All right, all right, all right. Hello, everyone. I have to smile because I'm entertaining people. Yes, yes, I must smile now. Happy faces. We're going places. I hope. Please, explain 11. I've had a bad week. Please don't do something stupid today. Run like the wind. We have all new ortho imagery. We've got 2 new airports, Payware. We've got a plane that we haven't flown but once. I'll be lucky if I can get it started. You guys will have to help me along here. All right, I'm going to be paying attention to chat. This should be a fun first hour, because it's probably going to take me an hour just to get the damn plane ready to go. Hello. Hello, tower. I am now entertained. James Brown made it. Fantastic. Welcome everybody to the stream.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
That's... Somebody call 911 for Neil. He apparently can't walk down the jetway without falling down into the plane. I mean, at least you made it into the plane though, right? I guess you made it into the plane. It is a bright sunny day here in Australia. We're on the western coast here at Perth. We're going to be heading up the west coast and then hooking a left turn across the water, heading towards Malaysia. Going into that airport. Kuala Lumpur, however the heck you say it. Listen, WMKK, I already said hello to you. Don't start this again, people. Don't start this again. Welcome to the stream. When I acknowledge you the first time, you don't have to keep repeating yourself over and over again. Yes! Rage face. By the way, Sea Dog, there will be a Invisibella rage face coming soon also. We went ahead and hired Bunny to do another 5 because she did such an amazing job on these 5 emojis. We're going to go ahead and do another 5 from her. So, she's cheap. Rip in peace me! You remind me of somebody from last week's stream who would non-stop just keep... Hello, hello, hello. We finally banned that person. I don't want to ban another person. We're not saying that you're going to be banned or anything. Just, I already acknowledged you, sir. Hell, I even gave you a shout-out. I even put you out in front of everybody right now. Because that's what I do. You guys are the champions of my stream, right? I'm just some... fat dude flying airplanes. You guys are the star of the show. But don't try my patience. This week has not been good. And now I have Invisibella to help me keep all of you in order, except for Sea Dog. She's cheap. I mean, well, she's relatively cheap. She charges $10 per emoji, which is actually a really good price. Because that's what heroes do. Can I repeat the airport name? I refuse to repeat it because I don't have it in front of me. Hang on, we got to give this airport a proper name here. So let me just pull up the name here. It looks like Kuala Lumpur. Lumpur. Did we roll the R at the end? Kuala Lumpur. Oh, now he's cussing me out in a foreign language. Ugh. Rick Wright, good day, mate. This is only my second flight in Australia. Well, no, this will be my third. And we're going out of Australia. Because we did New Zealand we did Sydney to Brisbane on one stream months ago. And then I flew off stream this week on Tuesday in the morning while I was working. I took off from Sydney and took a cargo plane over to Auckland in New Zealand. And now today we're doing Perth to Kuala Lumpur. I'm just going to roll the R's there. Kuala Lumpur. I like it. What was the song playing when the stream got underway? The one that sounded like a machine starting up? Danger Snow by Mr. Dan Hennig. I don't know if you'll be able to find that on Spotify. It's one of the free songs that YouTube offers through their audio library. I found Mr. Dan Hennig in there, and most of his music's actually pretty cool, so I decided to adopt him into our pre-stream playlist to get things going good. That means you're dead! Listen, we've had to deal with death this week already, and also I had some crazy stuff happen last night starting at 2:10 a.m. You can ask Haz and Mr. LRPTV all about it because they were logged into Discord, so I picked up my phone after I was woken up and I logged in. I was like, dudes, there's some weird stuff going on in my room right now, man. I think I got a visitor right now. So that was fun. I'm a little tired today. Thankfully, I took a nap during my lunch break today at work, so I got enough energy to do this flight, I hope. Now, part one, this is a Payware airport by Axonos. They changed their name. They used to be Just Asia, was the name of them, and they changed their name to Axonos, which is, I think, a cooler name than Just Asia. And I've used several of their airports. This is their Perth, and man, let's take a look at this real quick before we go anywhere. They rocked it. The ortho here looks great. 3D modeling everywhere. Tons of little tiny details. 3D bushes and trees everywhere. Cars galore. Every building, and I mean every building, has a 3D model representation around the airport. Both terminals are representative. Full SAM support with multi-gate support. You'll take a look here at my little Qantas A350 and notice that both SAM jetways are attached to my plane right now. That's classy. Well done, Axonos. You did a great job on that one. So, fantastic. Yeah, we're going to talk about ghosts once we get this plane airborne, but I got to save something for the rest of the show, right? So for now, we're going to focus on just how pretty this airport is. Ground texturing, absolutely top-notch. Looks fantastic. Markings everywhere. Plenty of dirt. Great-looking line work. Dirty parking spaces. You know I like my airports super dirty. World Traffic 3 ready to go. It is Traffic Global ready as well. Look at this. We've got all the little prop planes here standing by doing their thing today. Looks fantastic at night. Now I'll show you guys the night lighting after we're done flying if you guys are still hanging around here in 4 hours. I don't want to move the time backwards or forwards right now because Traffic Global becomes very unstable, even after patches. A lot of people be like, no, it doesn't. I fast forward time. Trust me. I know what I'm talking about here. I'm a professional, all right? You fast forward time and rewind it. You keep going backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards. Eventually, Traffic Global is going to be the reason why your simulator crashes to desktop. May not be instantly. It may not even be an hour into your flight. But at some point, if Traffic Global gets a bug up its butt, it will bring your simulator to the desktop. So we don't want to do that. We don't do that right now. We do have full zoom level 16 ortho imagery around all of Australia. This is all zoom level 19 around the airport with zoom level 18 around the city and 17 further out there in the distance. For Malaysia is notoriously bad for having cloud coverage all over its ortho imagery tile. So I was forced to use the Sentinel-2 servers, but I am using the Sentinel-2 2018 data at zoom level 14 with Google imagery at zoom level 19 around the actual city. So we'll have some ortho coming in over Malaysia, which will be 99.9% cloud free. It just won't be at the highest possible resolution that we don't really like. Zoom level 15 is typically the bare minimum I like during flyover areas, but Sentinel only goes to zoom level 14. But the cool thing about Sentinel is it's cloudless. So in those parts of the world, like huge swaths of China and the Philippines and Guam and Papua New Guinea, places that just have a ton of cloud coverage everywhere, you can always use the Sentinel 2018 data to pull in cloudless satellite imagery. Just, you're only going to get zoom level 14, so if you want your cities and your airport to look good, you're going to have to use the custom Ortho for XP functionality to bring in the higher resolution for just that city and that airport, if that's what you want to do. Fantastical. Clicked so fast. We are going to CloudSurf Asia, Kuala Lumpur. I've never been. CloudSurf Asia. I loaded into the airport to make sure it loaded correctly, and oh my God, CloudSurf Asia, chat, if you like flying in this part of the world, what are you waiting for? Go to their website, download all the free versions that they have of their airports, and then throw money at them for their Singapore and for the airport that we're going to today. You won't regret it. Their airports are absolutely stunning looking. They did a great job on them. So, and they're cheap. They're $12, $13, 13. I think it's $12.99, something like that, for an airport the size of Singapore and the size of Kuala. So, go get them. Add them to your repertoire. Then go grab yourself some Sentinel-2 data. That is if you want to know what that is, that's EOX, and Ortho for XP as your data source, is the Equinox Sentinel-2 satellite imagery. And you'll be able to get that going. I hear a prop plane. Where are you at? Where are you at? Oh, there he is. I knew you were in here somewhere. That's a little Baron. It's a little Baron. Sup, Steven? How you doing? 737 guy, how's it going? Yay, the Neo variant. Yeah, I look even forward more to the FT Sim Plus sound effects that'll be, going with that. Let's go over here and take a look at this terminal up close. You just read my mind, sir. Now, oh, look at that little twin engine. Terminals look good for the most part. If anything, I'm a little disappointed in some of the textures. A lot of the textures look okay. They look fine. Some of them look downright awesome. But some of the signage is like not as high quality as it could be. I'll show you a great example of that. The PBR material looks fantastic, though. They did a good job on PBR, so that looks really good. And I just love all the line work, man. They did a good job. But for the most part, everything's 2K here. But some of the stuff that they don't think people will look at, they opted to go with like 1K or less. And I'll show you what I'm talking about over here where we're parked. There's a great example of where, if on signage, you really can't skimp on signage. I mean, look at that. I can't even, what the hell is that? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, Axonos. I don't know. Does that mean warning, don't open this door or you'll die? I don't know. I don't know, because you decided to use a 1K texture sheet to do these lesser known buildings here. Plus their cargo containers don't look that good either. They're really low resolution. But overall, they did a pretty good job here. I give the airport like a B+, A-. The performance here is amazing. With all these buildings, I mean, I'm 60 FPS, like hardcore. So my FPS is not budging from 60. My frame rate's locked at 60. That's what we got right now. So that's what we're going to do. Oh, I lied! I see a building that wasn't done in 3D. I'm taking off 1 point from your score, Axonos. You didn't think I'd spot it, did you? It's a minor building, though. Tons of ground clutter. Who's this? Who are you? Who are you, Mr. Qantas, man? You're going to be waiting here a while. It's going to take me probably an hour to get this plane programmed. I don't even have the radios turned on right now. But we'll figure it out. Is that you, Fredo? All right, awesome. Justin, what's up, brother, man? Ooh, Banshee Ghost. Ooh, Kim's official. I like this. I like it. Tis the season for ghosts. It is the season for ghosts. So I'm down. Let's get inside our A350 here and panic. This plane has more monitors than I have on my desk right now. All right, let's refamiliarize ourselves with this. So the overhead's pretty much the same. Every Airbus is pretty much the same. We got power buttons and stuff. I think where they're located. Yeah, bus ties. There's generators. That's all the battery power right there. I'm not turning that on yet. Where's the ground power? We don't have it attached yet, but I'm going to go to ground power here. Exterior power will be right there once we plug it all in here. So we can at least get the plane powered up and the IRSs aligned here. Does this thing have a... Do you have the new program that just came out for passengers? TDFI? Yeah, I own it, but I'm not using it. Sorry, I like self-loading cargo better. I think it's a better product. Not saying that TFDI is bad. Just when it comes to X-Plane 11, I think self-loading cargo is better, personally. So just the ability to customize all my messages and not have to sit here and wait 20 minutes for TFDI to process my speech when I'm talking to it and then finally respond to me. It's a little slow on the speech side of things. So I'd rather just, I don't need that functionality. The passenger simulation done by self-loading cargo, I think, is fantastic. The fact that I can modify all the speeches using just text-to-speech files is awesome. So that's the product that I endorse, and that's the product that I use. I hurt your Malaysian soul, but I make no apologies. I make no apologies. I'm a mean person today. Only today. This plane doesn't have a tablet in it? Like, where the hell do I connect everything? Like, I want to connect exterior power and stuff. Usually they got like a little pop-out, you know, thingy around here somewhere. This plane doesn't have that? Oh my god, this is going to be a long stream. This is going to be a long stream. Got to turn on the bats first. Okay. All right. Bats number 1 on. Bat number 2 on. Okay. We've got power. I don't need the... Do I need emergency on? Do we turn on the emergency bats too? I mean, you know, to me that's like emergency. Turn them on. All right. They're on. We got power to the plane. Plane's now draining power like crazy. Oh my god, what is this mess? Let's see here. Let's go to ground services, doors and hatches. We're going to open this door and that door, and we're going to open up the cargo bay doors. Whee! Ground equipment. Please put the chocks in. I need a fuel truck to come up. Baggage loaders need to come up. The ULD train can come up, and the plane is currently at a gate. And I would like a ground power unit on the right side of the aircraft. Oh, look at us. We're all good now. We're all good now. All right, going back in. Going upstairs. Exterior power 2 is available. We're going on exterior power. There we go. We're no longer draining the batteries. All right, coming upstairs, the 8 ears. We're going to go nav. Or not. Or how come it's not turning with the mouse wheel? Why are you not turning with the mouse wheel? Instead, you're just going to zoom. You're going to zoom in on me? Is that what you're going to do? Is this grab and click? Grab and click. Okay, plane's broken. Oh my god. I flew this plane before. Why isn't it in the memory? Did it reset this entire plane when I updated it to the new version? I bet you it did, didn't it? Oh, that's irritating. Time flow, fast. No, I don't want fast. I want real time. Let's see. Structural image, blah, 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 blah. Iris auto line, nope, off. Mouse wheel! Click and manipulate. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Save it. There's probably some other crap I'm going to want to set up, but for now, we're good. All right, go back upstairs. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Where is the hitbox? Come on, hitbox! Oh my god. What? The hitbox is so tiny. Just click on it. Click it. Oh, you double clicking bastard. Oh my god, seriously? What is this? What am I in? Now there's no hitbox at all. Where's the hitbox? Why is there no hitbox around this? Hello? What? No, don't go off. Oh, Jesus Christ, you piece of shit. There's no hitbox. There's no hitbox. There's no hitbox left. Listen, I've been over every square inch of this button. There's nothing. There's nothing. There's no hitbox left. I don't remember having this kind of problem before. Back of the switch. You're gonna make me go up there, aren't you? You're gonna make me go up there and I'm gonna fucking break your piece of shit plane. Come here, you piece of shit. Where is it? Where is it? Where? Where is it? Where is it?
Don't worry, I got it under control.
Legend has it, the IRS had never returned. Turn on clickable areas. They are clickable. Look, see, look. That button's got a hot thingy. This one does not. This one does not either. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this plane doing, chat? Oh my god. Just fly. You know what? I just want you to manipulate. Can we just manipulate instead? Let's go upstairs. Come on. Come on. There! There! Thank you! That's what... Screw your click and manipulate. It's all about just manipulate, alright? There. There. I'm happy. How come I'm not getting, we're aligning, like, warning messages and stuff over there? Okay. Listen up. We're going to turn that on. We're going to turn on seatbelts. We're going to turn on no smoking. We're going to arm the emergency lights. No lights there. I'm assuming this is aligning. I don't have any symbols to telling me that it was on batteries or any of that other crap like Airbuses usually do. Crew supplied oxygen is on. And let's see, air, normal flow, hot, cold, cockpit. We'll keep it normal, keep it cold. That's fine. Fuel, we don't have any fuel on board yet, so we don't care about any of that stuff. Test! We do have FT Sim Plus. Okay, thanks. Okay, never mind. This plane needs both? Hey! Stop testing stuff. Hey, you know what? I'm not even going to argue. Let's just plug them both in, right? Let's plug them both in. Hey, I need the other power too. Thanks. Let's go. Both units are in. Let's go. Boom. Both are now supplying power to the aircraft. No change overhead. No change overhead. Okay, so the aircraft is aligning. All that stuff's good to go. Wipers are off. Lights are on. That's the air conditioning unit. Overhead light controls. Let me guess, they moved them somewhere, didn't they? They moved them somewhere. Where did you move them? Where did you move them? My God. Oh, there they are. Cockpit lights. Whoop. Let's see here. Floodlights, floodlight, pedestal flood. I don't need a floodlight. I need to adjust the other stuff. Oh, by the way, do we have a limit listed here? Listen. Power on. Electrical power up. Bats are on. All good. Power up confirmed. We're powered up. Checklist is complete. Next checklist, please. Thank you. ECAM status. Checked. It's full of amber crap. We're going to die. I got the nav lights on, Bill. They're on. They're on upstairs. Right there. There it is. There it is. I flicked it. How close can we get to this switch? Okay. Yeah. It's covered in bacteria. Don't lick the switch. Don't lick the switch, K-Man. They're not good for you. Cool. Okay. Everything looks great up front. Okay. Going back downstairs. Okay. Yes. We're done here. Oh. Back down. Back down. Go back up front. Okay, there we go. Okay, so yeah, all that's done. Boop. Next. APU master switch on. Not yet. I'm not burning gas. We don't even have fuel on board. I got to go do weights and balances first. Come over here. We got to get the load sheet in here. Let's see here. I need the aircraft. Passengers today. All of them. we have all of them. We are looking for a 0 fuel weight. And I'm going to have to do math here. Hang on a second. Oh wait, no I don't. I don't have to math nothing. I've already done the math in advance. 195,700 kilos is going to be our 0 fuel weight. So right now we're at 140. Not nearly enough. That's not enough passengers. We need more people. Kenny Myers, hello. How you doing this evening? Oh, I've got all kinds of trouble in this plane, Roman. Right now we're just getting it set up here, ready to go. We're going to just click the heavy preset here. 187.8. Close, but not quite. Not quite what we needed. I need more. I need more than that. That's not enough. That's not enough. Let's see here. All the business seats full? No. There's one still available. 35. First class, 20. There you go. I mean, I literally, this plane is full right now. All right. 189, getting closer. There's like not one seat left on this plane right now. 190, how many people can we fit on this plane? 195? There we go. All right, just a few seats. Cool. All right, so we're still missing 5 tons. We're still missing 5 tons. So that means we need to come down into the cargo bay and tell them we need another one of these. Nope, we need another one of those. Almost. Almost. We're coming back stairs now, backside. There it is. We got our weight. Boom. We're good. All right. Implement that. Oh! Fuel not loaded. That's because I haven't gone to the fuel page yet. Okay, let me go here. Let me go here. All right, destination fuel. Let's see here. En route. We need 39,500 total fuel. Total fuel. How do you guys usually do this on this plane? You need more money. Lemonade stand, blood, plasma. Go sell all this stuff. Sell your bodily fluids for money. Jason Savage, Perth. Yeah, and they did a good job on it too, for the most part. It looks fantastic. I don't know if you were here earlier when we showed off the airport. Right now, we just need to get some fuel in the plane here. So, okay, so our alternate fuel is 4,200. I'm just going to try to fill this out, all right? 4,200, all right? And our destination en route, 32,000 pounds of fuel. There we go. Fuel on board, 36.2. Not quite enough yet. We have contingency fuel in case something falls off the plane. 2,800. And then taxi time in minutes, 5 minutes. No, sorry, 10 minutes. There we go. There's our fuel. Done. Implement. Boop. There's our fuel. All of our fuel is going to be in the wings today. That gives us a total possible range of 5,000 kilometers. We're only doing about 2,200 today, so fantastic. Plenty. Plenty, plenty, plenty. Cabin. Cabin lighting. We don't need no cabin lighting. It's daytime. Performance calculations. All right, runway slope. None. There is none. Flap settings. I have no idea. What flaps are we looking at here today in our pre-plan? Flight Sim. Hello. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're learning today. All right, let me see here. Flap setting. Flaps 2, you think so? Oh, wait, we don't program that here, do we? I hope the sound pack works too. We got the FT Sim Plus sound pack loaded in. So hopefully that'll do what it needs to do. Let's see here. Before we do anything else, this is the part of the plane that I remember confusing me because it's like really different. It's like really, really different now, the way this stuff works here. All right, so VH1 on. Turn this on. Perth traffic Qantas 1001 radio check, please.
Qantas 1, this is Qantas 585, reading E5.
All right, fantastic. I figured out how to turn the radio on, so I think maybe we can go somewhere today. Yes, let's go here. All right, flap settings. So do I not program this here? Runway length, so-and-so, takeoff performance. We need V speeds. Oh, maybe because it's still loading. So center of gravity, 22%. All of the above. Hey, I'm just impressed we actually got passengers loaded and the fuel's on board. So we're off to a good start. Fuel's distributed. Cabin's good. May have to do that at the FMC. You know what? I like where you're going with that. Let's go over to the FMC real quick, shall we? All right, let's program something here, and then we'll get on with our life. So right now, we're skipping the APU. We're just going to leave this right here. This is where things are a lot different than other Airbuses to me. All right, so FMS number 1. Let's see here. Clear all the information. That's the backup system right there, right? We don't want to program with the backup. Or is this where you... This is just the backup FMC, right? Select active. Flight plan. There we are. All right, I need to initialize our flight plan today. All right, we've got this now. Okay, I'm dangerous now. I'm dangerous now. Flight number. All right, so we are Qantas. We're flight number 1001. Is this actually typing anything? That's not typing anything. Keyboard focus. Oh. Okay. Oh, that is not keyboard focused. That is anything but keyboard focused right now. All right. QFA 1001. Okay, there we go. Okay, got it. From Perth to Kuala Lumpur. Our alternate, in case something falls off the plane, is Singapore. Company route, not applicable. We're going to be cruising at an altitude of... Really? No. Oh, it's a step climb. So 20,000, but we're climbing to 36,000 today. Okay, 36,000. Cost index for today's flight coming in at a whopping... The hell did you put the cost index at? Where's our cost index? Uh-oh. Oh, there it is, 151. All right, 151. Got it. Trip wins. Yeah. I have no idea. I have no idea on that one. Star Lugo, I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm doing here. I'm just trip wins. Oh, our trip wins are 063 at 15 knots. Okay. What did we say? 063? That doesn't help. Don't worry about that. Okay, I'm not worrying about that. All right, we got everything else going. All right. Route summary. We don't have a route summary yet because we haven't programmed it yet. So that's our initial page. All right, IRSs are aligning. That's great. Return. Man, there's so many menus in here. This is one of the cool things about this plane is because it has a lot of menus to play with. Hey, man, that's what SimBrief kicked out for us today. We're going to be burning fuel like crazy. We're going to be burning fuel like crazy today. Or is that, are we conserving fuel? No, we're conserving fuel like crazy. Well, to be fair, these engines on this big-ass plane are pretty fuel efficient, so we're good to go. All right, so we got this. I'm good. Route summary. That's currently an op. Okay, fantastic. Great. All right, departure today. Our departure, we are expecting runway 6. That seems like not the runway we want to go down because that is a short runway. That is not the, well, I mean, it's a pretty long runway still. Let's see, winds are 100 at 22. So yeah, I mean, it's kind of the runway, but that's not the main runway. That's not the main runway at this airport. That's the crosswind runway. I gotta hit a line. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. No, 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 no. Hang on. We're already here. Let's just finish this up real quick. All right, so we're taking off of runway 3 on the Rangoon departure. Rangoon. Oh, would you please scroll down? Please. Will you, can you scroll down? No, you're not gonna scroll down for me? You're gonna just leave me hanging? Well, oh, I gotta click the little down button. I'm a dumbass. Hang on. Doop. All right, Rangoon transition is going to be Bouvel. There is none. All right, insert that. Fantastic. Insert temporary. Can I go? Let's go back to the init page. IRSs. I don't want to freeze it. I want to align it all, baby. Bam! There it is. All right. All right. There it is. There it is. All 3 are now lined up. Okay, so we're good to go there. All right, let's go back to our... let's go back to... What do you mean it's in op? Okay, so we got our departure. Our departure's already in. Return. All right, so discontinue entity. So we can continue programming here, I hope. We're going to Beville. That's going to be an airway via W14. Enter. And that's going to take us to a little place called Car. And then we're going to W14 again. Ongar. Why did you change that to Ongar? No. Why did you change that? Car, dude. And then right here is LM. Thank you. All right. And then G209 is going to take us over to Malby. Then we're going in 752. It's coming back to me, chat. This plane's coming back to me now. This is only my second time to ever fly this plane, so, you know. I need to fly it more often, but, you know, this is a long-haul plane, and I'm not the biggest long-haul fan, you know. I like to do shorter routes because I like to take off and land on stream at least twice. In 646, going to PKU. PKU, enter. Going down the page here. That's in 633. But today, I'm making an exception because this is unique to me. I've never flown this route in my entire life. So I think this should be fun. Salax. And that should be it. Bring that over into the flight plan. Insert that in. Fantastical. Take it down, down, down. Go up, 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 up. All right, and then we got our destination right here. We are expecting, again, this may be, winds are calm, so we can pick any damn runway we please. We got 32 right. I'm going to take 32 right today. The approach for 32 right is going to be the Salava 1, or the ILS, via none. Star is Salava. 1. Victor. Transition point, none. Insert into our flight plan, insert in. Let's check for disconnects in our flight plan. There's the runway. Go back up. We got the hookup, boys and girls. We got no disconnects. We're good. A 13-hour long haul. Who does this? Who does this? Sim Crash Mike, who does this? Who flies for 13 hours nonstop? Let alone have a simulator stable enough to last 13 hours. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Knowing that X-Plane 11 can get very temperamental the longer it runs, I wouldn't trust it. I just couldn't trust it to do a long flight like that, especially with no autosave functionality. You know, like you can get on like P3D where you can save the flight and resume it later. I just don't trust it. I would literally have to turn off every plugin that I own and just run base X-Plane with the plane and Active Sky, and that's it, to give any kind of level of trust to the simulator. Because the more plugins you start putting in, the more they start to kind of step on each other's toes over time, you know, and then eventually it becomes unstable. And it's like watching a spinning top, right? At first it's all stable, and then it starts to wobble as it loses momentum. And the next thing you know, it just crashes down, and you realize that you're inside of a dream within a dream. So, you know, and everything comes crashing down on top of you. You're going to do an 11-hour flight right now. Oh, my gosh. Good luck to all of you.
I've never had an issue.
Yes, you have. Your X-Plane was crashing like crazy on you, sir. Now it's not. Your X-Plane was going bonkers. Don't give me that. Never had an issue either? Oh, my gosh. Ugh. Maybe I should just do a test run, right? Take that big 747 on a 10-hour journey, just take off, go to bed, wake back up, find my plane upside down in the ocean, or still flying, or crash the desktop. Those are going to be our 3 options. Never had an issue. All right. What my ReShade preset is? It is a custom one. It was based off of the Spade. If you type in Spade ReShade preset in Google, that's kind of where I started, but I have since bastardized it from there and mutated into my own mad science experiment to my particular tastes. You know, some people don't like the ambient light. They don't like the haze that my simulator produces, but I do. I think it's cinematic looking, and I'm going for cinematic, not for looking out of the eyeballs necessarily of my captain. I'm going for the GoPro camera look, you know, bright, sunny, light reflecting off of bright surfaces type of stuff. You know, that's what I'm going for. Maybe I should, just to see if I guess that would be a stability test, right? Let's just see if we can take off from one part of the world and go to the other without the sim exploding and catching fire. All right, so our flight plan is in. We're good to go here, right? Flight plan's active. IRSs are aligned. We're going to start an APU start here, and then we'll get back to finishing programming up the aircraft here. We're going to do a flaps 1 plus F departure. 1F, there we go. Data out of range. Data's out of range. Does that mean at our current weight, flaps 1 is just not going to work for us? Live stream it? I'm thinking we're going to need some heavier flaps for this. Data's still out of range. You know what? We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. All right, let's see here. APU, master switch, armed. Where's the APU bleed on this thing? Oh, there it is. Bleed open and start. Clunk. Let's see if we got some cool FTSim Plus APU sound effects here. Oh. Hang on a second. Let's get some fuel pumps going. Oh, there it is. It's kind of booting up. Oh, you know what? We don't have all of our sounds blasting. Let's go full power for now. There we go. John Mark! What's going on? How you doing today? Okay. All right. APU's coming online. There it goes. There it goes. Fantastic. Put in a slope, huh? All right, we'll put in a slope here. 0.0. Enter. There we go. You know what? I like flaps too. I like flaps too because I like those speeds. Flexing of 42. All right, so we got our speeds now. The aircraft knows what its V speed is supposed to be. So we got that going for us now. All right, the APU is on. It started. Power should be supplied. Kibbs official. Oh, come on, man. Jump right in. Both feet. Don't be afraid. It's a sim. If you crash the plane repeatedly, you can just reload over and over again, unlike real life. I love flight simulation. It's like my thing. If it's not that, it's military simulation, right? First person bang bang, but not that kiddie war zone crap. Not that arcade. I'm talking like squad, all right? Realistic stuff where one bullet in the wrong place kills you. That's the kind of combat simulators I like. And other kind of, I like sims like Armored Sim, like M1 Tank Platoon, simulations, submarine warfare. I like all that kind of stuff. I need to get into DCS world, but I've been a little reluctant to do that because there's a huge learning curve. Escape from Tarkov? Yeah, I mean, Escape from Tarkov to me is less of a mil sim and more of a inventory management game because every time I've watched people playing it, that's 90% of the time they're just arranging crap in their backpack, and I'm just like, eh. I'm more of a military simulator guy. Like, I'm in a squad with guys. We've got an objective to take. Let's get up that hill, throw hand grenades at the enemy, take it. If somebody gets shot, deal with them. All right, drag them to safety, start patching them back up, that kind of stuff. Tarkov's really slow paced for me. I mean, when you get into a firefight in Tarkov, it's pretty intense, but then you spend the next 5 minutes, taking loot off somebody like a vacuum cleaner. You're like a human Rumba, just sucking gear up off their dead body, and hopefully you don't get ganked while you're, in the inventory menu. Oh, do I remember America's Army? Hell yeah, I played the hell out of America's Army. Max rank, he's got the Mango sound pack. You know what? I thought about it, but the price tag. I mean, I could either get FT Sim Pluses for $5, or I could spend, what is it, $12.95 on Mango. And since I don't fly this plane enough, FT Sim Plus is good enough for me right now. The Mango, I absolutely agree, though. I listened to their audio video, and it was just like, that sounds really good. I like the sound of that. All right. Everything's good upstairs. Let's go back downstairs here. This is our last chance to figure everything out before we die. FMS1, we're on active, flight plan, performances. There's our V-speeds. Shouldn't you be auto-populating this stuff for us? Huh? Shouldn't you be auto-populating this for us? Let's see, V1 is 163, 163, and 166. What? Oh, come on. Damn it. Right there. Click. 163. Thank you. 163. Thank you. 166. Thank you. We're going to flex it out today. 42. Boop. Flaps 2 for the departure today. Fantastic. Climb out today. Cost index of 151. Pre-select 253. I'm going to leave that fine. Cruising today at Mach 0.64. We're going to be in economy mode, though, so that's what we're going to be hitting up there. All that looks fine to me. Descent, yes, that's fine. And approach, we don't need to worry about approach just yet because we're nowhere near approach. So Don't forget this screen. Time to bake some cookies. I had to put the cookies away, man. The cookies were going into my belly at an alarming rate. He's going to cook some food. Well, we'll be there. We'll be there to just sit down at your table in 4 hours and 30 minutes, somewhere around there. All right, APU page on and okay. So we got all that. Fuel loads are in. All that's good. Shouldn't this all be pre-filled out already? Keyboard focus, 0 fuel weight should be 195, 0.7, done. Block fuel, 39.5, done. Center of gravity, what was the center of gravity rating? 25.1. All right, we got that. How do I get crisp shadows? You have to go edit your settings.txt file in the resources folder. And the first thing you're going to notice when you open that file is that there's a big warning at the top from Laminar saying don't edit anything in this file. Give Laminar a big middle finger and then scroll down until you find all the shadow entries down there. And you need to change them all to 6 or 8K resolution. By default, they're set at 1K and 2K. But as you obviously are aware, you get shadows that are so jagged you could literally cut your arm off if you ran your arm against the shadow. So you need to go into settings.txt to correct that problem. Do not do it while the simulator is running. You have to do it while the simulator is turned off. Okay, everything in here is good. I'm happy in here. Let's return. Boop. Turn. Okay, and wins. Don't really care about that. The init page is done. FMS. Go down here to serve. Controls. Oh, our squawk code. We got to do this. Hang on a second. Hang on a second, chat. We got to log into POSCON real quick and get our data here. Web UI. Excuse me, POSCON. I am seeking a. I'm seeking a code. Can I please have a code, please? Thank you. Ding dong. Squawking 75, 75. I don't know how I feel about that. 75, 75. Are you trying to tell me something, POSCON? Are we doomed? Are we doomed? Because I feel like we might be doomed. Auto. All right, status and switches. What else do we need? We're good to go here, right? Redeem panic. Only if it's 7,500. We're too close, okay? We're too close to 7,500. Turn all this on. Okay, auto. All right, power on to the people. Also, transponder to auto. We're not ready for any of this crap yet, so we're not going to do all that. Turn this stuff on. Boop, 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 boop. All right. All right. Which would you probably... none of the above, Sergeant Angelos. None of the above. Go to the other page. This page? What's on this page? Oh. Hello. Oh, we get to choose which system we want to turn on. Okay. There we go. System number 1, I guess, right? Do we have to... Oh, we do both. Okay. All right. Stephen S., I'm glad you're sitting in the jump seat behind me. Because I wouldn't be able to steal this plane out of Perth today if you weren't here on board with us, helping us steal this rather large Airbus and taking it for a joyride We've turned it all on. It's all on now. All on. It's powered up. Aircraft looking pretty. What's this? ATC? I don't care about that. I don't care about the backup system either. Flight plan. There it is. Okay. All right. Okay. Hiccup. All right, so our altimeter is 3003. Why doesn't the mouse wheel work? Oh no. I gotta click it to manipulate it. Okay, there we go. Cool. And then our altitude today, definitely want to do this in 1000s, and we're going up to 36,000 feet. Whoa, whoa, slow down there, buddy. We're going up there. All right, constraints on, constraints on. All right, everybody, welcome on board today. All right, everybody, welcome aboard Qantas Flight 1001, providing you service today to Kuala Lumpur. Time en route today, 4 hours, 30 minutes, if we're lucky. Fuel truck can go away, loaders can go away, you can go away. You can go ahead and pull the chocks out. Also, I think we should have enough power from the APU now, right? So we'll pull off the external systems here. You can go ahead and disconnect the external power as well. Plane is currently at the gate. That is correct. Flight directors will be on momentarily. Yes, yes. Batten down the hatches. Close all the doors. Bing! That's a warning. That was a warning ding. Master caution. Master caution. What's the flight control, ground spoiler fault, ground loss, actuator fault, all the above fault.
Station Perth, Qantas 585, push to start, gate 155.
Fantastic. Boop, whoop, 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 whoop. We have an interesting push ahead of us today. I don't know which way the runway is because I've never been to this airport, so I'm just going to push back simple, and if we have to circle around, we will.
All right, Captain. Got the directions. Let me know through the menu when you're ready.
Will do. All right, Sam, listen up. We're ready to go. Let's go. Sam, Sam, I need you to disconnect from my aircraft, please. Thank you so much. That is so cool that this airport supports double jetways. Very rare that you see that done, and only Sam can provide that, not AutoGate. The external shadows, you're going to have to turn on. By default, it only goes 120 meters. I changed all of mine to 500 meters. If you look in the settings TXT file, you'll notice that there's 120, 240, and then the rest of them all say 500. Change all of that to say 500, and change all of your values at the very back side of the shadows to either 6K or 8K textures. And that should get you relatively hooked up in the right direction here for shadows. That is correct, Newmark. You are correct. Okay, let's one more check overhead. Am I missing anything? We've got no fault lights on the left. We got fault lights in the center here, but I'm going to assume we have to. Oh, let's see. In this plane, oh, we have no hydraulic pressure. I assume we're going to get hydraulic pressure when the engines come online. All right, bleeds are currently open. That's fine. Air conditioning is good. Window probe heat, all that's automatic. Anti-ice done. Pressure mode, automatic. We're good. All right, overhead panel's good. I think we can call the tug pushback guy. Let's go ahead and start FS Airlines here. And we'll also get our ticker tape updated here at the top so you guys can track our flight today. We are Perth, and we are heading to Kuala Lumpur. We are Qantas 1001. Boom, overhead is updated. There we go, fantastic. Come on in.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
Fantastic. Plane is currently not at the gate. Master caution clear. And Perth traffic, Qantas 1001, push and start, expecting runway 03 departure. What's our Discord, Sea-Dog? Hook him up. Hook him up.
All right. Looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Fantastic. Oh, look at you pushing over there. Look at you pushing over there, my little sister plane. You look so pretty. Pretty little plane. My plane's losing its mind! Chat, my plane's lost its mind! It's not time to push! It's not time to turn the brakes off yet!
Welcome aboard, Captain. Tow's connected, bypass pins inserted. Go ahead and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
Okay, I'm killing the parking brake before my plane has a spasm. Alright, cockpit door. Lock that bitch. Nobody's allowed on board. You are most welcome, Canada Airliner. Is Castrator stalking me? Is that what are you implying Castrator stalking me? Oh, do I have to like tap the brakes so you'll actually push me?
Here comes the pushback. Light 'em up.
Push me! Okay. Next page. Next page. God, I hope all of this stuff is set. Alright, this should be pretty much just like a normal Airbus. Packs are off. Start number 2. That's number 1. Number 2.
Station Perth, Qantas 585, taxiing for Singapore on runway 03, and they have next 3 departure.
Start them big boys. My ReShade is custom. I started with the Spade ReShade pack. Start the other engine! No, Fred is a droid from the Star Wars universe. He came into our world, and now he flies airlines for a living. God help us. Please, don't fall out of the sky, Airbus. I'm begging you. We got a long flight ahead of us. All right, our systems are good. Engine start, switch back to normal. APU bleed off, master off.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
Parking brake set.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Roger, roger. Disconnect. Flaps to 2. Seek shelter, everybody. The sirens are going off. That sounded like a freaking siren.
Roger, roger.
Oh!
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the right. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Okay, thanks a lot, sir. Get that away from my plane before you die, because I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, I don't know what I'm doing right now. So just back away slowly. Back away slowly, and nobody gets hurt. Alright? Alright, flight control check. Let's see what we got here. Woo! Full right. Woo! Full left. Centered. Back it up. Forward down. Neutral. Left rudder. Right rudder. Neutral. Flight control check complete. Alright, fantastical. Takeoff configuration check. Are we all good? Signs are on, cabin's ready, spoilers are armed. Are they? Are they really armed? They are now. Ground spoilers are armed. Flaps to takeoff position, auto brake set RTO. Where do they put the auto? Where do they put the brake on this bad boy? This is different. Steven, right now! Where's our brake at? Where's our brake? This is obviously the brakes. This is different than an A320. Oh, we didn't trim ourselves either, did we? What was our trim? What was our trim, chat? Oh my god, we're gonna die. Performance calculator. Trim, 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 trim. I do not. I have the FT Sim Plus sound pack, which is also payware, but only $5. Braking action. The white knob above the landing gear lever is here. Okay. How do I know, how do I... Oh. Oh. Oh, I don't know what these switches do. All right, I see here it says auto brake is now on high level, but not max level. And that's off. What's this other knob doing? I can't see it updating anything on my screen. I feel like we're gonna die if we screw this up. All right, braking high. So I don't know where I am at this airport. I'm going to bring up my Navigraph charts real quick here. Follow me over, chat. All right, so we're going to load up here.
You're facing the wrong way for a start.
Listen, nobody asked you, robot. Nobody asked you. Runway 3. Okay, so we're going to come out onto Charlie. Oh, well, that's easy enough. We just got to circle around. I knew I was going to be facing the wrong way. I knew it. I told you guys. No big problem. Well, Qantas 1 001 is taxiing to runway 03 via Charlie. Perth traffic. Qantas 1001. Braking high. All right. Fantastic. All right. Parking brake off. God help us. Takeoff config test has already been pushed. Let's go. Where am I? Who am I? Don't know where I'm going. Oh, wow, this plane's got some power behind it. Holy crap.
Station Spurs, Qantas 585 is cleared for takeoff, runway 03.
Man, they did a really good job on the groundwork here. The ground texturing is really good. I remember the very first airport that Just Asia, aka Axonos, released. Yeah, I actually helped him with the World Traffic 3. It was okay looking, but man, they've gotten so much better. RC Flyer!
Hi.
Hi, Invisibella says hello to you, sir. All right, here comes Fredo. He's coming down the runway like a beast. Oh, that's in the way, isn't it? Thank you. Yes. Yes! Yes! Sorry! Sorry! Oh, here he comes. Dun 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 dun. Up and away! Don't you pull up. Don't you pull up while you're behind my support bar. Don't you do it. There he goes. Yeah, Fredo, get it! Get it, baby! Look at that. Ah, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. You almost look like a real pilot. Up and away.
Active a crosswind.
Yeah, they're pretty bad here, but the alternative was the crosswind runway, and that's a no-no. We don't need that. We're big planes. Lance using all the new icons. Hold, 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 hold. No. No, you are not there. Okay, no. When I pulled back the throttle just a moment ago, the auto brakes disengaged. Make sure I didn't miss an option here. All right, we're moving on. Brakes off. Yeah, this is a really decent, I hope we get like Sydney. If Axonos, hey Axonos, listen up. You guys want to do Sydney, Australia? I'm ready to buy it. You guys have proven to me that you know how to do a big airport now, so. Wait, did I just taxi on to? Where am I? Help me, I'm lost.
Traffic Perth, Qantas 585 has departed runway 03, Flight out next 3 departure for Singapore, climbing flight level 320, passing 7.
Yes, I do have Payware scenery build. Somehow I got on runway 6. Somebody explain to me how that just happened. We're on Charlie now. Runway incursion.
Bad came in. Came in bad!
All right. We're getting the feel for this aircraft again. It's been a while. Do I have decent? We're going to test it out. I'm using the Sentinel-2 satellites, which are cloudless, decently colored, but we'll see what it looks like once we get over Malaysia here. Now, around the actual city is Google zoom level 19. Sentinel only comes in zoom level 14, so that's perfectly fine when you're at cruise, but as you're coming down, it'll get blurry real quick. So we set up a large section around the city and around the airport to be zoom level 17 Google, which seemed to be mostly color corrected. That wing flex. Listen, how come every time I look away, this plane just starts to steer itself off the taxiway? You shouldn't require any inputs from me to stay going in a straight line. You know that, plane? Chat, there's a 32.7% chance that this plane's going to fall out of the sky during our takeoff. Ever went to Malaysia? No. Hell, I barely get out of Texas. I am not a worldly traveling kind of person. I actually don't like to travel. So I do it virtually, so I don't have to deal with stuff. That's true, we do have strong crosswinds right now. And they are coming from over there, so... You're right. X-Plane proving once again its aerodynamics work so much better than that other simulator. Yeah, my Australia scenery is all zoom level 16 Bing maps, but I'm thinking, because I'm pretty sure it's pretty bad. Australia ortho's pretty bad. I'm pretty sure I'm probably going to go in and redo, just to save on hard drive space too, just zoom level 14 Sentinel data, because that's all the airports are on the coast anyway, right? So when you're flying over Australia, you don't need high level zoom ortho imagery, really. It's just taking up space. Hey, Abalars, what's shaking? Our plane is shaking as we taxi our way down here to runway 3 in Perth. Oh, we're going to need to back that camera up a little bit. It's all just red dirt. It's true. True story. Oh my God, we're gonna die! Perth traffic, Qantas 1001, line up and wait, runway 03. Ba-da-da. Strobes on, lights on, Wings on. Landing lights on. Logo not required. Alright, let's see how beautiful the west coast of Australia is, since that's what we're going to be traveling up to here for the first hour, 2 hours. Then it's a short hop across the water into the Malaysia area. My God, this plane is big. I'm not used to flying planes this big. I think really this is probably the largest aircraft I've tried flying in X-Plane 11. Until then it was the A300-6. But even it's like a baby next to this thing. Alright, so after departure, immediate left turn. Whoop. An immediate left turn after departure. Does this plane have a where's the chronometer in this plane? Does it have a chronometer? Is it built into one of our screens? I don't see a chronometer. I see this. Nope, that's not the chronometer. Where's the frickin' clock in this thing? Hello? Clock? Above the map display. Oh, well, I mean, there's the chronometer button. Start the chrono clock. It's built into the PFD. All right, works for me. Done. Perth traffic Qantas 1001 cleared for takeoff. Runway 03 departing to the north. For Perth traffic Qantas 1001. Bum 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 bum. Let's go before Virgin runs us over. Brakes off. Flight directors. Rejected takeoff. Rejected takeoff. Do I not have the flight directors on? Oh, I don't. Take off! Chat, this is not the aircraft that we should be figuring out. Flex! Whoa! Whoa, that crosswind! Holy crap! Crosswind is real! ...100 knots. Continuing. Wow, I'm half left rudder here, just keeping this thing on the runway. 140. V1. Rotate. Woo! Positive rate. Gear up. Bye! Gorgeous airport. Alright, bring the nose down. Bring the nose down. You're a little crazy there.
Speed.
Yes, I know. I know, buddy. I know, buddy. We're working on it. We're working on it. Climb thrust set. Autopilot 1. Take over for me before I kill everybody. Climb thrust. Set. Woo! Bye! Steel 737 loves watching the stream so real. Hey man, I try. I may not be the best pilot in the world, but I'm gonna make my simulator look as damn good as I can get it, you know? Alright, flaps to 1. God, this plane is so big. There she goes. Alright. Flaps up. Perth is your birthplace, now living in Canada. Awesome. Fantastic! Alright, we're airborne. Speed brakes can be disarmed. She's a climbing! I know, it sounds like an air raid siren, doesn't it? It's like the siren from Silent Hill, you know? Run to the church, everyone. The A350 is raising its flaps. Oh, do you use any of the dozens of... No, I don't use any overlays. I just use the default X-Plane. I find that using world to X-Plane stuff adds so much junk. This simulator cannot handle... This is not like Microsoft Flight Simulator that has literally every building depicted. X-Plane cannot handle that level of fidelity. It just can't. If you want your frame rate to survive at all, you can't have every building depicted. You really can't. Australia's west coast looking party. Ooh, what's that down there? Some kind of park. Yeah, this plane is gorgeous. It's a gorgeous plane. All right, we're going to set standard. And Perth traffic, Qantas 1001 out of 9,500 for flight level 360. And switching to 12345, Qantas 1001. Ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. If I can remember how this works. What have I done? What did I do? I did something horrible. There we go. All right, I got it figured out. And Perth traffic, Qantas 1001 out of 1,000 feet, climbing flight level 360, direct Rangoon, right turn, heading north up the coast. Should be a beautiful flight. Qantas 1001. Oh, my camera is vibrating a little bit. It's quite lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. There's some ships out in the harbor there. Some boats. I guess that's not really a harbor, is it? It's more like just the coastline. Hanging out on the coastline. Alrighty. We're past 10,000 feet, so we can definitely turn off. We don't need those anymore, we don't need those anymore, and we don't need those or those anymore. And we can also let the people get up out of their seats. All right, we're direct to Bouvel, which is the end of our SID departure. Bouvel is, how do we read this here? "97 miles to go there, so 88 miles to go to get to Bouvel. And we're going to continue our climb upwards. I think I disabled all this stuff, so none of that works anymore. Boop. We'll just leave it on the cabin page for now. Let them smoke too. No, Bill. No. I'm trying to save their lives by not letting them smoke, all right? Estimated time en route, currently 5 hours, 20 minutes. That will drastically reduce as we get up to our flight level. You can see how much time is remaining in the upper right corner of your stream window. Ralph, listen, man, don't hold your ability to take a dump on our plane should not be beholden to our quality of service, okay? Sea dog, sea dog. Kiss it. Kiss it, sir. Kiss it. All right, we're airborne. Oh. Oh. What do you think? Do you think we should go over and say hi, chat? She's looking pretty. She's looking pretty nice. There's nobody sitting with her. There's nobody sitting with her, so you know, we're gonna have to work up our courage. You know, that's probably a really high-class woman. I mean, considering we're all sitting in first class here.
Don't you mouth off to me, or I'm gonna slap you right in your penis.
What? Is that you slapping me, Ralph, or is that the pickup line I should use on her? Hey, look, Australia can't make up its mind. Green, brown. Green, brown. Green, brown. I plead the fifth. Not unless you think she's a candidate. Make the move? Oh, Jamie says make the move. All right. All right, all right. No, not yet, all right? I got to eat some Oreo cookies first to build up my courage, you know? Beautiful, beautiful day today on the coastline here. As he flies towards uncertain, you know, an uncertain future. Oh, so that's how we're going to do the pickup lines. All right. All right. I see what you're doing there. That's not a bad idea. Hit her with that tech talk, you know, so she knows right off the bat that we're super smart, intelligent. Kind of throw some computer jokes in there so she knows that we're funny at the same time. I see what you... I see. All right. Yeah. We might be able to make this work. Oh, how many people we got watching today? 37 of you coming along with us tonight. Fantastic. Welcome, everybody, especially if you're new to the channel. Glad to have you here. Click the subscribe button if I haven't offended you in some way. If I have offended you, go ahead and click the subscribe button anyway. I'm not picky. I offend everybody. I try. Click the like button also. Clicking the like bucket. Kicking the bucket. Clicking the like button costs you nothing. It costs you nothing. Again, we got to get to 50 likes before the night's up. I think we got time because we got like 4.5 hours up here together today. How many flybys do you have to set up in here? You don't have to set up anything if you don't want. I mean, the main flyby camera is just X-Plane's default camera. Whoosh. That right there is a X-Plane's camera. That's an X-Plane camera. This is an X-camera. So this here is an X-camera flyby camera. You got a little bit more control over what side the camera's on, how fast it pans by the aircraft. That type of stuff. My virtual son, hello, how you doing? How many do I have to set up? 1. We just got the 1 here. And if I want to change it, I can just go into X camera and change it on the fly. We got a bit of a weather front forming out in front of us there. Now, as far as all my views, I have a ton of views. I have over 15 different views programmed in here, and they're all set up on hotkeys on my numeric keypad. That's kind of how we move around in the airplane. I'm doing good. How about me? I'm all right. I'm doing. Called me yesterday to let me know that my childhood friend and my first girlfriend, my first kiss, the first girl that I ever saw naked. Funny story. We'll tell that story in a bit. She passed away at 47 years old. I'm 1 year older than she is. And she didn't make it. So that kind of ruined my week. So rest in peace, Amy. We will meet again. We will meet again. So it'll be good times. So, you know, I was already not feeling, you know, Wednesday, I wasn't like ready to start the paint, right? I finally got all the elements together to do the Lilo and Stitch paint job that I think I'm going to do there for the Kodiak. But, you know, I was so busy trying to get everything gathered. I ran out of time. I didn't want to rush it. I wasn't feeling too inspired, so we canceled on Wednesday. And then Thursday, yesterday, of course, I got the bad news, and of course, my mood just went. So I left work at around 11:30. My boss said, take the rest of the day off. So I was like, thank you. Appreciate it. Did some crying as I looked over old love letters and stuff that I still have from her, written back age 9, 10, 11, and 12. I kept all the love letters that she ever wrote. You never forget your first, you know? You never forget your first, so... And we stayed in touch over the years. We lost touch for a long time, but we reconnected about 10 years ago. You know, just kind of chit-chatted here and there. And, you know, she never really moved away from Minnesota. That's where she lived. So she was a pretty little thing back in the day. She's the reason why I knew I wasn't gay, all right? She's how I figured out I liked girls. So she gets credit for that. Yep, yep. All right, who wants to hear the story of how we saw our first ever naked girl, and it was Amy. And we looked at her and we went, I like the way all that looks. I mean, there wasn't much there, you know. At age 11, there wasn't much there. But there was enough to make the boy side of me go, I like girls. Girls are awesome. Yeah. So, she lived in Minnesota, but from age 9 to age 12, I would go up to Minnesota, Boston, Minnesota, every year and spend all summer with my grandparents. Best years of my life, 9 to 12 for those 2 months. Best time of my life. Everything else has been pretty much crap since age 9, with parents getting divorced and step-parents that were not good step-parents. You know, life has been just a struggle since age 9, right? But to escape from that bad environment and to go up to my grandparents, who are the greatest people, the angels. My grandmother and father were angels walking planet Earth, all right? There's no other way I can describe them. Just absolutely stunning. And to escape from that into an environment that wasn't toxic and hostile, you know, filled with angry parents and just, you know, bad memories and crap like that. So at age 9, we met Amy and Adam. Brother and sister combo, obviously. Hey, Innocent, how's it going? That's a beautiful view. We're gonna just stay here on the wing view for now. Which scenery did we buy? Are you a representative of Axonos? I can't remember all the names. You guys changed names on me. The founder of, yes. We took off from Perth. We gave it a full run through too. We talked about all the good stuff that we loved. We talked about some of the things that we didn't like. So, no airport is perfect. And you know I have a reputation of finding all the flaws in an airport. Overall, you guys got an A-. I gave you guys an A-. I was very, very happy with your groundwork. Your ortho imagery looks great. Your 3D modeling is fantastic. About the only thing that I found at fault, there was a couple buildings missing here and there, but they're minor buildings. You guys, for the most part, did all the buildings, which is awesome. A lot of people will leave off huge chunks of an airport. I'm just like, you guys nailed most of it. The only thing we did not like is some of your textures are only 1K resolution, and that's not good, especially if it's signage. We should be able to read every sign, even if it's a small sign. For me, I should be able to read every sign at an airport that's up on a wall somewhere. And you got several signs around your airport that are so blurry because the texture map is very small. I guarantee you it's either an overstuffed 2K map or it's a 1K texture map that signage is on. Most of it has to do around the jetways. And for me, that signage needs to be high resolution because it's right next to my plane. It's something that I'm always going to be able to see. And so I need to be able, if I'm looking around and enjoying the scenery, when I look out, I should be able to see what that sign is and what it says. I'm sure it's some kind of maintenance or arrival, you know, maintenance sign or warning, don't go through this door kind of sign. If you rewind back to the beginning of the stream, you'll see what I'm talking about. So, but other than that, great airport. It runs great. The price tag, I think, is fair. And we were talking about, you guys are pretty good. So where's our Sydney? I mean, since you guys are already in Australia, are we going to get a Sydney, Australia? Because I would love a Sydney and a Brisbane and a Melbourne. I'll take all of them. Just do all of Australia, okay? We're happy. We're happy. Yeah, I noticed the downtown area too as we were flying over it. Now we're heading to CloudSurf Asia, which somebody asked earlier, are we going to Payware Kuala Lumpur? And we are. We're going to CloudSurf Asia, and man, their scenery's damn good too. You'll see when we get there, guys. All right, I think we're at cruise, 36,000 feet. Thank you for having World Traffic 3 and Traffic Global functional right out of the box too. Believe it or not, there's still some developers that are neglecting putting in the proper gate info and the proper taxi network data that X-Plane requires for that functionality. I'm going to drive to your offices, whoever you are that keep doing this, and I'm going to take you out so you won't harm the X-Plane airport development scene with your subpar airport. You know who you are, people. Oh, you guys, okay, you got Melbourne and Brisbane in the works. All right. You have my axe and my wallet. I'm thinking maybe, chat, it was payday Friday today. I'm thinking we should give away a copy of Perth at the end of the stream. It's a long wait because we're going to be up here, how much longer? Since we're at cruise now, we should have a more accurate time. All right, so we're going to be hanging out together for 4 hours and 34 minutes. I'm thinking once we land, if you guys are still hanging out here, we're going to reload back at Perth, and we'll show you what the night lighting looks like, because I didn't show you guys the night lighting because I don't want to mess up Traffic Global. I think we can give away a copy. I think we can give away a copy of that. Might even give away a copy of Kuala Lumpur if you guys want that. Be right back. All right. So we were telling a story about the first time I saw a girl naked as a young boy. All right. So, we land at Bemidji Airport on a little twin-engine turboprop, which you have to take from Minneapolis-St. Paul to Bemidji. And then from there, my grandparents picked me up, and it's a 45-minute drive back to Fosston, Minnesota. If you look up Fosston, Minnesota on Google Maps and zoom in on it, the town hasn't changed. It's still the exact same size. It's still the exact same size. It hasn't grown any at all. So, 1960? Jesus Christ, how old do you think I am, mouse in your house? I ain't that old, son. So, Jesus Christ, do I look that old? I mean, I haven't shaved, so yeah, my beard's coming in, so maybe it's making me look even older than I really am, you know. I didn't have enough time to shave before the live stream today, so we've got a full-on 5 o'clock shadow going on here. Oh my. Oh my, oh my. So, okay. So we get home. The first day is always spent with the grandparents, right? Because they want to love on us. Me and my older brother, we would go up there together. So they'd love on us and spoil us and take us to dinner and lunch and breakfast and all that good stuff. But the next day, summer officially begins for a 9-year-old kid. So we ran into Amy at the end of that. Amy and Adam became really good friends with them. And I was smitten like a little puppy dog when I saw Amy for the first time, right? Beautiful, short, brunette, big brown eyes, cute, you know. So the next time, at the end of the summer, I kind of told her that I had a crush on her, right? And she confessed to me that she thought I was really cute too, and she liked my accent, you know, being from Texas. Obviously, my accent was something unique to people in far north Minnesota. They're like 100 miles away from the Canadian border, so there's a little bit of a Canadian like influence in Boston also. So we are long hauling today. Yep, we are flying currently along the coast here of Australia, and then we're going to hook it left and take it over to Malaysia here. But that's not going to be for a couple hours. So right now it's story time with Captain K-Man, right? My first girlfriend and childhood friend, she passed away yesterday at age 47. My first kiss, my first naked girl to ever see. So we're telling the story about how my innocent eyes were innocent no longer. And it's hilarious. There's a whole reason why I'm telling it, because it's funny. It's a funny story. All right? So, at the end of summer, we confessed to each other that we kind of have a thing for each other, right? So, I got to go back to Texas. And she's like, I'm going to write you. I'm going to write you every day. I was like, I'm going to write you too. Well, guess what? We sent a bunch of letters back and forth. Fast forward to the next summer. I land, we're both a year older, but our love has grown through the written format only. We've fallen more in love with each other just by writing letters to each other, right? That's romantic. You don't get that anymore nowadays. You kids with your damn cell phones, just LOL and emoji smiley face. Yeah. You and your fancy way of dating. Tui. I spit on it. Learn to write a damn letter by hand. It's more meaningful than to type LOL on a damn phone and send it. She did, man. She took my virgin eyes. She did. Because I had not seen a naked... Well, I had seen a naked girl before because my dad left a couple Playboys laying out. And I think he did it on purpose so that I would discover women. And so I was like, okay, that's kind of nice. I like the way the curves are formed on the girl, you know. But, you know, I was like 8, 9 years old. What did I know, right? I didn't know anything about sexuality or any of that stuff yet, right? Just instinct alone. So, age 10. That was a great summer. It was a great summer. We spent every day together. My cousins came along for the ride. Amy's brother Adam came along for the ride. We just had a great summer together. We're talking them picture book 1980s summers, man. Playing in cornfields, riding bikes, playing with walkie-talkies, water gun fights, helping grandma in the garden, mowing the lawn, granddad letting us use the riding lawnmower to mow the yard, learning how to swim at the Civic Center, watching movies at the one theater that had one screen, discovering Dairy Queen for the first time. They had one Dairy Queen in this small little town of Boston, and that's where I fell in love with the Dairy Queen Blizzard. The Blizzard has been around that long, folks, over 20, 30 years it's been around, the Blizzard. So delicious. So delicious. Great summer, though. Had a blast, got into trouble, almost got killed at age 10, almost got killed riding a bike. They were chasing me, right? We were racing on the flat streets of Boston. And Boston's one of those places where the roads all kind of come together, right? You know, if you blink, you're out of the town, right? You blink and you're out of the town. So I'm riding along, and a tree had grown really thick and was blocking the visuals to a stop sign. So I blew through this stop sign into a busy intersection, as busy as a, you know, small little nothing town in the middle of nowhere Boston could be. But the timing was perfect because a car was right there. And I remember in slow motion looking to my right and just seeing this car like, oh my God. And I got so lucky, Chad. The car hit me at full speed, 45 miles an hour. It missed my leg by 1 inch, and it hit the back of my bike on the right corner of the car. So I made it past the left, coming across the intersection, right? This is me, this is the car, and he hit me in the back. My bike got hit so hard that it twirled around like a helicopter, and I went flying I believe I can fly. Whee! I landed in the street, did a combat roll, bike went smashing into a tree nearby. I rolled up next to a gutter and came to a halt. I was like completely stunned. I'm talking like little birdies, eyes doing the whole. No broken bones though. I had a couple cuts and bruises on me, but for the most part, I was fine. But the bike's back, the back part of the frame was bent at like a 50-degree angle because the guy had hit me so hard. That was a bike that my grandparents bought me, and so now I had no bike to ride in that summer anymore, age 10. And you know what the crazy thing is? The guy that hit us was driving illegally without a license. He wasn't supposed to be driving with a license. He wasn't supposed to be driving at all because he didn't have a license. Let me put it that way. He got in so much trouble when the sheriff showed up. Oh my goodness. My granddaddy tried to bend the bike back. He couldn't. It was so destroyed. There was nothing he could do about it at that point. So, but for the most part, the summer of 84, let's see, no, sorry, 83. That's the summer of 83. Was fantastic. We ride each other over the summer break again. It's now 1984. It's time to go back up there again. I'm now 11. She's 10. You'd only be a half a year old. You young whippersnapper. So, we're getting a little bit older now, right? We're getting a little bit older now. Spend the first day with the grandparents, second day of the summer vacation. I'm out the door, 8:30 a.m. I run 2 blocks down, take a right, go down 5 houses. I still know exactly where their house is. I can pinpoint their house that they grew up in on Google Maps right now. Right now, I can zoom in and I know exactly where their house is. You just don't forget this stuff, right? You don't forget this stuff. So I ran and I knocked on the door with my secret knock, right? And Adam answers the door, right? We have a bro moment. Oh my God, you're back! Oh yeah, man, summer's officially beginning. We embrace, we shake hands. You know how 11-year-old kids are, right? We're ready to get the summer started. And I'm like, bro, it's so good to see you again, man. I was like, dude, where's that cute sister of yours? He's like, oh man, she's downstairs in the basement doing laundry. Why don't you go surprise her? All right, I'll be right back. He's like, I'll never forget it, man. He goes, go get her, man. You guys already know where this story's going. So I go downstairs. A lot of homes in Minneapolis have basements, right? And that's usually where the laundry room is. So I go downstairs, right? All ninja-like. I'm sneaking down the stairs, right? And on the left, there's the doorway leading into the laundry room. And I can hear her in there, rustling around with the laundry stuff, right? So I jump out from around the corner. And I'm like, surprise! I'm back! She turns around. She's got a towel in one hand, but she turns around, butt naked, ain't got no clothes on, sees me. Her eyes get about 10 times bigger. My eyes get about 10 times bigger too. And of course, I'm like, she just looks like a deer in the headlights. I'm over there like doing what, a straight guy does. I'm just like, I'm scanning her like the Terminator from the top to the toes, right? I'm just like, there's some curves there, right? Where there didn't used to be curves there before. She's got curves now. I don't understand what I'm seeing. My heart skipped 3 heartbeats. Okay? It was like a chicken having a heart attack, it just fluttered and then it died. She proceeded to scream as loud as a girl could possibly scream, grab that towel, yank it up around her, She screamed my name, Brian! I, of course, retreated. Ah! I can hear Adam upstairs dying. The dude is upstairs laughing his ass off. He knew what was going on. What an asshole brother. But he did me a solid. He got me the hookup to see his sister naked. Ah! I must have been like 10 shades of red. I must have been 10 shades of freaking red by the time I got back upstairs. I'm like, dude, you didn't tell me she was down there naked. He couldn't breathe, man. I thought I was going to have to get some oxygen for this guy. She finally came stomping upstairs. She punched the shit out of Adam. She slugged him in the arm like 12 times. He's all like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He just wanted to see you so bad. I was like, I'm so sorry. Please don't hit me. It was a setup. I was framed. I was framed from the beginning. And that's how I saw my first naked girl. Age 11. And the summer of '84 is the first kiss. Wasn't super romantic, but she and I held hands a lot. We walked everywhere together. Anytime we went to the Civic Center to swim, boom, we were there together swimming. You couldn't pry us apart, right? From 8 in the morning till 8 at night when I had to go home, right? When I had to go because the sun's starting to set at 8 o'clock in Minneapolis, St. Paul. I was hanging out with her. So we were hanging out with all the kids in the neighborhood, and all my cousins were there. And we were hanging outside my Aunt Linda's house, just having fun. We were playing baseball, right, in the street ball, and we were just being all lovey-dovey. We were just being all lovey-dovey, you know, and so all the kids started taunting us, you know, the kiss, 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 and they were raising a pretty big ruckus. So Amy and I were both blushing, right? Because we've never kissed each other before. But we locked eyes, right? Her big browns, right? My hazel blues. We were just like, ah, it's time. And that first kiss is so awkward. We're like, we don't know which way to tilt our heads. We're tilting our heads in the same direction. Finally, we kind of get in sync with each other. Lips touch lips. Tongue touches tongue, right? 11-year-olds. I mean, that's what our parents do when they kiss, right? So we thought, hey, man, this is how you kiss. So tongue's got to be touching, right? Not just lips. The tongue touching thing was a little weird for both of us. I think she turned another 10 shades of red. I turned probably another 5 shades of red. And we broke the kiss. And, of course, all the kids are like, ooh. And then they sang the classic song, you know, Amy and Brian sitting in a tree, K-I-S-S-I-N-G. My Aunt Linda had heard all the kids chanting kiss and had looked out the front window and saw me and her kissing, right? So I had to have, when we came back inside, when Amy had to go home, when I went back inside, my aunt sat me down and we had a talk. We had a talk about the birds and the bees. She wanted to make sure that it was covered in case my parents had missed out on that conversation. And to be fair, my parents had missed out on that conversation. I didn't get the birds and the bees talk. But my aunt set me straight, right? So that's a fond memory that I have of Amy and just all the kids hanging out there in '84. And then things fall apart the next year. You know, I'm 12, she's 11. Long distance relationships, they just don't work, you know. You long for each other so much that you can't have each other. And so it starts to cause a lot of pain, you know. So she treated me kind of cold. She gave me the cold shoulder the next year that I came up there. The last year that I went up to my grandparents' house was '85. And she was kind of really cold shoulder the entire time. And Adam and I were still like, you know, best bros and stuff. But Adam, she wouldn't tell me why, right? She just kind of ignored me all summer. And Adam kind of said, yeah, she's been having troubles. I'm like, shoot, man. Can I like put her in my luggage and bring her back with me? Is kidnapping legal? No, I'm afraid it's not. So we kind of rode each other, you know, off and on still, you know. She's going to be the first. And then we kind of lost track of each other for 2.5 decades. And my grandparents, they kept me informed about, you know, who she was. She went to college here, and she started dating this dude, and now she's married, okay, and she's had 2 kids. So, you know, they kept me informed, and she finally, my grandmama managed to get me in touch with her, and so we kind of reconnected. Thankfully, my grandmama did that before she passed away. And so we kind of, you know, off and on stayed in touch and all that. And then her husband died of heart failure about 10 years ago, leaving her as a single mom with 2 kids, you know. And now she's passed away at age 47. So, and as far as I know, I think Adam's still good. I haven't talked to Adam. I haven't been able to reconnect with Adam. We lost track of him. We don't have an email for him. We don't have phone numbers for him. My cousin Mike doesn't have information on Adam anymore, so I don't know where Adam went. He obviously moved out of Minnesota. He went to go start a life somewhere else, while Amy just kind of stayed in Minnesota in that area. So that's those are some of my fond memories of my first girlfriend, my first love of my life. How we doing on our trip? Let's take a look here. You can see there all those clouds that we're flying over right now. That's those right there that are on the weather radar there. So we're going to be continuing up the coast here probably for another hour and a half. And then we go across the ocean. Right there. Let's zoom out a little bit here. Then we're going to spend probably, well, okay, so it's probably another hour going up the coast here of Australia. Then probably an hour and a half, 2 hours going across the ocean here. And then finally we'll be able to see what the Sentinel scenery looks like. The ortho imagery from the Sentinel-2 satellite. It was fun. We had so much. I have reoccurring dreams about when I was the summer when I was 10 years old. So the summer of '83, we would get into these long bike trains, right? All of our friends and cousins, we would all get in these long bike trains with walkie-talkies, and the person at the front of the train would have a walkie-talkie, and the person at the back of the train would have a walkie-talkie. And we would give road reports and stuff like that while we rode to wherever it is we were going. And we would ride out of town in cornfields, and we would play in the cornfield. We would play hide and seek and stuff. And I have reoccurring dreams about that. Obviously, that's a really strong emotional memory that's burned into my brain. So I dream about it quite a bit. So she's up there now. Now, chat, I'm going to go grab some Oreo cookies and a refreshment because we have to segue from Amy and her death to what happened last night. Okay? What's been going on the last week and a half? It's Halloween. It's time for scary times, all right? So go get your refreshments. Go grab some cookies for yourself. All right, if you got cookies, go grab some. We're going to talk about what's been going on in this apartment for the last week and a half, all right? I'm thinking I'm going to go get 5 Oreo cookies. 1 paper towel, 5 Oreo cookies. We're going to make those 5 cookies last. We're going to just nibble on them while we talk about ghost stuff. We'll probably watch some ghost videos here together, some real footage, right? Because it's Halloween. Let's get some ghost footage on, right? We'll turn the audio down here in the sim, and we'll just bust out some of my some new ghost footage that I've been watching lately. Some of the best of, if you will. and we'll just hang out for the rest of the evening until it's time to land in Malaysia. So don't go anywhere, chat. Don't forget to click the subscribe button if you are not following us. Click the like button. It helps me in the algorithm to get further up so people notice us, so we can get more people in here, build our community up. Don't forget to click the little bell notification icon, or else you won't get any notifications anytime we post a new stream or we go live. You won't get any of that, so you need that. And don't forget, we're also partnered on YouTube now, so if you like what you see and you want to support the channel, you can click on the join button, $4.99 US, and you become part of our community. You get access to all of our perks, and we'll talk about some of those perks here when we get back with our cookies. So don't go anywhere. We need one more person to join the club to get 30, which unlocks our next emote. We get another emote slot. And if you didn't notice, I had a professional artist generate some emotes for us here. Invisibella, as you know, is one of our characters that we've flown with now for years, right? Well, now she's not invisible anymore. She's been turned into emotes here for the channels. There she is in all of her emote glory. She's so cute. She looks so adorable. Sergeant Angelos has retracted a message. And Innocent, you bet. I'll give you all the feedback you want. I try to be completely fair and unbiased. I don't let people buy me off by giving me free crap and stuff, you know. If people want to give me free stuff, I'll take it, but that doesn't shield you from my honest opinion of what I think about your product. So that's just the way we operate here on the channel. So that's why a lot of developers are afraid to come to me for my opinion, because I will give it. I won't sugarcoat it, because I want you guys to make the best product you possibly can, right? So I'm not going to sugarcoat anything for you. I'm going to tell you what I, as a consumer, expect out of an airport versus the price point that you have elected to make the airport be sold at. So I'm going to tell you if I think it's worth it or not. MYR10 good. I have no idea what that means. What's scary about an Oreo cookie? The calorie count. Oh, my roomie's watching The Exorcist 3. Ah, that's the currency for Malaysia. Okay, I got you. You're using voice to text. Yeah, this is a charter flight. I need to make it a real flight that everybody can do. But for now, yeah, it's just a charter flight. I'm going to move this plane back to where it belongs when we're done with it. I just wanted the flight to count, you know, hours and money. That's why you went to Singapore. Well, Singapore's like right next door, so, you know, close enough. But headset, this is a Turtle Beach Elite something. They were $99.99. Yeah, these are Turtle Beach Pros, USB. It's like, it was $99.99 when I bought them. They got great sound, fantastic sound, and a great mic. This microphone's really nice sounding. At least I think it sounds nice. You guys can tell me if it sounds nice. Let's get more of that beautiful wing view there. Is Linda Blair in there? No, Exorcist 3 stars the priest, if you remember, the priest at the end of the first Exorcist movie that has the Legion coming to him, and then he throws himself out the window and he falls down a flight of stairs and dies. Well, apparently he's not quite all dead. So the original actor came back in number 3. All right, let's get rid of our in-flight map here. Yes! Yes! Oh, just a little nibble. Just a little nibble. Oh. Cookies! Yes! Yay! Cookies! Oh, cookies are so good. They're so good for you, right? Cookies are good for you. Actually, it's pretty damn... Hang on a second. The heat that is currently pumping out of my PC is pretty hot. Come here. Go away. I don't want to be sweating while I'm flying. Ah, that's better. You can't redeem cookies twice in a row. They're on cooldowns. So you guys don't spam me. Because you would. Oh, Australia is looking very muddy and dirty. All right, chat. Put this cookie down. I put it down my throat, into my belly. Mmm. 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 Oh, that cookie's so good. Joe, what's going on? Joe J. Man, I'm dyslexic tonight. Do I use mods? Yes, I have an FT Sim Plus sound pack. Payware sound pack for this plane. There's also a new Mango sound pack also for this plane, but I have not tried that out yet. All right, chat. Get out your flashlights. Turn off the lights in your room. It's time for Scary Ghost Stories with Captain K-Man. If you're easily squeamish, now's your chance to abandon this channel. go find something less manly, less frightening. All right? In 3, 2, 1. Cookie. I'm giving you horse kissies back. You know what? You get a kiss right back. There it is. Invisibella, kiss him. There you go. I'm afraid I'm going to have to cancel my sub. No, Kitty, no! Oh. Oops, that is not what I wanted to hit. Click over here. Did I actually put that redeem in there? Hang on a second, let me double check. There's supposed to be a redeem for cancel sub.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to cancel my subscription.
Okay, yeah, it's in there. I feel such a scrub without me sub. Neil, that's poetic, man. You're poetic. You should write that down in your poetry book. I'm afraid I'm going to have to cancel my sub. Ow. Australia. Miles of dirt. Neil's making a pledge. I appreciate the membership in advance then. All right. Chat. If you guys were around here last year during Halloween time, Captain K-Man's got ghost stories. Because Captain K-Man used to go and do ghost stuff, you know, investigating type stuff. And I've lived in a haunted house, apartment, if you will, where weird stuff happened. But that was the old stuff. We got fresh stuff starting right now. So I've been on a huge ghost kick right now, right? I've been watching tons of real footage, trying to make a judgment call for myself whether or not what I'm seeing is real. We'll take a look at some of that stuff tonight. Some of it you can tell is fake. Some of it looks real, but may be fake. Some of it's downright like, oh crap! True story, bro. True story. So, oh yeah. They keep vanishing. Well, I know. These cookies are probably going to come back and haunt us later, so you know. So, update. We have new activity going on here. When you open your mind to the paranormal, it's like turning on a lighthouse. This is from experience. That's why you need to be very careful. If you want to really get into paranormal and you're interested and you want to start researching the spirit world, if you're unsure, if you're skeptical and you're trying to figure out, you know, are ghosts real and all that stuff, if you're going to make that journey, be very careful when you start making that journey. I can tell you right now, ghosts are real. 100%. Straight-faced. Not lying to you. I've seen them. I've encountered them. I've dealt with them face-to-face. So, there you go. Again, it's my word. You can choose not to believe me. I'm not here to convince you. I'm just telling you, it's real. So if you want to start a journey to try to figure out for yourself if it's real or not, use a little bit of caution when you do that. Because when you open your mind to this stuff, it is like a lighthouse. You're turning on a big beacon light that says, hey, I'm over here. Come say hello. And you may not get the thing that you want to come say hello, to you. I am of the professional opinion that 90%, and this is just an arbitrary number, I'm just making a number up. It feels like it though. 90% of all paranormal encounters is not human in origin. It could be 100%. These things that go bump in the night, none of it could be human. And the reason why I put that at such a high value is because as a Christian,
Yes. Oh.
hey Az, what's going on, sir? As a Christian with some studies in the biblical realm coming out of the Bible even warns about messing with this stuff. You're not supposed to. It's not your domain. So there are warnings in the Bible about poking at paranormal stuff. But because of my study of the Bible, there's some stuff that doesn't jive with the idea that ghosts are disembodied people. There's every bit of evidence to point to the fact that ghosts are demonic or non-human entities that are very good at mimicking the humans that have passed before in locations, if that makes sense to you, right? They're very good at imitating the person that died in a location. I believe 150% there are no children ghosts at all. There's no ghosts. Anytime somebody sees a child that's a ghost, that's something disguising itself as innocence. Every time. Every time. I don't care how innocent it may seem. God, from my studies and my understanding, God simply would not allow a child's spirit to roam lost. Children are snatched right up into heaven. That's my belief. So anytime somebody talks about, oh, I saw a little girl's spirit, nah. The odds of that being a little girl's spirit is about less than 1%. I'm pretty sure. So, children, now, it depends on the age of the child. Obviously, when a child gets to the age of accountability, when they do know right from wrong, that's a little bit of a gray area. Do children that know right from wrong immediately go to heaven? I still think they do. But there's room for debate on that. The age of culpability, I believe is what they call it in biblical theological study. So anyway, if you're going to get into this, be very careful, because what's happening to me right now can happen to you. So a week and a half ago, if you'll look at my fingernails, chat, you can see my fingernails are getting a little long, right? I need to cut these bitches. I can't find my nail clippers. They're gone. You may be like, okay, well, you're forgetful and you forgot where they are. No, my nail clippers are always in the same spot. They never leave that spot inside my cupboard, inside my medicine cabinet. They're always in there. I don't cut my nails anywhere else in the house but in my bathroom, right? So there's no way I took them out of the bathroom and laid them down somewhere and I forgot. They should always be in my bathroom. Haven't been able to find them all week. I have searched everywhere. I cannot find them. I don't know where they went. I mention this because some of my past paranormal experiences always start with objects missing. Keys go missing. A book goes missing that I want to read. Stuff just goes missing. And you'll find it in the most random place later on down the road, right? So, I don't have any nail clippers right now. I'm going to have to go buy a new set. Whatever has taken my nail clippers, if you don't return them, I'm just going to have to go buy a new set. All right? All right, so, you know, your little joke is fun, but bring back my nail clippers so I can cut my damn nails, all right? That's the first thing I noticed. That was a week and a half ago. About 5-6 days ago, I was in the bathroom taking care of a little bit of number 2 business, you know what I'm saying? Just sitting there on my phone, checking out videos, checking up on Facebook posts, you know, reading the newspaper while I'm on the John, if you will. And my comb, my little hair comb, one of the standard black, you know, hair combs, just suddenly flies off the countertop, hits the wall, and hits the floor. And I'm just like, now for a moment I was like, did I just, like, maybe I bumped something with my elbow and it knocked the comb off, right? There's always that possibility that I knocked it off. But I don't think so, because it flew off the counter and hit the opposite wall, like the wall in front of me. My bathroom, if the toilet's here, right, I'm sitting here, this is my cabinet. This is my countertop right here, right next to the toilet. So the comb flew off and hit the wall in front of me. And I was just like, okay. Okay. So now I'm getting suspicious, right? I'm like, okay. Object flying off. I don't know why this, whatever this thing is, has a fascination with my bathroom. Okay, but so far it has. A few days later, my roomie comes home, right? He's standing here in my doorway talking to me. We're just blah, 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 blah. Same time both of us hear a knock on the wall that he's standing next to. The interior wall, not the exterior wall, the interior wall that he's standing next to. Boom, 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 boom. And both of us went. Did you just hear that? He's like, yeah. He like flicked on the lights in the hallway because all the lights were off, right? I just had my purple lights running like you see right now. And he's just like, whatever, just shrugged it off. So, that was a few days ago. And I've been hearing creaks and noises at night when I'm trying to get comfortable and go to sleep. I've been hearing stuff, taps on the walls and stuff. Here we go again. They love tapping on walls and stuff. Could be rodents in the walls, right? Could be upstairs neighbors somehow making the wall shift and making noise, right? I get it. I get the scientific, right? The debunking. I try to debunk every time. Okay, but when I can't find a logical explanation for why something is making a sound or moving on its own, then I have to start looking away from regular scientific explanation to paranormal science explanations. Ooh, that's kind of lovely down there. You know, I've never flown on this side of Australia before. Hang on, I gotta take a nibble of a cookie here. I'm giving you guys free ASMR, right? That's definitely worth membership onto our channel. Okay, so as you all know, yesterday I learned that Amy passed away. Put me in a real funky mood. I cried a few times throughout the day, right? Just going through old memories and better times and all that. Went about my day. Sea-Dog, my Canadian brother, helped me pass some of the time by playing some Insurgency with me. Had fun getting shot to pieces together. You know, just take my mind off of stuff. And so it's time to go to bed, right? Because I got to go to work the next morning. Today. I got to go to work today. It took me a while to fall asleep, obviously, because my mind wasn't at peace. I said some prayers last night. I wished Amy farewell in my prayers, told God to look after her, bring her into his kingdom, you know, that kind of prayer type stuff. And I finally fell asleep. 2:10 a.m. 2:10 a.m. on the dot. I snap awake. I am very sensitive when a spiritual entity is near me. Like, I know something's not right. Most humans have the ability, you know when something's like not right. There's just something not right that's going on in the room. Sergeant Angelos, you can try. Sea-Dog, you can try to give him a permit, but I doubt it'll work. I don't think it'll work. I still don't know why YouTube won't let people post links, even though I have everything turned on to allow links. Wait for the bot to come back and say you have permission. There you go. Now you can try posting a link, but it probably won't let you. I don't know why. I may need to like send a letter to tech support, YouTube tech support, and be like, hey, why can't anybody post links in my channel? What up with that? So it's 2:10 in the morning. I snap awake. I feel like there's something wrong in my room. There's something not right in my room. All I can hear is my ceiling fan. And unfortunately, because I'm overweight, that and I have a narrow throat, I have to wear a CPAP breathing machine or else I can't sleep at all. So the CPAP machine allows me to sleep very, very, very nicely. So, and it's almost dead quiet. That machine doesn't make any noise, except for the air that's running through the nose pillows. Mouse in your house, you got to wear one too. And it's not even about being fat. Just let's go off on a tangent real quick. It's not even about being overweight. My brother's skinny as a rail. He has to wear a CPAP machine too because of the way his throat is designed on the interior. It's just too narrow, so he snores and he stops breathing at night. If I don't wear one, I stop breathing also and I wake up. I'll wake up 17, 18, 20 times a night if I don't wear that machine. That machine is a godsend. Thank you for science, medical science. Thank you so much. Thank you, God, for giving knowledge to people to create such a device. All right, that's awesome. So, something's not right in my room. I kind of roll to my side, and I'm staring right here at my computer desk. My eyes are adjusting right to the darkness. There's some ambient light coming in through the outside window and stuff. So my eyes, they're adjusting because I feel like there's something here in this space right where I'm sitting, right? Yeah, you had your tonsils removed? Yeah, see, my doctor, they said that wouldn't even help. We're like, we're not even going to remove your tonsils. It's not going to help you. We just want to give you a machine. So they gave me a machine. And I got a really nice one too. I don't have to wear a full mask. Mine is the nose pillar, so it goes under here and then over the ears. Kind of like how you see people in the hospital, right? When they're laid up in a hospital and they can't breathe very well, they got them on a respirator type machine. It's kind of like that. It's very comfortable. I can lay on my sides. I can lay on my back. I can even lay face down if I want to. So it's cool. But anyway, so I'm looking at this area right here, and I start hearing tapping on my desk. Like there's something tapping on my desk. I can hear it making little tap, 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 tap sounds, right? In fact, it tapped so hard on the desk. One of the taps was pretty loud. It was obviously enough to make my mouse move because I heard all of my external hard drives wake up. And my hard drives, when they go to sleep, they wake up when you move the mouse. So all my hard drives started turning on one at a time. So I'm a little freaked out, right? Now my heart's racing, right? Because there's something tapping on my desk enough to make my computer wake up, basically. And so I'm like, okay, all right, what's going on here? So this is when I picked up my phone and I put down a Facebook post. If you guys follow me on Facebook on my personal channel, which I don't share publicly, I made a post like, it's 2:10 in the morning. There's something in my room tapping on my desk. Holy crap. I was like, holy crap. Okay. And I said that. Well, that wasn't enough. I still felt very unnerved and uneasy. Like whatever, the tapping on my desk stopped, right? After I was like, I said, what is that out loud? I go, what is that? And it's kind of stopped. So I saw that Has and LRPTV were logged into Discord, and I have the Discord app on my phone, so I logged in. I think this was probably about 2:20 at that point. It took me about 10 minutes to deal with everything in here. So I logged in. Haz was passed completely out because Haz was a naughty boy last night. Haz got drunk so bad that he vomited everywhere and passed out. So Lance was awake though. So thankfully I had human contact last night, which made my heart rate start to lower a little bit because now I felt like I had a connection to somebody that was alive that I could talk to. So I was telling Lance, LRPTV, I was like, dude, there's something in my room and I don't know what the hell it is, man. Now, the last time I had something in this room, we talked about this one at the end of last year. The last time I had something in this room, I had terror in my heart. That's how I knew that what was in my room last year was demonic. And I chased that thing all over the house with the Bible, praying, and that thing was banging on walls, making the doors move, making the cabinets rustle out in the living room and stuff. I chased that thing all over the house until it finally left. That was 30 minutes of fighting that thing. And I was terror the whole time. All the hairs on my arm were sticking up. My heart was racing. I was breathing hard. But I went at it with the Lord. And I got that thing out of my house. This felt different. I didn't feel the terror. I felt a little afraid at first, but the fear went away when I started talking to Lance. Eventually Haz did wake up, so I started talking to him also. But for the 20 minutes that I was on Discord with these fellas, a cold spot appeared next to my bed and did not go away for 20 minutes. I'm talking like there was no air conditioning running because it's pretty cool here in Texas right now. We had a major cold front come in. My air conditioner set at 75, so it wasn't running last night. All that was running was the ceiling fan. And the ceiling fan's only going to generate cold air from what's in the ambient room temperature, right? The temperature dropped at least 15 degrees next to my bed, and it stayed there the entire time. I could put my hand through it and feel where it began and ended. It was about 2 feet wide of really dense cold air right next to it, and it just stayed there the entire time. And we kind of got on, we were talking about it, we were like, do you think maybe that's Amy standing next to your bed saying goodbye to you? And I was like, you know what? I do believe that a newly deceased person's spirit, I believe that that person does have a little bit of time to put their affairs in orders and say goodbye in whatever way that they're capable of doing that. So the possibility, because the timing was just too perfect, right? It was just too perfect. The possibility that Amy's spirit was standing next to my bed last night is very real. I took it as being real, so I kind of put my Discord on mute and I started talking as if Amy was standing next to my bed and just kind of reminisced with her a little bit, talking out loud to her. Had a little bit of tears in my eyes again, you know, saying goodbye to her. And when it was all over, Lance and Haz kind of vanished from Discord. They stopped talking, so I don't know what happened to them. I think they passed out or moved on or went somewhere else again. So I just kind of said my goodbyes again to Amy, and over about a 2-minute period, the cold air kind of went away and the room temperature returned to normal. So either that was Amy saying goodbye, or whatever threw my comb and hid my nail clippers last week is taking advantage of my current stressed out state of mind, and it knows that I'm missing her and that I'm hurting for her. And so if it is an entity, and they can mask themselves, they're really good at disguising themselves as loved ones and children. They're really good at disguising themselves as children too. It's quite possible, if we go by my big belief that human spirits don't linger on earth. When you're absent from the body, you are present with the Lord. You're resting, until Judgment Day, but you are absent from your body, and you are present with the Lord. So, spirits, humans that somehow get trapped here and roam for hundreds of years, my evidence suggests no. I do believe in residual haunting, where a location can replay events over and over again, and people can hear audio and see visual stimuli from the past being replayed in an area. I do believe that that's another type of haunting. You have intelligent hauntings, and you have residual. Residual is just a playback of events that occurred in a location, because locations can store up energy and store up events in that energy that sometimes randomly just get released as a playback. And if you happen to be standing in the right place at the right time, you see an apparition or you hear a voice, a disembodied voice that you shouldn't be hearing appear somewhere. So, if that was Amy last night, I treated it as such and said my goodbyes, but there's a possibility that that is another entity feeding off of my current despair at having lost a loved one. So we'll see what happens here. We'll see if it escalates any further or de-escalates, or if if it just stops outright, if like nothing else happens. So that's kind of where we're at right now. So woo, a little spooky. Little spooky, but I'm kind of used to it. I mean, you never get like fully used to it. You still will get startled. I don't care how many ghosts you've encountered. When something you can't see touches you or talks to you out of the thin air, you're going to jump, right? It's just human. You're going to, what the hell was that? That's just what happens. But if you don't let it take over your mind and poison your mind with fear, you can starve a negative energy entity into leaving you alone. So, I'm in decent spirits. Obviously the pain's going to take a little bit of time to go away, but we're in decent enough spirits right now, so we'll see if things de-escalate in here. Hopefully they do. I don't like being woken up at 2, 3 in the morning. Wow. Check it out, chat. We are leaving Australia behind. It's now time for the long journey across the ocean here to Malaysia. And this last bit of discolored Australia is yours to gaze upon and be in awe of. How crappy being ortho can be in the world. It was Sea Dog's back seeking revenge. Hey, Vertical, how's it going, brother? Lots of Chinese orb. Wow, that is horribly discolored. Oh, he's spending money to make that money. Hey, Vertical, that's the name of business, man. Either you got to make it yourself, which costs you time, aka money, or you got to buy it from somebody who's already done the work, thus saving your time but costing you your money still. That's true. Cheaper than Sam. So anyway, chat, there's our ghost story for the day. Welcome to Halloween. Ow, ow. No. That's the ocean, brother. We're going to be over this for a good hour and a half. Now leaving Australian airspace. Next stop, Malaysia. Well, we got a little archipelagos to fly over first. Then we'll hit Malaysia. Close enough, all right? Nothing to stare at but lovely water for the next hour and a half. That means it's going to be time here. We're going to crank down the audio here. We're going to bring the audio down here. And that is audio coming out of, I think, XPRealistic PRO. Yeah, we'll just tone that down to about 10% here. I'm going to look for... And coming in on the left side of your screen, Chad, is X-Plane being X-Plane with clouds clipping into the water. X-Plane. X-Plane. Why? Why got to be like that? Coming into Asia. So, okay. So, I'm not a YouTube expert. Listen, we're gonna watch other people's YouTube videos. And I'm pretty sure that's gonna make me get demonetized, but whatever. It's Halloween, right? I want to watch some freaking ghost stuff with you people. After I eat this cookie. Ow. I'm gonna promote one of my favorite channels here. Nuke's Top 5. I don't know if you guys know these guys, but you're gonna know them at the end of the night because they gather up some pretty good top 5s. Almost once a week. God, those cookies are so good. Damn it, Oreo, you're so good. Un momento, por favor. We're going to log into YouTube. I'm going to go over Nuke's Top 5 because he had some really good ones. Some of them are a little, like, iffy. You know, some of them are a little iffy. Let me see if I can find some that I haven't watched yet. Because he's got so many of these, I haven't watched all of them. All right, here's one. All right, chat. Are you guys ready? Turn the lights down. Grab a beer if you're old enough. Or water if you want to be healthier. It's time for the in-flight movie to begin. We are going in. We're going in hardcore here. We're gonna go. We're gonna skip those ads. We're gonna go full screen here. Full screen. Give me all that screen.
Top 10 ghosts caught on camera.
All right, let's see how real these are.
In the road. The Chapali Toll Road in West Java, Indonesia is known for two things.
Two things.
Frequent traffic accidents.
Okay.
And reports of strange supernatural sightings along the roadway.
Okay.
This bizarre dashcam footage almost captures both.
Okay. All right, dashcam footage. Wow, that guy's a jerk. What the hell? Why is there some ladies
Video, which was recorded just
standing
after
in the middle of the
midnight,
road?
is bizarre enough even at normal speed, but slowed down, it becomes downright terrifying. Some strange misshapen thing appears to be simply standing in the middle of the road.
Get out of the
Most believe
road!
This to be a ghost caught on camera. But what do you think?
Listen, pause. Listen, Sergeant Angelos, you can't nibble Oreo cookies, man. You start on it and then it's just, it just comes into your mouth. Fake vid. All right, Nitrix says fake vid. He's an expert.
The Silmar Ghost.
All right, next.
Parent Anna Diano was attending a high school football game at Silmar High School in Los Angeles, California.
Oh, wow, that score makes me want to turn into a
her daughter
ghost.
Mariella doing a cheerleading routine when when she caught this strange footage. Students at the school have started to refer to the footage as the Silmar Ghost.
What do you think?
It don't look Photoshop, it looks real, it's real convenient.
That's a
CBS
stealth
2 News
suit.
in Los Angeles asked Anna's daughter.
That was me, chat. I have a stealth suit, thermoptic camouflage. Allows me to run naked. That I occasionally put it on and I run naked through football fields. So you know, don't tell nobody. All right, this is between me and you guys. All right, don't nobody else need to know about my hobby. All right. Someone left a mannequin in the road. Could be.
If the cell footage had been edited.
So she doesn't even know how to work her phone, so no.
So is this a bizarre phone glitch or a ghost caught on camera? You decide.
Could be a phone glitch.
The Ghost of Carmel, Maine.
Hello and welcome to Ghost of...
Okay, this guy right here, I gotta give you a prerequisite. This guy here is pretty legit. His house, just watch. This guy's had some videos that's made even me jump out of my chair a little bit.
Carmel, Maine.
In a previous video about ghosts and shadow people, I've talked about Kent Burris and his channel, The Ghosts of Carmel, Maine. Ghosts of Carmel. A man named Kent says that he began to experience strange occurrences after moving into his house in Carmel, Maine. He found that his house had once been owned by an undertaker, and that the residence served as a funeral home from the years 1906
True story?
to 1919.
This is verified
Kent
data.
claims that his house is very supernaturally active and is haunted by multiple ghosts and strange beings.
Wow. Okay, there he is, in the window again.
That one's creepy. Because that ain't no cat.
Went under the bed.
That ain't no damn cat. That one's a little creepy. I have never seen a shadow person before, but I have seen spirit orbs with my naked eyes and on camera. And it ain't dust. I know the difference between dust, insects, and spirit orbs. They all have a very distinct look to them.
Now, if you're wondering why Kent's reaction is so casual in a situation that would absolutely horrify most of us, well, he says he's had hundreds of these bizarre encounters while living in his haunted home.
I can't watch these. Look away, Neil. Look away.
Oh my.
Oh shit.
God. No. Oh.
See all of Kent's ghost investigations
He's
and
got
more of his terrifying
he has a lot of shadow
paranormal
people in his
footage.
house.
I highly recommend checking out his YouTube channel, Ghosts of Carmel, Maine. The Night Visitor. Twitter user Cheyenne Rachel posted that her dad claimed that when he slept at night, he felt like something was messing with his sheets.
Something messing
and
with
that
the
he
sheets.
sometimes got the eerie impression that someone was sitting on his bed.
If it's Haz, it's probably him messing the sheets up because he's like barfing everywhere. Did you learn your lesson, Haz? I hope you learned your lesson, sir. All right. Let's see what this girl's got.
He set up a camera to record overnight, and this is what he caught.
Infrared cameras. Yep, that's an infrared camera. Infrared cameras are very good.
It actually looks like someone sits up in the bed and then just kind of sinks down into the sheets.
Oh!
But is it just the bed covers moving in a bizarre way? Or something paranormal? And why does this look like a head that just seems to disappear?
Yeah, that's translucent.
Exploring the Asylum. On the Urban Exploration channel, Exploring with Mikhail, they explore the old abandoned South Carolina mental asylum.
That looked pretty compelling.
Built in 1820, this building was one of the first mental...
Oh, mental asylums! What could possibly go wrong in a mental asylum that's 200 years old? Let's find out.
In the U.S.
Let's find out
It
together.
goes without saying that the old asylum has a long, dark history. Mikhail and her friends are walking along the 3rd floor of the creepy hospital when she hears an odd noise coming from one of the old patient restrooms.
I thought that was gas line.
This is the main floor.
Oh, look at that.
You are obviously protected.
Now,
Okay, if the window's open and air's being sucked out of the building, debunked. That's shades just do that. If the window's closed, I doubt there's air conditioning working in this building. So if the window's closed, there's no AC, those blinds moving in a pattern like that, that's hard to explain. But if the window's missing or open, which it probably is given how old this building is, that's probably air exiting the building, thus making the blinds rattle and shake.
you might wonder why the video abruptly cuts out right after the strange incident with the blinds. And so did I. So I asked Mikhail if there was more footage, and she explained that bizarrely, the camera on her phone just froze right after the incident.
Okay. Denver F&O is insane tonight. Well, good thing we're not anywhere near Denver. A mental asylum turned into a college campus? Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Okay, so to those of you who don't do paranormal or don't watch paranormal shows or don't do any studies or any scientific type studies, we believe in the paranormal science field, spirits require energy in order to manipulate our environment, right? Whether that's moving a door, throwing something off a table, making a comb flip off the table, whatever. This requires them to pull in energy somehow, some way. In the case of our entity last night, it was pulling all the heat out of the air. Heat energy, right? So that's why there was a huge cold spot there, because it was draining all the power out of there. In a pinch, we believe that a spirit can also drain battery power from battery packs. So cameras, cell phones, walkie-talkies, anything that runs on batteries, you might have a full charge 1 second and the next camera's going off because the battery's dead. I mean, they just pull it out like instantaneously. And if more than one device starts to fail, you can bet something's about to happen. That's why if you go on an investigation, you always bring spare batteries on you. And don't be surprised if the spare batteries in your battery case also end up dead. That's why you want to kind of keep your battery spares at the central location away from your team, because if you're carrying your spares with you, they'll pull power out of that also in order to manifest and do whatever it is they're getting ready to do. Because just imagine it from a scientific point of view. You're a spirit and you're in another dimension that rests on top of ours, right? So we got the real world, we got the spirit world, and they kind of coexist together. In order to punch through that thin veil from your dimension into our dimension, the one that we know as reality, right? Our 3D space is going to require some kind of power to punch through that barrier. And so we believe that's why spirits will start absorbing large amounts of energy just before they start doing something crazy.
Now, at first that might seem a bit suspicious, but Mikhail was nice enough to even...
So if her cell phone camera locked up, could be the battery going bad. They can also mess with electronics too, because remember, energy flows through circuitry, right? So if a spirit is pulling power out of that, it definitely could make a phone lock up, because suddenly all the circuits are devoid of the power that they need to operate the OS correctly. So the phone can freeze, and then you'll have to reboot it if there's any power left in the phone afterwards anyway.
Send me a screen cap of the raw video from her phone to prove the strange lockup.
The main floor.
Oh, look at that.
You are obviously protected.
Made her panic.
So is this a ghost caught on camera? Or is it just the wind doing...
See, that looks like a hole above the window. So while that looks cool, because the air would have to be sucked out though. If the air was blowing in, the whole blinds would move outwards and swing. In this case, they're not swinging. It looks like they're stuck against whatever window frame is there. But it is kind of cool that it's moving up and down in a pattern. So that's kind of cool. But this can be easily debunked though, so can't really take that as evidence of anything going on here.
Some very bizarre things with the blinds and a glitchy phone. The Sad Observer.
Moving on!
This next clip was a private video uploaded to YouTube 6 years ago. A man named Oscar and his family were out having a fun day at a nearby creek. When they checked their footage back, it turned out they were not alone.
What, 6 years ago? So what is that? What is that? 2014? Damn, your camera's megapixels are crap. What is this camera, like 512 pixels? Not even a megapixel? Really bad grainy footage like this?
¿Por qué no me dijeron? Mira. Ay.
I know what they're talking about right here. That's a person sitting there. But, and they're moving. I just saw them move. They're moving
Pale
again.
image of a little girl in white can be seen sadly watching them from the creek's edge. Oscar claims that there was no little girl there when they filmed the original video.
Unfortunately, Oscar, we'd have to take your word for it, so we can't use this as scientific evidence of any proof of anything. I mean, that could be a person sitting there and you just didn't notice it because you're so focused on your family right now. So chances are that's probably a real person sitting there and you just forgot. If it is an apparition, I doubt it. Apparitions are usually not that focused and they're usually not that solid. They're usually very transparent because a full-bodied apparition is extremely rare. Like extremely rare in paranormal studies because the amount of power required for an entity to completely reconstruct a human body in detail, complete with clothing and stuff, that's a lot of power. That's a lot of energy. There's some compelling photos that have been taken over the years of full-bodied apparitions that are kind of hard to explain, you know, and they've been checked by like film professionals. And they've deemed it, you know, this was not manipulated, this hasn't been edited, this is the original film, can't explain it. So there's stuff like that out there, but it's extremely rare to catch that type of stuff. Estimated time en route, I don't know, probably 2.5 hours. Easily 2.5 hours here.
At least, not that they could see. A walk in the woods.
Walk in the woods, not without a handgun.
This was sent in to me by a viewer.
Not without a gun.
He says that the video was recorded by his brother Carlos, who would often film himself on hiking treks through the forest of El Mascal, a rural area of Barcelona, Spain.
That looks pretty.
This video was recorded in 2016. Carlos has not gone on a nighttime hike ever since.
Why would you in the first place? Hold up, pause. Okay. Okay, guys. Hold up. Why would you ever go on a night hike by yourself into scrub brush and trees that look this thick? Do you know how disadvantaged you are against everything that Mother Nature has put out there? Everything out there can see and hear 20 times plus more better than you can. And you got no backup? You got no buddies with you? If this guy doesn't get murdered from an axe murderer popping out of a bush, I'm going to be disappointed at the end of this video. Alright? This is just asking for Michael Myers to show up with his mask, all right, with a machete and just start macheting people. No, I don't even like to go hiking in the daytime in a forest without some kind of firearm protection and at least one other person with me. You just don't know what you're going to run into out there, whether it's Mother Nature or another human being that has ill intent. You just don't know. But to go marching out into this kind of configuration at night, are you kidding me? The Stanley Hotel? The inspiration for The Shining, Josh? That hotel's 100% legit. That hotel's been proven haunted by multiple teams. Multiple teams, both amateur and professional teams. I mean, the whole hotel sits on top of a giant lime quartz stone deposit, which is a huge, huge energy conduit. Quartz is very good at pulling energy in and moving it through, and spirits can use that energy quite a bit to manifest themselves. There's been quite a bit of footage, photos, EVP recordings, stuff moving. Hell, I mean, obviously it affected Stephen King enough that he wrote The Shining, you know, based around that, his experiences in that hotel. He experienced stuff in the hotel, which is where he got the idea to make The Shining into a book. So, but yeah, dude, that hotel's legit. That hotel's 100% legit. It is stamped, boom, haunted. Yeah, okay, this is where the masked killer comes out and stabs you to death. What the shit is that on the road? Run away! Run away! Run away! I just picture Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Dun, 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 dun. Run away! Run away! Hold up, let's back that up. Back it up! Okay, well that's clearly a human figure in a dark clothing. You can see the hands, the head, and the feet. It's, I mean, it could be fake, of course, but the thing to note is that if this is edited if this person is not just somebody that's, you know, helping this guy film a scary video, which is one of the reasons why I avoid TikTok like the plague. All these ghost videos on TikTok are so staged, it's pathetic. And I really hate, as somebody who's into paranormal science, I cannot stand people who fake videos on purpose. You completely derail and discredit real paranormal studies. And it's just, it's so irritating to watch people not take this seriously, right? They just, it's a game, we'll scare people. This is serious stuff, though. It can turn into some serious stuff. But I think the person standing there is real. I don't think that's a CGI, because if it is CGI, the person knows how to track very well, because the figure tracks with the camera perfectly, which is good, right? That's how a real camera would track. See a person standing there? So see, the person's tracking correctly. So it's either somebody wandering in the woods that scared the crap out of him, or he brought somebody along to trip him out. Okay, now that was a figure standing up behind the... Dude's gonna get axe murdered! He's gonna get axe murdered! How are you gonna come out into the woods and not be armed to the teeth? You want a Blair Witch Project? Because this is how you get a Blair Witch Project, alright? Just don't go hiking in the dark in the woods. What the hell's wrong with you people? It's either somebody messing with him, or it's one of his friends that he brought along to help him film this video. It's one of the two things. Interesting side note. If this was going on in a Middle Eastern country, right? I have fallen, I didn't even know this was a thing until this year. I have fallen in love with watching Middle Eastern ghost hunters. Middle Eastern ghost hunters do not put up with that shit. They run at the ghost. They don't run away from them. They run at the activity. Most people crap themselves and run away. Middle Eastern ghost hunters, they start praying to Allah and they charge those things. They run at ghosts. Ghosts be like, oh shit, this dude's crazy, man. Run away. Run away, this human's coming at me. Run away, man. So this guy is the opposite of an Arabic ghost hunter. Bismillah. Because of me watching some choice ghost hunting videos coming out of Saudi Arabia and stuff, I have been learning some Farsi language, all right? Bismillah is their favorite prayer to go to anytime a spirit reveals itself to them by slamming a door or popping up in their face. Bismillah! There's going to be a jump scare involved here. Why would you run into a dead end? the fuck? Look! A dead end from which I can't escape! He'll never find me in here. What? Why? What? You deserve to be dead! Oh, the fuck was that? Okay, hang on a second. That's pretty good. If his friends are helping him make this video, that's pretty good. That is decidedly female. I see the long hair. There's an ear. There's the face. They're doing a really good job of setting these up, like them sneaking in without making a sound and stuff. Unless they added sound foliage in the end, but it doesn't. I don't think they added sound foliage through editing software. It sounds like this is legit right out of his phone. But if that's a lightweight girl, she could easily tiptoe in there while his back is turned to get this shot filmed. But if this was legit, I would throw my phone in the face of whoever that is, and I would take off running.
So, what do you think? Is this a paranormal encounter or a ghost caught on camera?
No, it's staged.
Or is it all just an elaborate hoax?
That one's a hoax.
You decide.
Next. She's too solid.
Runner. A man and his wife moved to a new house in the wilderness in Bradford, Pennsylvania. He decides to record a video to send back to his family in California to show them their new place. But he catches something
I'm a chicken!
he didn't expect.
Hold up! Hold up! Pause. Fred. Are you saying I'm a chicken? No, Fred, no. I'm a white guy in America. We run away. Okay, if I was Arabic, I would ninja kick her in the face, and it would be Mortal Kombat in that little tiny cubbyhole, all right? We might even fall in love and get married afterwards. I don't know. It depends on, you know, if she's got the qualities that I'm looking for in a ghost woman. So, but no, I'm sensible. Fred, I'm sensible. I'm not a chicken. I'm sensible. Okay? Cheap.
And we're walking. No more holding her purse.
Please tell me right here, T-Rex. I want a T-Rex to come out of the bushes right here and just stare right at both of them and be like, "Sup?"
Where did that in the tree way up there.
A lion.
Look,
Where?
the dark part of it way up there.
What the hell's wrong with the speaker on your
No,
phone?
You better tell me before we get too close.
Right up there.
And up?
Yeah, way at the very top.
You're tripping. Point it out with the camera.
Okay, so is this where the predator plasma beam comes out of the forest and kills him? And she runs away screaming?
Oh, never
Oh, it's
mind.
just part of the tree there.
Okay, then stop trying to freak people out. Follow me.
Your microphone is the worst quality I think I've ever heard in my entire life.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Is it raining?
It's a bonfire. But...
Oh, it's raining. That's why.
Whoa. That was weird. I just saw something run across the screen.
You liar.
What the fuck? Who stopped this?
I don't know, man.
No, it was like a shadow. How do I stop this?
A strange mist that almost looks like running legs comes out of nowhere and disappears behind a bush. Is this something paranormal?
That is more believable as an apparition. Only partially formed, see-through, smoky, misty. But still,
Or just some bizarre natural phenomenon?
it could be a glitch on the phone too.
Deja vu. Two guys on a motorcycle
Not good footage.
are riding along a lonely
That's
back road
bad
toward
footage.
the city of Uti, India.
Uti,
when they spot
India?
Something a bit
Oh,
strange
man.
along the road.
Is he going to come around the corner and run into a Bollywood thriller? Show of hands. Who in chat has watched the Bollywood thriller music video? If you have not watched the Bollywood thriller music video, you have done yourself a disservice to life. All right? It's worth a watch. Newmark has. That video is one of the greatest things ever filmed from India.
The riders are speaking the language Tamil. You don't.
What the hell are you freaking out for, dude? It's like a cardboard cutout standee or something.
Really need to.
There's nothing scary about that.
The riders are speaking the language Tamil. You don't.
There is zero depth information on this figure. It's like completely flat surface. There's no three-dimensional. Ghosts are three-dimensional. They're three-dimensional entities that occupy 3D space whenever they're manifesting like this. That's nothing.
Don't really need to understand their words to hear just how freaked out they are.
I mean, and it's not only that, but as they approach it, you can obviously tell it's flat.
Continue down the road. They calm down a bit, but then this.
Okay.
And there the video just sort of cuts out. Now some viewers
'Cause
think
they
that
died.
the writer's terrified reactions make the video seem very real. But what do you think? How would
What do I think? I'm on a motorcycle. I would have gunned that shit, popped a wheelie, and just BAM! Right in the
you
face.
react to repeatedly seeing this on the road? Footsteps. Popular French YouTuber G.Skill does a very creepy paranormal and ghost hunting series called Chasseur de Fantômes.
Oh.
English simply
Chasseur de fantômes. Oh man, even ghost hunting in French is sweet.
translates to ghost hunter. In the series, he travels around to remote locations in France to investigate reports of haunted locations and paranormal activity. In this episode, G.Skill spends the night in a haunted house where the owners describe multiple disturbing occurrences.
Okay.
Water puddles in the floor, even though there is no rain or leaks.
I leave water puddles next to my bed sometimes, but you know, we'll talk about that later.
Things go missing around the house only to show up later in odd locations. But the late night sounds are the most disturbing of all.
Okay.
Doors can be heard opening and closing on their own. Strange voices call out in the night. And loud footsteps can be heard pacing the halls and clambering up the attic steps. G.Skill spends the night in a bedroom
that's a cool
right
rig.
beside the attic stairs.
That's a cool camera rig he's got. Probably an old building. It's France. Okay, that's a little bit harder to explain. Definitely something or someone walking outside that door. I want the door to explode. I want the door to explode, and I want the Spanish Inquisition to come running into the room from Monty Python. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition! Come on, you French pansy! Get up and go investigate! How will you know if you don't get up and go check? Now the creaking, that's just the building settling. But those loud thumps, that's definitely footsteps. This French guy is gonna... I'm thinking this French guy's probably gonna surrender to the ghost. Alright, he's finally getting the courage to get out of bed. Or not. You need some better equipment, sir. You need some REM pods, some EMP detectors, laser trip lines. You're too low tech, man. Oh, please kick the door open and hit him in the face. I'm not promoting ghost violence or anything. I'm just saying, I need a ghost to kick the door open and hit him in the face to believe. Come out, Kung Fu style. Hello! It is me, Guido Lombard! He's making that easy money. Yep. Guys that use cameras only, I prefer teams that use multiple systems. That's why I like Mindseat TV. Those guys are freaking crazy. Mindseat TV. What the hell is this? Pause. What the hell is this? What is that? This is random brown tile out in the water. Ghost tile. Really, X-Plane? Really, X-Plane? You gonna not load a what? That doesn't even look like a loading issue. Usually if it's not loading, it'll be blue, right? You know when a piece of mesh doesn't load. That's a texture. Coming from where? Hold on. We must have... What? Look at... There's nothing out here! How is there a big giant texture in the middle of nowhere? You've seen these brown tiles before? Really? I mean, I don't travel across the ocean and stuff usually, so... Well, it allows you to see the cloud shadows really nicely, though. Oh my, this is common, really. Austin, fix your broke-ass simulator. X-Plane 12 better look damn good, sir. That's all I'm saying. Let's get back over to these fake-ass videos here. Come on, you French guy! Fall down a flight of stairs or something. Get pushed! Oh, as I was saying, I love the guys over at Mindseat TV. They're the only investigation team I know of that they take Ouija boards with them to their investigations. And they even warn this is not recommended. And, yeah. Ouija's just a game. No, it's not. The Ouija boards are exactly what you think they are. They're a cell phone to Satan. That's all I'm going to say about Ouija boards. Ain't nothing but a cell phone to Satan.
After hearing loud footsteps on the attic stairs.
And it's hilarious that Milton Bradley marketed it as a game. It's yeah, Mindseat TV. These are a bunch of like big, strong guys that are all tatted up. They use a lot of equipment when they go to places. I watched some of their stuff today, and they've got some pretty nice stuff. I haven't quite figured out yet if they're 100% legit. I hear some people say that every video they do is fake, but they don't feel fake. The way that they do it feels very real. If it's fake, then they're very good actors.
Door to find nothing. He checks, but no one is in the house.
But they use Mindseat uses all the same equipment that the professional hunters use, like Ghost Hunters and Ghost Adventures. They use laser grids and Connect systems and EVP recorders and EMF detectors, REM pods, tons of static cameras, tons of ultraviolet static cameras. They got all that crap, so they use it all. They use Ovuluses, they use spirit boxes. Spirit boxes are the one thing that really gets my eyes watering when people use them. I've had my friends have been asking me to buy one so that we can play with it, and I'm just like, dude, I don't know if I'm ready to get back into that level of involvement, you know? Spirit boxes are just freaky. They're freaky!
Once the stairs, he finds that the attic light is on, even though that he's certain that he turned all the lights off before.
Okay, listen, dude, you're a French dude, and you're not blowing my skirt up right now, bro. Yeah, there's Mindseat TV right there. Is this the church? Yeah, here's the church that they
we would be stopped by water almost a mile away from the actual town.
Yeah, this is Mindseat TV. I really enjoy watching these guys, paranormal stuff. And they've got a good enough rig set up that they'll do live shows too. They do live streaming from locations. And they get their viewers to help them spot stuff, right? Because they don't have eyes at the back of their head, right? So I know this investigation. We're going to skip to the house here real quick.
Yeah, that dude in that just said that there's like reports of both here.
Right.
Like there's good and evil entities.
This is an abandoned town in Mississippi. The only way to get to it is to wade through like waist deep water. Through snakes and other, aquatic crap, because the whole city or the little township is flooded multiple times, and so they just abandon it. So it's difficult to get to it. You have to like slug your way through, swampy muck and stuff to get here. But they did, and they're currently in the town's church that was here. Did I order my horse mask? I have not, but I need to order one. Maybe I'll do that this weekend.
I got an idea. What if I got a Bible in the backpack? Because I know we're coming to an abandoned church.
We had already planned on going into this place trying to read some scriptures out of the Bible just to see if it would maybe bring out any activity. This might have been a church before, but when we saw the two podiums facing each other, we thought, you know what? It might be really cool if we tried to do a little prayer battle, good versus evil.
A prayer battle.
I read like the Bible, or you read the Bible, and then one of us reads like some demonic prayer. You know what I'm saying? And then see like what gives us activity. Like if you
see, these guys are crazy, man.
You know what I'm saying? We'll just do.
And they even warn you, don't do what they do, right? Obviously, they're sensationalizing this, sometimes a little too much. And I don't like that they add dramatic music and stuff in places. I'd much rather be able to hear all the audio for myself instead of them pointing it out to me. I feel like it's a little bit more legit if I hear it first before they point it out. But overall, I do like their format. There's some pretty cool guys to watch.
I don't want to read the demonic chant or prayer, do you? I mean, no. Exactly. All right, you want to flip a coin? Yeah.
But supposedly this little town, especially this church, is extremely haunted in this little tiny abandoned town. It was decided!
Me and Casey tried something that's a little bit outside the norm. Haven't really seen anybody do it, and we haven't done it ourselves.
But it's very professionally done. Their show is done very professionally.
Good and evil.
Will you help me?
We came a long way for this. We came to see if there is any good or evil entities residing in here.
That's dust. The problem with like a location like this that's exposed to the exterior, right? You can't trust any orbs that you see on film because most likely it's going to be water, dust, or an insect floating through the air. It's very hard to positively identify spirit orb in this kind of environment. The only thing that will give away a spirit orb is its trajectory, like the way that it moves. Because, you know, insects kind of have the way the insects move. You can kind of tell it's an insect, right? Plus, usually you can see little wings and stuff. Dust always kind of has this little, like, you know, kind of like a snowfall type effect to it. Spirit orbs will usually fly at a higher speed than dust or insects, and they usually will change trajectory rapidly. Like, they'll do 90-degree turns, up, down, left, right. So that's kind of what gives away a spirit orb. Spirit orbs also usually, they have a nuclei, like a center. You can actually see a center inside the orb that's a little bit darker or brighter than the rest of the orb. This is usually a dead giveaway too. Dust usually is just a continuous color gradient, continuous pattern. And insects, obviously, you can usually see them because their little wings are buzzing or whatever. But spirit orbs, you can usually tell, one, because it has a nucleus at the center of it. For whatever reason, the theory is that's the core of the spirit is inside that. And the reason why they go into a sphere configuration, that is, as you know, scientifically speaking, a sphere or a bubble is the most energy efficient shape. So it makes sense that a spirit would collapse all of its energy into a small spherical shape in order to conserve power and to move easily from one point to another. That's the theory, anyway, that we have.
All right. This is...
Sergeant Angelos, have a great evening, sir. Thank you for coming along with us today on our long-haul flight across the ocean here to Malaysia.
Your chance to communicate.
You're old enough, I got some food. I agree, fake. What's fake? What's fake? What are we talking about? These guys are fake? They haven't even started yet, bro. Give them a chance before you call them fakes. Fredo, are you still up? Are you still flying, Fredo? You're in front of me by about 10 minutes. Is the flight going well for you, sir? All right, let's get in here and see what kind of provocation these guys can do here, reading scripture from Bibles in a old church.
Okay, you ready? Oh boy, I'm taking a deep breath for this one.
reading
Okay, so you hear that thing that sounds like a helicopter? That's their spirit box. They come in SB7 formats. They come in SB12 formats. I think there's a newer one that's a dual system. That's a really expensive piece of equipment too. If you don't know what a spirit box is, it's basically a FM receiver that can receive FM radio waves. But what the onboard computer does is it rapidly scans back and forth all the way from one side of the band to the other in the FM band. And so basically it sounds like a helicopter blade, you know, as it's doing its thing. The theory behind that is in the span of 1 second, that needle has already swung across multiple radio channels, right? So if you hear somebody go, you know, "Hi, I'm a spirit," well, "Hi, I'm a spirit" takes 3 or 4 seconds to speak, right? So that means that device has already swept across at least 5 to 10 radio stations. If you're able to still pick up a full coherent sentence in the static that's being produced from that FM sweep, scientifically there is no way that is an FM transmission being received from a single source, and there is no way statistically. It's so astronomically statistically impossible that multiple radio stations are using words in a sequence that would form a full sentence that's coherent in a voice that is the same tone, the same octave, and the same sound across multiple sweeps. It's impossible. So these new devices that a lot of professional and amateur groups have been using have been getting some pretty interesting results when they go into haunted locations. So they're pretty cool devices, and the difference between the three different devices is the SB7. Of course, it's a single, like it's about the size of a walkie-talkie. You basically attach an external speaker to it, and that's where the audio comes out of. The SB11, it's 11 or 12 model, is bigger. It can dual sweep, so it can go back and forth at the same time across the FM band. This further eliminates the skepticism that you're just picking up FM radio frequency broadcasts, because there's no way now, because now you got it going in opposite directions. You can also adjust the speed at which it scans, so you can make it go faster or slower. It's theorized that different spirits, you have to find the right sweeping speed, the right frequency, because if it's too fast and they don't have enough energy, they're not going to be able to get their message across. Likewise, if you're going too slow, same thing. So you got to find that sweet spot. So that's why it allows you to scan and change the speed at which you're scanning. The bigger one has 2 twin radios inside of it, and that one's crazy. And what a lot of people will do also, if they're really skeptical about a spirit box, you can actually open up a spirit box really easy and remove the antenna out completely. So all that you are receiving is local radio frequency static, right? So only stuff within a few hundred yards will be picked up now, because now your main antenna is gone. When you're getting stuff back on your radio for that, that's very hard to debunk. So different ways of doing it. So they've got a spirit box running right now. So what they hope is, while they're doing these fake prayers, they're trying to provoke something to speak through their spirit box so they can get some audio. Are you a ghost guy? I am a ghost guy. Yes, I'm a paranormal type dude. I used to do investigations like these guys when I was younger. And I've come face to face with ghosts, and I've had stuff fly across the room. You know, just yesterday, I talked about this earlier, you know, I had something in my room last night, which I think was my childhood friend Amy, who passed away yesterday, my first girlfriend, back when I was a kid. And if it wasn't her last night, it was something that was taking advantage of my emotional distress last night to do whatever it was doing last night. So, interesting enough.
Both sides of the prayers facing each other, it felt kind of wrong in a way. It was a feeling like this is something we probably shouldn't be doing.
Probably.
In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. The earth was formless and empty, and darkness covered the deep waters, and the Spirit of God was hovering over the surface of the waters.
I knew him. He was the most beautiful of all the seraphim. He shone with intelligence and daring. His heart was big with all the virtues born of pride. frankness, courage, constancy, trial.
Then God said, "Let there be light." And there was light, separated the light from the darkness. God called the light day, and the darkness night.
He dwelt in a palace of diamond and gold, where the air was ever tremulous with the beating of wings and with songs of triumph.
He's reading scripture from the Satanic Bible.
Then God said, "Let the waters beneath the sky flow together into one place, so dry ground may appear." And that is what happened.
That's just a bad idea to begin with.
God called the dry ground land, and the waters seas.
Capable at times of generous resolves, they too often follow their own interests and yield to fear. Then, as now, they showed themselves, for the most part, incapable of lofty thoughts, and in the fear of the Lord they lay their sole virtue.
Then God said, "Let lights appear in the sky to separate the day from the night. Let them be signs to mark the seasons, days, and years. Let these lights in the sky shine down on earth." And that is what happened. God made two great lights, the larger one to govern the day and the smaller one to govern the night.
Okay, so if you're trying to provoke a response from whatever kind of entity might be in this church, that's not really the scripture that you want to be popping out, because that's just kind of a history of the beginning of time as told through Moses with the information that God gave him. Moses is the one who wrote that, so that particular chapter, if I'm remembering my theology correctly. So there's not really any hard-hitting, like, come and get it, demon, type scripture in there. There's other passages in the Bible that would do that.
Hey, did you hear something? Like downstairs? The larger one to govern the day and the smaller one to govern the night.
We were hearing like a bunch of scratching and a couple of thud noises.
I heard the thud.
You heard like thump, right?
Yeah, the whole time I've heard two.
That could be anything, though.
Maybe three.
There's a lot of noise going on.
Yes, you're in the middle of a swamp, which is also making it very hard to get audio samples that you can use as evidence. You guys hear those insects outside? Their audio is going to be so contaminated by outside noise, it's going to be very hard to use that as any kind of evidence. Are you a ghost guy? No, he's real.
What is that? No.
Oh, look at the cute little graffiti painted on the wall. It looks like a little polar bear.
There's like an animal.
Like a fucking frog.
It sounds like scratching though, right? Like scratching noises?
Easily could be an animal.
Don't move for a second.
They got noise. There's some kind of noise going on above. Let's turn this down a little bit more.
Big. That wasn't like a squirrel or a rat.
That was
Traffic on route for Singapore. Qantas 585, leaving flight level 340. Climbing flight level 360.
And on top of the roof.
What is that? No, there's like an animal.
Like a fucking frog.
It sounds like scratching though, right? Like scratching noises on the wall. Don't move for a second.
There's something.
What's that?
There's something up there. That thump was really loud, though. Did you guys hear that? Thump. Fred, that was perfect, sir. That was perfect.
Big. That wasn't like a squirrel or a rat.
Yeah, but I don't know.
That was a heavy thump.
I have no idea. Raccoon, maybe?
Raccoon, yeah.
Right?
Those should get big.
Yeah.
Raccoon.
I don't know.
We started hearing bumps and noises coming from downstairs in the building. Maybe it was an animal or something that was outside scratching for
Must be a
earlier.
monkey.
So we started to head downstairs.
Could be a monkey.
I don't like this.
Maybe it's a raccoon or something.
Yeah, let's hope.
Man, I hope you guys got some health care insurance, because this place looks like at any moment you're going to fall through the floor and die.
You didn't hear someone walking around down here?
Watch that step. It's rotted.
Once we reached the bottom of the steps, we were a little bit cautious because we didn't know what kind of animal or whatever might be actually in the building with us. And as we were moving forward towards the front door, we heard a...
Oh shit, it's Escobar! We found where he's got his stash! That is where... that is where MH70 crashed.
loud boom
Here in this Mississippi
upstairs
swamp.
right behind us.
I knew it. Alright. So anytime Mindseat puts this warning up, you're usually going to get something really cool out of their video here. This may traumatize you. It may stay on your mind for days to come. So if you experience any illness or get too frightened, now's your chance to turn off. I'm even going to give you guys a chance. If you don't want to see what's coming up next. I don't remember what's coming up next. But usually, like I said, when they put up a warning like this, they're letting the viewers know, hey, something's about to happen that may disturb you. The aggression. All right.
What the f was that? That was big. That
Yep.
sounded like something jumped right there, eh?
Something big upstairs just ran.
You think that's an animal? Oh, what the f? What the f, bro?
Oh, that made my eyes water.
Did you feel that?
I had like heat in my chest, like dead.
Oh, that made my eyes water.
When we got to the bottom of the stairs when we were leaving the building, we heard a thud and then what sounded like footsteps. And when the footsteps came towards us, I felt an increase of heat right in my chest.
Yeah, something ran down the stairs at him.
Oh, what the f?
Ooh!
What the f, bro? Did you
Thump,
feel
thump,
that?
thump, 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 thump.
I had like heat in my chest, like dead center of my chest, dude.
And it sounded like someone came charging down the stairs at us. The footsteps sounded loud, aggressive, and once it reached the bottom of the steps, I felt a breeze blow past me, and Tanner said he felt heat inside of his chest.
Yep.
Holy f. I actually want to get a little bit away from this house right now.
Yeah,
go for a walk for
yeah, I would too.
and get a breath.
We had to kind of talk each other down a little bit off the ledge.
So even after experiencing...
Whoa, Bill, you're
that
way
type of
behind. You may want to
extreme
refresh the
activity,
stream,
Our
sir.
hearts were going 100 miles per hour. Both freaked out.
We knew we had to stay. We knew we had to investigate the other two locations we came for, or else we'd regret it.
There's two other locations that we wanted to hit in this ghost town we heard about. It was either we hit these other spots or we go back into the cold swamp right now. After talking about it, we decided we were going to hit the other spots.
Just for the sake of efficiency and to save us a little bit of time, me and Casey actually decided to split up. And basically we did that purely just to save time so we could get the fuck out of there.
So, I've seen multiple footage of stuff running up and down stairs. You know, like hearing that it creeps me out every time to hear the audio of something running up or down stairs, but nothing's there. I don't know why it creeps me out so bad, but it does. The cloud thickness is starting to build. What's our current location? We'll get back to this in a moment. Wow, you're already in Singapore? Fred, how are you in Singapore already? We're not even halfway across the water yet. Our top of descent is a long way to go. Oh, you were climbing to 36,000 feet. You should be like right here, right? You're like right in here somewhere. You're climbing up to 36,000 feet to carry on here. Across Jakarta. This is default clouds? No, it is not, Neil. This is vivid sky cloud textures and sky colors with Fly AGI kind of modifying the clouds slightly, just a little bit. You're parallel to me. You're parallel. You're parallel. Where? 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 I see nothing. I know I gotta take a wee-wee. Like, major wee-wee. Why is this camera so messed up? Hold on, Chad. I gotta fix this camera real quick. For one, you're too close. You're too close, camera. I need you to back it up. And then zoom it in. There we go. Show advanced camera options. I need you to set the initial zoom level, please, to that. There we go. And I need you to save. That's so weird that the camera's twitching with this plane. I've never seen the camera twitch like this before with this airplane. Or with other airplanes. That's weird. The camera's like, I can't handle it, bro. Save. And set initials. Save again. We'll have this one come up a little bit here. Let's go here. Save. All right. Head camera, side camera, left side camera, camera number 4. All these should be good. For some reason, it's having trouble. Mastica, listen! Listen! WMKK Tower! Everything you need to know is at the top of the screen. Why is it jittering like this? I've never seen X camera jitter like this with my my cinematic script. It must be something to do with this plane. All right, we're gonna exit that camera. We're gonna go to this camera instead. You guys enjoy this plane while I take a tinkle real quick. Don't go nowhere. More spookiness to come. No. Your quality goes to 144p, but that's got to be on your end. I have lost no frames, and I am broadcasting at 3,800 kilobits per second. There you are, Fredo. Oh, we gotta switch wings now. Oh, there's you can have her, dude. I'm good. I'm good. Fredo! Where are you? You're somewhere out there. Somewhere. I found him! My fellow Qantas pilot. Flat Earthers are proven wrong. You're so high up. No, they'll just say that it's the shape of the window, if you will. The glass is distorting the horizon to make it look like it's curved, you know, because, you know, of the glass and everything. A fellow Qantas pilot. Maintain visual separation, sir. My brain just exploded in the back of my head. All right, so my CTV. Let's see, who else do we got here? Hang on a second. Make sure my nose ain't bleeding. How do we check? We rub our nose. Okay, I'm good. So, mine's CTV. If you want serious investigations. Nuke's Top 5 if you want to see faked or not type videos. And then the other guy I like to watch is Slapped Ham. Great name. Great name for a guy that does you decide videos, right? What's the cruising altitude? It is at the top of your screen, X-Plane 11. The entire thing is at the top. Speed, altitude, vertical speed, distance to go on the flight, time remaining in flight, our current heading, and our current call sign, which is Qantas 1001. What are we at? 36,000? Yeah. Yeah. Kenny's back. All right. Oh, so Slapped Ham just posted a new video, so I haven't seen these. So we're going to watch these together, chat. We're going to watch these together. And we're going to decide fact or fiction. Are you ready? Let's go back to our tablet.
Illegal overtake.
Oh. Getting a little close there, Qantas 58858. Your quality's so bad. Oh my. I didn't know I knew you like that, Fred. You guys should not be broadcasting at 11 whatever. This stream is in 1080p, so if you guys are lagging out and getting some crappy, turn off automatic. If your stream is set to automatic mode, turn that off. Force it into 1080p mode. Sometimes YouTube likes to switch modes at random. I guess when it detects that there's not enough like data or something. But we're at 1080p, baby. 60 FPS. All right. Let's go back to our tablet in our first class seat here. We're going to take a look at Slapped Ham's new videos here. We're going to see which ones are fake, which ones could be true. Let's find out.
How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. Today we're looking at some scary ghost videos that no one can quite explain.
Okay.
So hit that subscribe button and get ready.
I'll
for more
explain.
Content.
I've been doing this for a long time, sir. All right, chat. Slapped Ham it is. God, I could go for a ham sandwich. Whoa, nice butt.
The last thing anyone wants to worry about when leaving for a vacation is the security of their home.
God, I want to haunt that booty. I hope you got a TCAS alert, sir. You're like right behind me. Rewind that. You know what? Let's do it. Ooh, girl, you in shape. My kind of shape.
The last thing anyone wants to worry about
I'm in
when
love.
leaving for a vacation is the security of their home. In this case, the video's uploader and their mother appear to do everything right.
See, that's how I know I'm not racist. I don't care if you're black, white, yellow, orange, green, blue, or purple. If you're a hot girl and I find you attractive, we can get together. We can get there. I'm not going to judge you by your race, your skin color. I'm going to judge you by your looks, but I'm not going to judge you by your skin color.
Yet when they came back, they found something serious.
I'm a deep individual, right? I'm not shallow.
Along with the footage that they later posted to the YouTube channel, Happy Fox Production.
That's not booty. That's so flat. What are you talking about, Bill? No, I don't want thunder butt. I like my butts athletic, yet still round and juicy. You know? I have 144p. I still can't prove you wrong. I can still prove you wrong. Okay. All right. Fredo's got the butter. Okay. So this cat is clearly in a WTF mode. In case you ever wanted to know what a cat looks like when it's saying WTF in its language, that's a WTF cat right there.
The pair discovered that a few of their books had toppled to the floor. There was also several thick clumps of cat hair in the hallway, a sign that they believed that their pets had been fighting, even though that's something they don't usually do. Looking for answers, the pair decided to review the security footage to see if it revealed any further information.
Oh,
As
please.
the video begins,
Please tell me this cat goes flying down the hallway.
you can see that the cat on the bed has assumed an unusually attentive posture.
Yeah, that's a defensive posture.
It almost looks as if it's been spooked by something it's seen previously. So,
Yeah, when cats rear up like that, usually it's a defensive posture. They're trying to make themselves look bigger than they really are. So that cat's obviously been spooked by something. It's in defense mode.
An eerie, disembodied shadow begins moving down the hallway.
Oh, I see the shadow.
into the bedroom.
Yeah, there it is. The cat's tracking it. Cats can see that stuff.
Shortly followed by...
I mean, if anybody's seen Constantine, we all know that cats have 1 foot in hell already, so, you know.
Second cat, who almost seems to be trailing the dark figure.
Yeah, the second cat's following the shadow.
Once the cat is inside the room, the door begins to slowly close behind it.
Oh no! The pussycats are trapped!
Another spooky detail that's easy to miss when viewing the footage for the first time is that the table in the foreground briefly shakes just as the cat enters the room.
Oh, it did shake. But, okay, so the table's shaking. I can't take that as evidence because the whole table's not in focus. So somebody off camera could easily be shaking this. This does look like a CCTV camera, but that doesn't mean somebody isn't in the room shaking it. However, if somebody was in the room shaking that table, the cats would most likely be paying attention to the person in the room. This cat looks like it's looking at somebody over here, but we did see the shadow figure walk down the hallway. And remember, somebody did just shake the table. So this cat's obviously locked on to somebody. It could be a real person, again, shaking the table. You got to take these videos with a grain of salt. But this cat is focused on the door.
The camera then begins to pan slowly towards the wall on the right, and this is where the uploader claims to have found it facing upon returning home.
Okay, something moved the camera.
To explain this eerie footage, the pair continue to search for answers. Has this security camera actually captured proof of a ghost, or is there another way to explain this mysterious footage?
No,
Love to get your opinion.
That's a shadow person. That's a shadow person. I haven't personally encountered one, but the haunted apartment that I lived in like 20 years ago, my roommate Sam and my then best friend James, they did encounter a shadow spirit or figure in my apartment. Both times I was not present. One time I was out getting groceries, and the other time I was actually in the living room sleeping because I had a migraine, which I rarely get migraines, but I had one, so I was sleeping. But I let my friend James stay over, and he was playing computer games in the computer room. And both him and Sam saw something walk into the room out of their peripheral, view. And they said they thought it was me walking into the room. So that's kind of what they look like. Yeah, shadow people just be chilling, though. That's right.
Opinions on this in the
They
comment
typically don't
section
cause no
below.
problems. That's a shadow person, though, for sure.
Now, just wanted to let you know, due to overwhelming demand, we're re-releasing our Halloween t-shirt from last year.
All right.
It's available in the merch shelf
Oh,
just down below there.
it's a nice
and
thing.
there's a link
We
in
got to
the
get some
description
merch
box.
going, chat.
So
I
get
mean,
in quick before Halloween disappears, like the.
I don't want to
Googlers
design all this
your
merch
bed.
and, like, nobody buys anything, That's what's holding me back from actually sitting down and designing
Uploaded
t-shirts
to
and
the
stuff.
CBS Philly News YouTube channel, this supposed ghost sighting managed to make local headlines. It occurred shortly after a fire
Ghostly
destroyed part of the
face.
Brackney Inn in Brackney, Pennsylvania.
Okay.
As volunteers came together to help clear the rubble
Oh,
and
wow, that's a lot of
destruction,
damage.
one man, Matthew Halleck, decided to take a series of photos to help assess the damage. However, it wasn't until he reviewed the images sometime later that he discovered what he believes to be the outline of a ghostly face peering out from one of
Nope, that's a matrix. That's matrixing. Matrixing is when a certain pattern of colors or pixels, dark, create a false image that the human eye interprets as something that it really isn't. Matrixing, a lot of ghost photos are matrixing. I can't accept this as any kind of footage. That could easily be a reflection or a light hitting something in the background at a certain angle. There's a million things that could be that's not paranormal. So even if it is paranormal, I can't accept that as factual information just because of the matrixing effect.
does indeed show something paranormal.
And it's a photo. If it was video footage and there was movement to it, I could give a little bit more credibility to it. But even video, you can still suffer from matrixing. So I can't accept that.
More skeptically minded viewers are not so sure. They
Max, it's
suggest
going
that
great
the
so
ghostly
far.
face is probably little more than a trick of the light.
It's a trick of the light.
While some doubt the photo's validity, it's long been thought that tragic events can lead to an increase.
We got a little under, we got 1,000 miles to go, so about 2 hours
There's bound to be some negative energy
remaining.
left behind. Could this be the case for the Brackney Inn? We'll leave that up to you to decide.
Nah, that's weak. That's weak. Weak evidence. Next.
Short but unsettling, the next video on our list of scary ghosts caught on camera was uploaded to the YouTube channel Hauntings. The footage begins as the camera holder cautiously investigates a darkened outside area.
Staged.
While it's unclear exactly what's happening, it seems that something's grabbed their attention. Suddenly, a pair of glowing white eyes turn to face the camera holder.
Charge it!
While definitely creepy, they could simply belong to some sort of animal, an owl or a cat.
Nope.
perhaps.
Watch again. No, this is fake as hell. This is fake as hell. Watch the eyes. The eyes don't track with the movement of the camera.
Turn to face the camera holder.
Watch the eyes.
While definitely creepy, they could simply
Right
belong
there.
to some sort of
Yeah,
animal.
no, the eyes aren't tracking with the camera motion, so that's fake. That's added in post-production. Moving on. Moving on. Also, if something was that close and that creepy staring at me, I would shine a flashlight on and be like, bitch, what are you doing over there? Get the fuck out of my garden. Don't make me come over there and whip your ass. Security camera catch something natural. All right, moving on.
India,
Next.
This next video shows
India.
little, but suggests
All right.
a lot.
Okay.
As the introduction to the video explains, rumors of ghosts and potential hauntings have long surrounded the mall.
Okay.
However, it seems that this might be the first time that anything paranormal
Arachnian.
has actually been caught on camera. The video itself is relatively short. The camera is focused on a pair of elevators, and the timestamp shows that the footage was captured a little after 2 AM on the 13th of June 2017. Seeing that...
So timestamp, stuff like that, that's an easy effect to do in Adobe After Effects, so I take these with a huge grain of salt too. Plus that font doesn't look right. That font right there is not typically a security camera font that I'm aware of. This is, yes, that's usually what security cameras use for their font when doing timestamping.
But that's in the middle of the night. It seems unlikely that there would be anyone else around.
This is a CCTV though.
A few seconds into the video, the red chair in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen suddenly moves.
No, I can't accept it.
It then remains motionless for a moment before being violently pulled across the floor.
Yeah, no, I can't accept that either. The whole chair is not in view. Somebody could be easily pulling that. Even if it was in full view, it's very easy to attach nylon string. Nylon string is tough, and it's very hard for a camera to pick up on it if light doesn't hit it at the right angle. So you could easily yank the chair with nylon string out of the way. So, no. Next. Come on, slapped ham. These are terrible. Bro, these are terrible. Move on. Next.
During the late 1600s, more than 200 people were accused of witchcraft in the city of Salem, Massachusetts.
Got 2 beers cracked.
30 were eventually found guilty, and many were subsequently executed.
You're a witch! How do you know she's a witch? She turned me into a newt!
By the ghosts of those condemned during the trials.
A newt? What? I got better. Better anyway!
And it's become a popular destination for paranormal enthusiasts. Salem's mayor, Kim Driscoll, captured this eerie photo outside of one of the city's courthouses.
Matrix.
In it, you can see what appears to be an anguished face.
Matrix.
Inside the lamppost.
Matrix. Next. Is that it? That's your footage?
This photo.
Next.
Memorials serve as a constant reminder of the city's dark and gruesome past. And it seems that if there were ever to be such a thing as a haunted city, Salem certainly has all the credentials. Is it possible then that this
Matrix.
photo does show the face of a ghost? And if so, could it actually
No,
be
it's
one
not the face. Look, oh my God, you people. Look, clearly this is the light filament. That's just a round plate at the top. That's the bulb right there. This is the assembly that the bulb is screwed into that provides electricity so the bulb can light at night. Jesus Christ. See, this is matrixing. You're seeing something that isn't really there. Stop posting this shit. This is terrible shit. Slapped ham, shame on you. This is terrible.
The so-called witches. who
Usually
lost
he's
their
got good
lives at
footage.
the hands of
That's
the
crap.
image of a disembodied shadow. Remember to hit that subscribe
Moving on.
button, then tickle that little bell icon there and turn on all channel
I want 1 million
notifications.
subscribers.
That way you'll be in the loop every time we
Who
drop
hasn't
our
clicked the
serious
subscribe button?
mysterious videos.
Click the subscribe button
Also,
right now.
remember to encourage
Do
that
it.
thumbs up button.
Dude,
with
I
a
want a
nice,
million.
gentle click.
I deserve 1 million. Give me 1 million.
There's very little information available about this last video on our list.
Okay.
The footage seen here, uploaded to the YouTube channel Tech World TV,
That is an electrician.
starts out focused on a man finishing up some cable repairs.
This looks like
He
India.
then begins to climb down the somewhat precariously placed ladder.
This
towards
looks
his
really-
partner, who appears to be doing his best to keep it from slipping.
This looks really unstable.
Up until this point, the video seems fairly uneventful. However, if you watch the clip a second time and focus on the yellow wall behind the man, you'll notice what appears to be a shadowy, transparent figure walking by. At first, its shape is a little hard to make out.
That's moving.
but just
That's a
as the
human
figure
shape, but
exits
that's
the
moving at a
shot,
weird-
You can clearly see its torso and legs. In fact, if you watch the footage
moving
very
kinda
closely,
weird.
it almost looks as though you can see the figure emerging from the ground, straighten its upper body, then begin to walk away.
Kind of weird looking.
Another peculiar thing to note is that the figure doesn't seem to be a free-moving entity, but rather a disembodied shadow projected onto the wall. However, there's clearly no one around that it could belong to, which raises the obvious question, what could it be?
It's not tracking
Some
with
have
the camera,
suggested
though.
that it's a shadow person, others a ghost. One thought it might actually be a guardian angel of sorts, overseeing the man as he makes his dangerous repairs.
It's not a guardian angel. It's not a guardian angel, dude. Guardian angels are real. They are real. I fully believe in guardian angels. That ain't one.
Whatever the case may be, there's little denying
It's not
that certainly
tracking.
an unusual video.
No, it's not.
However, without further
It's
information
not.
and further context,
Slapped him!
it'll have to remain
Shame
a
on you!
mystery, at least for the time being.
Ugh! That's terrible. That's terrible. That's nothing. That's nothing, bro. It's nothing. Let's go into Nuke's top 5 here. Hang on. Let's go in here. We need better videos. I want to find a video that's got an Arabic ghost hunter in it, because Arabic ghost hunters are the shiznit. They're amazing people. Yeah, I'd be more worried about getting smoked by a car. Looks like a stickman for you. Yeah, yeah. After Effects with some skill. Yeah, yeah. Those were terrible. Let's see. I want to get. Let me see. Let me just hang on a second. Let's see. Let's do Middle Eastern ghost hunters. As a no, I don't want your scary experience as a traveler, as a female, without, you know, wearing a headscarf and stuff. Let's see. Let's see. Top I already going to give you a nightmare. Let's see here. All right. These guys are amazing. All right, let's check this one out. I don't know what this is.
हेलो प्यारे व्यूअर्स अस्सलाम वालेकुम तो कैसे हैं आप सब अरेबिक गोस्ट हंटर पर मैं पहले भी वीडियोस बना चुका हूं जो आप काफी ज्यादा पसंद करते हैं।
I have no idea what you're saying, sir.
चौथा पार्ट है जो पहले की वीडियोस की तरह काफी एंटरटेनिंग हो रहा है। तो वीडियो को पूरा देखें और मेरी हौसला अफजाई के लिए वीडियो को लाइक भी कर दें। न्यू व्यूअर्स से रिक्वेस्ट है कि वो चैनल को सब्सक्राइब कर दें और साथ में
Let's get cultural, people. Come on. We're getting cultural right now. We're going Middle Eastern. We're going to learn Middle Eastern right now.
दोस्तों पहले नंबर पर एक ऐसी वीडियो है जहां पर एक अकेला आदमी एक बहुत बड़ी और abandoned लोकेशन में
This is kind of nice since we don't know their language. Since we don't really know, unless you speak their language, if we don't know the language, we can't be influenced by what they're saying on the video. All we can do is look for ourselves.
इन्वेस्टिगेशन के लिए जाता है और थिंग्स को काफी हद तक कैप्चर भी करता है। तो चलिए एक नजर आप भी देखें।
I have experienced doors moving on their own before, many times.
إن شاء الله الخميس كمان في مغامرة. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات من شر ما
He's
خلق.
praying.
بسم الله بسم الله بسم الله.
Is there closed caption? I don't know. Is there?
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. أعوذ بكلمات.
I know he's praying in Arabic. Let's see here. Where's close? No, I don't see a CC icon. We don't need them translating for us. We're good.
التامات من شر ما خلق.
Right now he's just praying.
दोस्तों यहाँ पर उसके बिल्कुल सामने एक दरवाजा मूव हो रहा होता है जैसा कि अंदर से कोई कर रहा हो लेकिन अंदर जाकर वहाँ
But that could easily be somebody behind the door, so
उसके बाद किसी के
not compelling enough.
आवाज आ रही होती है।
This building also doesn't look that run down. I like it when they go to the really run down looking buildings, ones that have been like abandoned forever. Supposedly this is Arabic. This is Arabic.
उसके बाद उसके सामने वाले कमरे में कोई चीज उसे झांक रही होती है और उसका आधा चेहरा नजर आ रहा होता है और जो ही हसन भागकर उस कमरे में जाता है तो वो चीज गायब हो जाती है। उसी दौरान किसी चीज की खौफनाक सांस लेने की आवाजें फिर से आती हैं।
الله الرحمن الرحيم أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات
I love
من شر ما خلق. بسم الله الذي يضر مع اسمه.
See, I love these guys. I love these guys because when they see something, they go after it. They go after it. And this is actually beneficial because, as you see, he comes into the room, and unless there's a hidden cut in here, right? There's always the possibility that somebody did a hidden cut. But that looked pretty flawless going in here. He charges into the room and then scans the whole room. There's nobody in the room. So what was that figure that was peeking out? Unless there's like a hidden room or a secret room in there somewhere. Yeah, the voiceover is Indian for sure. Now, see, that's something. There was something there. The guy could have leapt through the window. Yeah, the guy could have leapt through the window, though. Okay, not compelling enough. Well, the window's closed, so I don't think there would have been enough time to open it, jump out, and close it. Oh, I remember this guy. Yeah, check this out. This is creepy as shit, if this is the right video. Yeah, okay, I've seen this video before in another top 5. It's in Nuke's top 5. He is praying right now while he's shining the light. And sometimes, if you stand in a mirror looking at yourself, you can catch something on the mirror behind you. So this is pretty cool. Look at this. There's somebody appearing behind him. And there's nobody behind him. That's a cool one. Neil Perry! Yes! 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 We hit 30! Sir, you just unlocked our 10th emote. Oh my God. You know what? Invisibella's going to give you kisses. She's giving you kisses. Right now. Whole lot of kisses. Just had to. Hey, man, I appreciate it, dude. Listen, if your wife tries to kill you, you can come sleep on my couch. All right? Dill, you can come sleep on my couch if you need, if you're in the doghouse for a while. All right? Oh, man, you got tacos and kisses from Invisibella? Damn, son. Damn, son. Dude, I appreciate the support. Thanks. That you are the 30th new member. Got to get the words right, because we used to be on Twitch, and they call them subscribers on Twitch. Here on YouTube, you're called members. So you're now part of the Blue Helmet Club. You get all the perks that come with that, all the emojis, the exclusive channels on Discord, ranks, all that good stuff belongs to you now, sir. And, of course, my eternal thanks. And being number 30, you just unlocked our 10th emoticon. So I'm definitely going to hire Bunny to do another set of emojis there. Appreciate the content and the VA. Hey, man, thanks. I appreciate it. Sometimes you get that voice in your head that's like, why are you doing this? Nobody really gives a rat's ass what you're doing. I mean, there's a million people that do what you do, right? Nobody cares. You get that voice inside your head and it makes you want to quit sometimes, you know? But then somebody comes along, like you, sir, and says nice things, throws out a little support there, so it keeps you going, keeps you making new stuff, so appreciate it. Now let's go watch some of these Arabic guys punch ghosts in the face. If me, David, and my friend Sean and my roomie Mike, we've been joking about starting our own ghost investigation team, and we're going to call ourselves Ghost Punchers. Because David said if he ever came face to face with a real ghost, he'd punch it in the face. And I was like, okay, so Ghost Punchers. Ghostpunchers.com. Okay, we should make this a real reality TV show. There's how I can make all my money. Right there. Ghostpunchers.com. We punch ghosts in the face. Come along with us. Wait, how would you become a member? I'm glad you asked. You just got to click the join button below. Membership is $4.99 US dollars per month. And you support the stream. You get access to all of our emojis. You get access to our exclusive Discord channel just for Blue Helmet crew members. When we have merch, we'll be getting merch discount codes. When we do giveaways, which we are doing one tonight when we get to the end of this flight, you get bonus raffle tickets. You get 3 additional tickets that normal people don't get. And just little stuff like that. Little stuff like that. If you can't see a join button, like below the window right now, it's because it's banned in your country for whatever reason. Some people don't get a join button because you're not allowed to join because your country is banned from YouTube's monetary system, I think, is what it is. because there are some countries that are sketchy as hell. I'm sorry to say, you got some corrupt governments out there, and you can't really trust the finances. So some countries, the join button, you won't see it. You won't, because they won't take your money. Best pilot, keep up the great work. Yo, appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, you may be behind a pay firewall, so it does happen. A VPN will get you around it. Come on, show me something good. All right, door latch moving. Grab that door and whip it open. Whip it open. There you go. Grab it. Yank it. He can't open it. Harder, bro. There you go. All right. Middle Eastern architecture. Middle Eastern architecture is so weird. Middle Eastern architecture, they definitely don't have the same standards of building code and stuff that a lot of other countries do in the world. I mean, those stairs, no OSHA approved safety rails. None. No handrails required. Okay? None. How do you make an orthodontist scenery for a state and keep it in one folder like Vertical does? Kenny, that's a secret that only Vertical knows. He won't share. He figured it out, though. Somehow, some way, he figured it out on his own.
दूसरे नंबर पर एक ऐसी वीडियो है जहां पर एक अकेला आदमी रात के अंधेरे में एक गांव जैसी जगह में इन्वेस्टिगेशन के लिए जाता है और वहां पर वो एक क्रीपी चीज या व्हाइट शैडो को कैप्चर भी करता है। तो चलिए एक
White shadow, I understood that language. Some creepy ass sounding insects out here. I'd be afraid I would like come face to face with like a camel spider, and you know they look like face huggers from Aliens, and just boom, it would be on my face, and there would be nobody there to hear me scream. You know, next thing you know, I'm dead from a camel spider.
Bismillah, Bismillah, Bismillah. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله. أعوذ بالله.
You saw that with your eyes.
إيش هذا؟ بسم الله.
Oh, he sounds legitimately spooked.
بسم الله بسم الله أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله بسم الله بسم الله أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله.
That looks a little CGI. That looks a little fake, bro. Skip.
मेरे नजदीक ये वीडियो भी तकरीबन
No, that looks fake. Skip.
कैमरा में कुछ अनएक्सप्लेन फुटेज कैप्चर होता है।
Damn, kick that door down.
आप भी देखिए।
شوف في شخص مسحور توقعوا إنه في جن هو يعني إنسان مو طبيعي. هو صار بس في أحد. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
Cookies.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
Damn, now you make me want to look.
Mayday, I've got G-mode.
بسم الله الرحمن.
Say that again, Qantas 585.
I just got put into a upside down, nose down attitude by Zebo.
Oh my God, are you being Zebo'd, sir?
I am indeed, except I've got out of it. I'm climbing back through flight level 150. Passengers are a bit shook up, I think.
You got Zebo'd, bro. Wow, is that on the latest version of Zebo?
Yeah, it sure is. Something's wrong.
You've convinced me not to update then. I'm perfectly happy with 0.17. It's getting fluffy out here. Let's see where we are in this universe right now. Oh my gosh, we're approaching Jakarta. Yes! We're about to make landfall here again, boys and girls. Our top of descent here, though, still isn't for a little bit. We're 869 miles out. We're doing 450 knots. Well, no, we're doing faster than that. We're doing about 510 knots. So what do we got here? A little under 2 hours, I think. Let's see what we got. Hour and 52. Okay, fantastic. So far, so good. So far, so good. I hope you guys are enjoying all the ghost stuff tonight and all the stories and sharing some of my past here as we make our way for the first time ever into Malaysia. Never been here before in any simulator. We're going to go take a look at Payware, Kuala Lumpur, and we will be doing giveaways tonight of both Perth and Kuala. So, and these giveaways are going to take place on Sim Market, both of them. I'm aware, well, hang on, I think both airports are available on X-Plane. We'll check the X-Plane store. If they're not both available on X-Plane, then I'm probably going to do a Sim Market giveaway instead. So, we'll just see. So, stick around here, another hour and 51 minutes. Those of you who stick around, be sure you interact and chat, because that's how you build up loyalty points. We do a raffle system here for those of you who are new. Those loyalty points that you guys have been building up, like Pilot Love to Fly there, he's got 382. You use those points during giveaways to buy raffle tickets. So be sure you get some points in there. Perth is only available on the X-Plane store? Okay, well, if it's only available there, then I think the new... Check for me. Check to see if Koala made it onto the X-Plane store, if you could, Sea Dog, since you're already there. May the luck be with me. So if you guys are looking to broaden your airport collection with some airports that aren't in Europe or in the United States, tonight's your night. Tonight's your night, so stick around here. I will say this, you don't have to be a member to play, but you do have to be a subscriber. So if you haven't clicked the subscribe button yet, you're going to want to click on the subscribe button now and become a part of our community. Clicking subscribe is free. Clicking join, that costs money. So be sure you're subscribed if you want to be part. So I'm not in the habit of giving away stuff to people who don't really want to be part of our community. People that'll just show up once and then never come back again. Yeah, that got old real quick on Twitch, so I require people to at least be subscribed to the channel if they're going to participate in the giveaway. So I'm going to have to do a split? Is that what you're telling me, Sea Dog? I don't have any choice, I'm going to have to split? Alright, that's fine. That's fine. I can buy gift cards on both. You can buy whatever you want to with the money, but the giveaway is for these two airports, because I'm going to be giving you gift cards for the value of the airports. You can buy whatever the hell you want with the money, I don't care, but officially these are giveaways for Perth and for Kuala Lumpur. So you may be asking, how do I earn points? Easily enough. You get bonus points for clicking the subscribe button right off the bat, so you get like a bonus for doing that. Interacting with people in chat gets you paid. Just sitting and watching gets you paid also, but that's the bare minimum payment, right? That's the bare minimum loyalty point payout, is if you're just sitting, lurking, you're not talking or interacting with the community, having fun, chatting with people and stuff like that, then you're just going to get the base. But if you chat with people, you become a member, you get bonuses. You subscribe, you get bonuses. You chat with people, you get bonuses. And that's how it works. So you can kind of tell who's been here longer than others. Like Star Lugo, he's been here watching a lot longer than Bill has. Bill's only got 146, and Star Lugo's got 354. There are mini games also. If you feel lucky and you want to gamble your points, you can earn points by using the built-in mini games. We've got heists and we got dueling turned on, I think. Oh, that's right. You did use yours before, didn't you? Good God, Sea Dog is here every night. I'm never here. Nope, never here with 2,200 freaking points. Good God, man. Neil's over there with 744. You can tell he's a fan. So That's kind of a way that I can gauge, you know, who's here interacting with the community and who's just lurking, you know, checking things out. Yeah, see, this is Zero Fox Golf. He's been here since day one, since we made the move over to YouTube. Yeah, Kenny, I'm kind of inspired now that you mention it. I'm kind of inspired by Dr. Disrespect and how he has a commercial. He has a commercial break that he throws in there while he's streaming, talking about how you can become a member. I need to do something that's funny and clever like that. You know, that I can play whenever I'm doing, you know, one of my 4, 5, 6 hour streams here. I think our Twitch points should transfer over. No, they don't transfer over. Streamlabs keeps YouTube and Twitch as separate variables, so they don't transfer over. You guys have had to start over from the, basically from the beginning. Which is fine. I mean, I had to start over from the beginning too, so you guys should have to start over from the beginning also. You know? I know you'll disagree because some of y'all had a ridiculous number of points over on Twitch because y'all have been watching for a long, long time. Who's that? Star Lugo! Oh my God, did you just become a member of the Blue Helmet crew? Right now your helmet is copper, but don't worry. Stick around, it'll turn blue eventually. Dude, Star Lugo, thank you so much, sir. You are going to get some taco kisses from Invisibella because she loves people when they become members to the channel. I'm just saying. That's the way she does it. That's the way she does it right there. Tacos and kisses just for you. Beautiful. Star Lugo, thank you for the support. Wow, who's this? I thought that said Josh Whedon for a second. I was like, oh my God, Josh Whedon. I didn't know you were into flight simulation. I thought you were just into role-playing games and Star Trek. Do you get that often? Do you get that often, Josh? Oh man, thanks for the support, dude. You too have now put on the copper helmet. One day that'll be a blue helmet if you stick around long enough. If I can keep you entertained long enough. No, I wouldn't complain. Yeah, I mean, Josh Whedon makes some pretty good money. So, you know, makes some pretty good money. Just saying. No, Fred, when you reinstall X-Plane, anytime you reinstall X-Plane or you delete your preferences, right, like you just updated X-Plane, it will automatically, X-Plane will automatically turn on failures again. So you have to remember after you do a clean, like when you update and you wipe out your shader folders and your preferences and you do a clean, you know, install, remember that it turns failures back on. So you have to go in there and check it off again. So that's probably what happened. Hell of a failure, though. I mean, yeah, basically your tail ripped off your plane and you died. Anyway, Josh, Star Lugo, thank you guys for the support. That's awesome. Hopefully you've been, well, I guess you've been entertained because you just threw a $5 bill at me. So we'll keep doing it. So up front, did I program a nose cam? Yes, I did. So Jakarta's coming up here probably in about 30 minutes. So we'll just go to the nose cam view here. You can kind of see here, we're getting close to Jakarta here. Bloody made me jump. You just plummeted like 15,000 feet, sir, in just a few seconds. I would be crapping my pants too, especially if you're doing this for the airline. FS Airlines doesn't react well to your plane hitting the ground at 26,000 feet per minute, so it tends to make it grumpy. And then I get grumpy because a plane's been destroyed in our fleet. So we got 1 hour and what, 40 minutes left here, 45 minutes. Please, X-Plane, hold together. I'm begging you. Just hold together. I mean, this has been an enjoyable flight. I've been having fun here, sharing one of my passions with you guys, which is paranormal stuff. Love it. Although we've been getting some pretty funky videos, man. Just come on, guys. Try harder. This is not good. Be right back in 15 minutes. All right, we'll still be here. We're going to be here for at least an hour and 45. And then we got to do the giveaway, so probably an hour and 30 minutes remaining in the stream. You have the Zebo for us? All right, Fred, thanks for taking the hit for me, bro. All right, thank you for taking the hit for me, man. The A350, knock on wood, is a pretty solid, stable aircraft, especially with the latest patch for it. So it's a pretty solid, stable machine. It's a dream to fly. It's beautiful. With the FT-Sim sound pack that I got run on here, it sounds great too. So I love all the computers. So I need to use this more often. You know, I have so many planes, guys. I got so many dang planes. It's hard to pick one and stick with it for a while, you know? So, you know, I want to fly this one, but, this one, You know, we have the exact opposite problem in X-Plane 11 that we have in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. We have too many planes to choose from in X-Plane, and we ain't got crap to choose from in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I think Captain K mentioned, you should just duel each other. Pilot Love to Fly and Sea Dog. You should duel each other with the dual command. Just remember, the dual command costs loyalty points. All right, I'm very curious to see how much you want to make bet we're going to have clouds the entire way in. I mean, Malaysia is usually very cloud thick, but I want the clouds to move out of the way a little bit because I want to see what Sentinel ortho for XP looks like at zoom level 14 way up here at 36,000 feet. I don't want a bunch of clouds in my face. I may temporarily shut off the weather engine if the clouds keep getting in my way. Oh, man, Pilot Love to Fly just won. Haha, Sea Dog's a loser. I knew it. I knew you were a loser, sir. I knew it. We're gonna go back to some Mindseed TV because they're a hell of a lot more believable. And I haven't seen this one, so we got some time here, so we're going to switch back over to our passenger seat back here, our tablet in the back seat. I'm getting into Microsoft Flight. I can't get into it, dude. It crashes too much. Rex Weather's latest patch is broke as hell. I can't get it to inject weather anymore. It doesn't inject anything. Like, no weather at all. And all the planes are busted. Not working right still. They scaled back the load on trees and buildings and stuff and took away some of the beauty of the simulator. The Skinwalker Ranch? Yes, I have, actually. Yes, I actually have. Zero Foxtrot. Ghost Adventures on the Travel Channel actually did an entire episode about the Skinwalkers. Well, see, it's not even that. I don't mind flying the GA either, but everything is broken. Like the GA planes I want to fly, like the jets, the longitude and stuff, they don't work right, you know. The Grand Caravan flies pretty good, but that plane is slow. I can't get long distances with it in a timely manner. So, you know, I want faster, bigger jets. You know, I'm big jets. Can't get any. Can't get any right now. And I don't know if Rex patched recently, but the patch that they installed a few days ago, it won't inject weather anymore. I went under their Discord, and they said it was a known problem. Like it was causing crash to desktops. The weather wasn't injecting properly. They're aware of the bug, blah, 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 blah. So I got the bug, of course. See, that's primarily the TBM is what I was starting to use a lot for the Corp Jet division. I was using the TBM quite a bit. Moving to Denver. Going to flight school. Oh, that's awesome, dude. My buddy Haz is in flight school here. He's starting his twin engine training here very soon. All right, starting the school. All right, man. Hey, good luck, man. Lots of hours ahead of you. A lot of studying, book work, and flying. So enjoy all of it. Enjoy the ride. Have fun with it. Don't stress too much. You're gonna help me buy. I told you I'm gonna buy it. If it goes on sale during Black Friday here in November, I'll grab it. I'll grab a copy of it. Let's go. Let's go tonight.
That's it.
Oh, that doesn't.
Anybody here?
Well, that looks a haunted plantation. All right.
Things started to pick up quite a bit.
Legitimately creepy. Oh, it said fire. Oh shit, there's bats in here, dude. Oh. Dude, what's that?
It just got really cold,
I
right?
felt heavy cold on my chest.
That's a cool device, the Obulus. That's a really cool device. Asking for a review copy? I like where your mind's at.
In the woods of Natchez, Mississippi lies the old abandoned Arlington Plantation. This spot was once a known hangout for photographers and local teenagers to party, until one day, it caught on fire and burned to the ground. Many locals believe that
burned to the ground.
Some kids trapped inside the building when it erupted.
He did just say burned to the ground, right? This plantation burned to the ground. Okay. It looks like it's still standing to me, guys. I do not think that the word burned to the ground means the same in your language as it does in mine. Ghost hunting people.
In flames. Due to all the lawsuits surrounding the fire, not much coverage was televised on the plantation. All that remains today is a charred structure of what the building once was. Many rumors are now circulating about this place being haunted, and many photographers claim to have captured spirits on camera during their photo shoots.
Woo, fire!
Tonight, Tanner and I will be spending the night to try and make communication with any trapped spirits who may still linger within the building.
Oh, hang on a sec. They've got bois going on. Anytime you have a bois, you know this shit is about to get real, folks. Let's go. Boom, 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 ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Don't turn out the lights. No, 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 no. You have to turn out the lights. It's just not, it's not spooky if you don't turn the lights out, bro. Yes, Lance. Yes, I want to wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning. You'll be there for me, right? You'll be there for me, buddy, right? When I need safety and warm cuddles, please tell me you'll be there for me.
That's it. That's the fucking
I'm
place.
bringing you all with me this time. You're going on the journey with me.
Dude, I wonder if anybody's living in this fucking place.
If there's any squatters in there, I am armed with a 45 caliber handgun. You need to evacuate immediately.
You wanna go in the front door? You wanna go
That's
around
how
the
I
back
would
and
start.
peek through the windows, make sure
That's how I would start my investigation. If there's any squatters in that building, you need to come out right now. I am armed.
Dude, I got that weird like feeling coming out here, like you just
Another wild drunk Has.
like an animal or something.
Dude, how amazing would that be if Has like just jumped butt naked out the window right now because he was drunk as a skunk.
In the window, you know? Oh, like something like that.
Ah!
Oh shit, it's on my arm. Okay.
I would shoot that
Maybe
with a
we don't go
45.
around the back. I think we just go in the front door now. Okay, front door it is.
Front door entry.
All right. This is it.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I like the little smiley
Hello,
face on
hello.
the step. Wow, this place is like messed
Anybody
up.
here?
Anytime we visit an abandoned place at night, we always check for homeless people and squatters before we enter.
Not trying to invade your territory if you're living in here. Coming in. Don't startle us.
If you startle us, you will be shot repeatedly. All right, you
I
will
could
be
smell
shot.
the burnt wood, but the whole place just kind of looked like a dump.
Yeah, this definitely sustained some fire damage.
Yeah, that's like a piece of an arched doorway or something.
Well, I bet you this
Down.
building was beautiful before it burned. Man, it sustained a lot of damage.
Anything up the fireplace?
Looking up the flute. Nope. Nothing up the flute.
On fire.
Man, this looks dangerous as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember, it ain't really, most of the time, it's really not the ghosts you need to be worried about. It's the actual location. Especially if it's burned up and charred like this and run down, you can injure yourself really bad. I think I saw the one guy wearing shorts. That looks like a really bad idea. I would never wear anything but blue jeans when I go on an investigation.
All this damage.
Yeah.
Need a little bit of skin protection.
See how that little structural member is at the center?
Yeah.
If we're gonna go up these stairs,
We have to stay in the middle.
That
Make
looks
sure you
sketchy
stay-
AF.
Oh, there's a big hole over here, man.
Oh, don't fall down there.
Holy.
That's the crawl space hole.
Legitimately creeped out. There's a whole room underneath this room down here.
Yeah, it's the basement.
Oh, yeah, we gotta find there's a staircase that leads down there.
Once we saw those holes leading to the basement, we knew we had to check it out, and things started to pick up quite a bit.
Maybe brown pants would work better. True story. True story. Just depends on how susceptible you are to being frightened.
Careful, bro.
Just go one at a time.
Yeah.
These staircases look sketchy AF. Toilet down there.
Even being in that basement, those first few moments by myself just gave me an eerie feeling.
Yeah, basements are usually kind of eerie, but
I don't know if it's like a heating
there's a
room.
reason for that. Vroom. Explanation time, chat. Are you ready? Because here we go. Basements can often give feelings of dread and like somebody's watching you and stuff like that, especially in older buildings that are intact. This one's not intact. It's kind of destroyed. But remember, a lot of your pipe work, a lot of electrical wiring and stuff goes through the floor of the basement. So if it's not wired correctly or in a protective source, then you can end up in a Faraday cage type environment where the EMF being broadcast by the pipes and the electrical cables and stuff. People that are sensitive to EMF, it can really mess with your brain and make you dizzy, make you see stuff that's not there, make you hear stuff that's not there because it's making your brain wig out basically. So basements, you can often get lots of creepy feelings down in basements. Sometimes it's legit because there's something wrong in the basement, but you got to be mindful too of the wiring and the pipes and stuff like that that are down here because it can wreak havoc on you if there's a lot of electrical magnetic fields down here because your body will interact with that stuff.
Or what?
Negatively, usually. Because remember, what's going through your head? What goes through your brain tissue? Electricity, right? Your brain's got constantly, neurons are firing constantly, sending electrical pulses throughout your entire brain matrix. So if you get into a high EMF field, that can disrupt your brain, the electrical field in your brain, and make you feel sick, make you see crap, make you hear crap that's not really there and stuff. So always something to investigate first before you start the full investigation. Just do an initial sweep. Just do an initial sweep of a house. Look for bad electrical wiring and copper pipes and stuff like that, just to make sure that you're not going to experience that kind of problem.
I think it's like a furnace or something.
You really gotta walk up thin line.
Them stairs, man, are dangerous.
I'm gonna switch on the Ovilus. Let's see if we get anything. You want to check it out with me? You doing the EMF? Okay. Good way to see if there's any running power too.
Every now and then the Ovilus will pick up things that just don't make sense, but it does need to get a signal in order to say anything.
Okay, I don't know if you guys have seen one of these before. That is an Ovilus.
Is there anybody here that would...
That is an Ovilus. So this is an electronic device. As you can see, it's got antennas on it, so it can pick up frequencies in the air. What it does, in theory, it captures electrical signals that are being broadcast in the area, not FM signals, just electricity. So these are EMF detectors that are on here. You can actually see these little dots here. This shows you how much of an electromagnetic field that you're detecting in the area. But words will come through the box. So the word can, there's actually thousands of words in this box, and the box can actually talk. It has a text-to-speech system in it. So in theory, if a ghost is strong enough to manipulate the electronic fields around you, it can send a signal into this box and produce words. A lot of the times, though, these words can almost be gibberish. They don't make sense. But what's interesting is how the fact that words are being selected, though. That's kind of interesting.
Would like to communicate with us?
Wow.
Are you talking about the noise that the floor just made while I was walking?
Started looking around, I'm dead.
Or are you gonna make a creak? Is there anybody here that died in the fire still? Oh, did you know there's a whole door over here? What's behind this door? Can you tell us?
Casey noticed a door on the other side of the basement, and as soon as we entered the room, you could just feel the temperature drop.
Temperature drops. I had one of those last night. Lance, I had one of those last night for 20 minutes straight. Yeah, see? Yeah, see, Neil? Exactly.
It just got really cold,
I felt heavy cold in my chest.
Yeah.
Unexplained
I saw
cold.
my breath when I walked in the door. And it's not even that cold out. That's nuts.
Oh, it's like pressure.
This room
on the
is
chest.
freezing, bro.
Anybody who's done any type of paranormal investigation knows that a temp drop is a pretty strong indicator that there could possibly be some sort of spiritual presence.
Yep, I had one last night in my room.
Part of the building here. Somebody dying there, maybe? Is that why it's so cold here?
Okay, that's an EMF detector. Just a straight up EMF detector. Electricians use them all the time.
For you to communicate with us. Why don't you tell us something? What happened here? What happened? Give us something. I can see the yellow dot blinking.
That means there's a signal. EMF has a very low frequency.
A single knock and a tap. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you hear something?
Yeah.
Sound like just a single knock and a tap. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're hearing constant knocks and taps throughout the building the entire time we're in the basement.
It sounded like it was right from the stairs.
Really?
Like the area of the stairs.
You heard that, right?
I heard that one. Tap.
It sounded like it was right from the stairs.
Really?
Like the area of the stairs.
Tap.
You heard that, right?
Yep, something tapped the wall. Tap.
It's getting creepy, right?
Do you want to talk?
Look, we are probably the best chance of communication that you're gonna get. You might not be able to get your message out ever again. We have a device here that you can put words through if you like. And I know now.
Interesting. I think they're gonna get
Spitting out
something.
tons of random stuff because it only gave us 2 words the whole time we've been down here.
According to the locals, there's many spirits here.
Please give us a sign.
I like it when EMF meters like spike, when they like super badass spike. That usually means there's something going on in the room also.
If you want us to leave, you could just tell us and we'll leave. If you want us to leave this room, would you rather we speak to you in a different room? Yeah, be careful with that.
Spider webs.
Spider web and, well, I don't think.
Spider webs. Spider webs.
I don't think that's live. No, that's not live.
Yeah, I don't think this building's gonna have any electricity to it.
Looks like. Look how the dirt's a different color over here.
Which is cool.
You notice that?
This building's probably been cut off from electricity Like, it doesn't get supplied electricity anymore, which is cool, because if the whole place is dead and there's no electricity, yet your EMF meter still spikes, where's the electromagnetic disturbance coming from, since there's no power to the house?
Looks like someone dug here. Like, that's like different dirt. Dude, what if there's a body under there, bro? Hey, are you underneath here? Is that you? Can you give us something?
They ain't getting anything on that rift.
See, it's choosy, bro.
Yeah.
It doesn't just spit shit out all the time. Like, it really has to get some kind of reading in order to say anything.
Yep.
You want to test the spirit box down here?
They're gonna do a spirit box. Okay, get ready to get creeped out.
Want to do that?
Spirit boxes creep me out, guys. Oh, there it goes.
She just talked. She said again.
Heavy.
Heavy what? The feeling?
Just moments before the Ovilus said heavy, actually said that the room we were in was heavy.
Oh, dude.
You see my breath? It just got really cold,
I
right?
felt heavy cold in my chest.
Coincidence?
You got to give us more than that.
Yeah. Well, here. I'll put you right here. And if you want to communicate through this, it's there. And we'll set up the spirit box too.
All right, spirit box. Here we go. That's the SB11. Getting hotter. That's just me. I'm attractive. I know.
I'm gonna work my way upstairs, and I'm gonna keep recording. I'm gonna bring the Ovilus with me. You hear that noise? That's weird, bro.
Every time the spirit box beeps, it's an indication that the temperature gauge is moving.
That's right. That's right. The SB11. The reason why I forgot about this. One of the reasons why the SB11 is so much more expensive than the SB7, the SB11 has a built-in thermometer and a temperature gauge system. So if it detects a massive drop in temperature, the alarm goes off. So that's why the SB11 is currently howling at them.
Yeah, it's done that in places when, like, I had a lot of activity.
It's just an alert to let them know temperature just dropped.
Just one, yeah.
Hip it hop?
Hip it hop. Watch.
What the hell does that mean?
You want me to watch? Hip it hop.
Hip it hop.
Temperature hop. Is that what you're talking about? Hip it hop. Watch. What do you want us to watch? I learned the last time Spirit Box said something. There was something in the cemetery with us. Is there something you want us to see down here? I don't know. All right, let me slow it down one for you. All right, there you go.
All right, he just slowed down the rate.
It said cube, and then it started moving that.
Cube.
What did it say?
That's interesting. Cube. Do you know why that's interesting, chat? This plantation must be older, right? So if this is a human spirit that's trapped in this house, for whatever, anchored to this house, we call it anchoring, it may be referring to the SB11 as a cube because it doesn't know what it is. This obviously didn't exist back in the day, right? So it could be cube could mean it's referring to this because that is a cube. Interesting.
Cube, yeah. Like
interesting.
I don't know what that means.
It's saying solid +3. It's getting hotter.
Yeah. Fire. Oh, it said fire.
Fire. That's relevant.
As soon as I said it's getting hotter, like literally the moment it left my lips, the Ovilus said fire. At that moment, it really felt like something was there with us.
It's saying solid +3. It's getting hotter.
Yeah.
Fire.
Oh, it said fire.
Fire.
The fact that it said the word fire as the spirit box was heating up felt like a direct communication.
Fire.
Could be.
Wow.
Could be.
That's pretty clear. Maybe I should stay here with you because it seems like it likes the interaction between both, right? If that's you, can you make it hotter? Are you someone that burned in the fire?
Walking into the next room while the spirit box was running, it was kind of hard for me to hear anything over the spirit box, but I was pretty sure that I heard a child's voice humming.
Making that fall.
No, I heard that.
Hey, mute it real quick.
Solid 4 now.
Mute it.
I heard that with my own 2 ears. I didn't need no audio enhancement required.
Dude, I swear to God, it sounded like a kid humming like something. Like humming.
Listen closely.
Hey, mute it real quick.
Solid 4 now.
Mute it.
Interesting.
Dude, I swear to God, it sounded like...
I'm intrigued.
Like
continue.
something. Like humming.
You may continue.
Yeah.
There was definitely something making noise from the room beside us, but what I saw next really made my stomach drop.
Oh.
I knew something spooked Casey. I could hear it in his voice. When he said that it
What
was
was
something
that?
that was like shaped like a kid, I just assumed it was a piece of junk or something.
I stared at it for maybe 10 seconds and I just figured in my mind it's probably just a piece of scrap metal. There's so much crap down here.
Something in the room looks like a kid sitting with their back turned to me, and I almost shit my pants. Oh no. Became older. It just said became older.
The fact that the words became older came through on the Ovilus right after both of us were talking about this possibly
Interesting.
being the spirit of a child, I can't chalk up to coincidence. It's just too dead on point.
Looks like a kid sitting with their back turned to me, and I almost shit my pants. Oh no. Became older. It just said became older.
Became older?
Yeah. We were asking if it was a kid, and it says became older. I think it was just a bucket. My breath is up.
Oh shit! It is gone.
That's not what it was. There's chairs there, but that's not what I was just looking at.
Which one?
Give us a side-by-side comparison.
Hold on, bro.
We need a side-by-side right now.
This is... Doesn't it look like someone's sitting with their back turned?
Dude.
Yeah.
After looking at the footage on Casey's phone, I could see that what he was looking at was actually there. And when you're on these investigations, you're in the dark for a long time, using flashlights, your eyes can start to play tricks on you. So we reviewed the footage on the phone.
Yes,
and
yes, please. More.
I believe what he thought at the time was just some junk was actually an apparition that he was staring right at.
Wow. Interesting.
Child? Can you tell me or make the temperature go to 5?
Yeah, it looks like junk.
Something in the room?
Whatever it is clearly not there when they come back in. Woo! There we go, my side-by-side. No, wait. Okay, no. No, there's clearly, that's a different shape. Yeah, there it is, overlaid. Nice. Okay, yeah, something
I can't explain
weird.
what I actually captured on
That's
camera,
something
but
weird.
I know that it was there 10 seconds prior, and when I went back in the room to check, it was not there.
Doesn't it look like someone's sitting with their back turned?
Woo!
Let's get out of the basement. I'm legitimately freaked out right now.
That sounds like the name of some like science fiction alien movie.
Dude, what was that? What was that? Dude, what was that?
What was that? That's the last thing.
Temperature.
That was.
I've heard Sea Dog say "What was that?" before, right before a grenade goes off in his face in Insurgency Sandstorm. So, you know, legit.
Hard.
That was like sounded like a rock or something.
It sounded like a piece of the roof fell above us. Now I'm feeling like someone's gonna jump out at me.
Just be careful.
I don't want to be down here by myself.
I know.
These steps.
I don't want to be up here by myself. That had to be a piece of brick falling from up there, bro. Cause look how many small pieces of brick are down here.
Yeah.
Like baseball-sized brick, you know?
So I figured that whatever we heard while we were down in the basement was probably just part of the ceiling coming undone. And when I looked up, I saw movement on the ceiling.
Did you hear something?
Yeah.
I heard something too. Dude, I think there's something that might be living upstairs. Oh shit, there's bats in here, dude. Oh, no. They're flying all around above.
Watch it. Bats are no good. Bats can screw up your investigation.
Holy, bro,
Dude, he's doing laps. Okay,
yeah.
what's going on?
It's doing laps. Who's afraid of bats? Anybody? They're actually kind of cute when you like take them on as pets. Ooh, guess what? We've arrived over some scene. Let's take a look at some scenery here. We'll come back and finish this up here because we still got some time left. But we've arrived over the Sentinel ortho imagery. So let's take a look at this together, shall we? So we're now flying over Sentinel. This is zoom level 14 data, which looks great when you're up at 36,000 feet. Not so much when you start probably descending below 20,000. It'll probably start to pixelate pretty quick. But, you know, when you're flying in parts of the world like this that are just notorious for having tons of clouds all over everything, this is probably your best bet for ortho imagery. So there's more than enough information available to make your high altitude passovers look great. So particularly Sentinel is great in countries, you know, that you're going to fly. Like I would totally use Sentinel for India because most of India is large, right? It's a large country. You're not going to land in most of India, right? There's only a few airports that you're going to go to in India. So I would use something like Sentinel for India, you know, because the data looks good enough. The cloud corrections that they do, they're 99.9% cloudless, which is pretty nice. It's very believable from this altitude. And then all you need to do, you know, is just go in and use the higher zoom levels from Bing, Arc, or Google around the city and the airport that you're going to be flying into the most in these countries. So that way you get a nice little blend. You also, like I said, you save a ton of hard drive space. And I basically did all of Malaysia, Jakarta, this entire region. I had all this done in 3 hours because zoom level 14 downloads extremely fast and processes very fast too. So just something to think about if you're really wanting to cover the world, like China. China would be a great, it's a great, China's so huge, right? It makes sense to use zoom level 14 type data. And something like Sentinel 2, which gets rid of, you know, most of the clouds, that's going to, you know, it's going to help you out, make things look pretty good. I don't have any problems with this. This looks really good. This is the Sentinel 2. It's the it's EOX in Ortho for XP, but that's the older version. You need to get the newer version. You need to get the newer version, which has the 2018 data. I will share that overlay file with you guys on my Discord before I go to bed tonight. So all you have to do is drag the .lay file into the providers global folder in your Ortho for XP version 1.30. Just drag it in there and it'll become an option available to you on the drop-down menu. I guess the same for Canada. Yeah, you can totally use this for Canada. Alaska's still... You can get away with Alaska. A lot of Alaska's is pretty good. You see down here, there's still some clouds down here, but it's not nearly as bad as it would be because they actually got rid of a lot of the cloud problems that were here, so it doesn't look as bad, you know. And it's very color corrected, as you can see. The colors look really rich. I like the colors here. For day and night, I have the exact same. Mine are custom. I don't use any presets that are available out there on the internet. Mine are all custom. And they require some shaders that don't ship with the latest version of ReShade. You actually have to go and grab them off of SourceForge. The place that I started, and I'll type it out here because I said this earlier in the stream. You want to start with the Spade preset. Go find the Spade preset. That will point you at some of the new shaders that you need. The biggest shader that you're going to need is a shader that's called Arcane Bloom. This one right here. May be hard to see on your phones, but Arcane Bloom is absolutely required to get the effects that I have going right now. And I have a one size fits all for day and night. I don't have to change anything out. If I need more bloom or more visual effects at night, I just go down and turn on Magic Bloom with my settings that I have in there. But you guys said thumbs down to me adding Magic Bloom, so I just use the Arcane Bloom instead, and you guys seem to like that much more, so that's what we're sticking with for now. Will that work on X-Plane Mobile? Sure, no problem at all. No problems at all. So like you see, zoom level 14 is not the highest resolution here. You can kind of see, even at 36,000 feet, where it's a little bit grainy. Be sure if you're going to use something like Sentinel here to cover these areas of the world that are just not really well represented, be sure you do turn on the option that says use decals, so you get some decal data added onto your ortho image, so it'll give it a rougher looking texture as you get closer to the ground. But still, this is much better to me to look at than default X-Plane textures. So, tank destroyers are badass. Random comment today from Mr. Vertical. Welcome back. So we got how much time we got left on this flight here? Got a little bit of an hour. Okay, so we only got like 12 minutes left here in our paranormal video. We're gonna finish this video up here, and then we're gonna focus our attention back into the simulator here. We're gonna be here in about, I'd say about 30 minutes. We got to start prepping the aircraft for a descent. So that's gonna happen here. Let's head back over here and see how these guys deal with these bats. Have I made a tutorial for autogen? No. Nah, I didn't need the point for it. There's plenty of videos out there already that do it. I can't type! That's okay, I can't either. Yeah, well, you're using X-Vision. X-Vision is completely... X-Vision is 90% useless in Vulkan. It's 90% useless in Vulkan. It can't actually edit shaders, so that's kind of what... That's kind of what X-Vision was made for, is to edit shaders in X-Plane, but it can't really manipulate them anymore.
Startled us a bit while we were in there, but neither one of us was really trying to get rabies that night, so we decided to let them.
That's what I'm told anyway. When I tried to use it back during the beta, I couldn't get it to do anything. So I don't know if they've updated it since then. I don't really need it anymore. I'm happy with the way my sim looks, so I don't really need X-Vision anymore to get the look that I want out of my sim.
Them settle, do whatever they got to do before we continued in that room.
That's crazy. As soon as I said I think there's something living up there, I see bats dropping down. From what? What?
Gale.
Gale? Gale? Oh, there's a chain hanging right here above us, too. Her name's Gale. Gale? Is that you? Gale.
Oh, temperature
we got
spike.
A name now.
Temperature spike.
I can't believe we just like had bats swoop down on us.
Yeah,
that's insane.
Cellar.
Oh. Oh. Did you hear it?
It's because we left her alone down there.
Cellar alone. I'm in the cellar alone.
After seeing what I saw downstairs in the basement and capturing that on camera, hearing the Ovilus say the words cellar alone sent chills straight down my spine.
Yeah, I just got goosebumps.
Or do you want one of us in the cellar
I just got goosebumps.
If you want one of us in the cellar alone, tell me. Say that. Say yes. That's nuts, bro. Oh. Did you hear it?
It's because we left her alone down there.
Cellar alone. I'm
So they
in
got
the cellar alone.
Yeah, that's probably what that means.
Or do you want one of us in the cellar alone?
That figure that they saw in the cellar, that's her name's Gail, and she's alone in the cellar. That's what you can interpret from that.
I didn't want to go down there by
Very
myself.
scary.
What I just saw.
Very
Something
scary.
that looked like a burnt child sitting Indian style in the room, and then it vanished. No, thank you.
No, thank you.
Do you want one of us in the cellar alone? Oh.
The bat?
Yeah. This room is nuts. Look at it, dude. It just went in the kitchen. Did you see it?
Yeah.
Bats!
Oh, no, it's right here.
Yeah. Here he comes, look. He's in there just eating bugs. And
I know people that have bats
what, though,
for
when there's like
pets.
4 of them,
Just,
scared the
they sit there and they just pet the little bat.
Do you want to go down that walkway?
It's poached?
Yeah.
Max, mine's
We have to
poached
go through the
too.
room.
I use Vivid with ReShade. Vivid was a preset in X-Vision 2.
What did it say? Not.
Moors.
Moors? Not more?
Not more. None of that makes sense.
We have to go through the room with him. The f was that?
Not.
What did it say? Not.
Moors.
Moors?
You're not making
more?
sense! Speak in English, please!
Careful.
English!
This
Por
right here
favor!
is hanging down. Yeah. Looks like a nesting spot for.
It's all about that poaching eggs. Damn, now I'm hungry for breakfast. Not until we wake up tomorrow. Not until we wake up.
All right, we doing this?
What is that nightmare-looking tunnel? Where is that?
Some stairs in the middle of nowhere. Oh, she said continue.
She said what?
Continue.
She said continue.
Yeah, to some stairs in the middle of nowhere. Oh, she said continue.
She said what?
Continue.
Where is this? Are they?
First.
Is this?
Yeah. Watch your step. Watch your footing.
Is this under the
This is
house
not
still?
too
I
likely.
kind of missed the transition. Are they outside the house? They're outside the house now, right? This is a bridge going outside the house.
Really? Well, maybe that's why she wants us to continue. Maybe there's more to uncover.
Is there a cellar here?
Thud.
You hear that? You heard that, right?
Where are we at? We're over a part of the world.
Sounded like something closed back there or something.
Let's take a look. We are approaching. We are in South Sumatra. We're getting ever closer. Yeah, our top of descent's coming up here very, very soon. So this video is almost done.
We could go back down maybe. One last test before we leave.
Think we should.
Yeah. I don't know how I'm feeling about Ouija in this place.
Due to the fact that our last encounter with the Voodoo Queen, I got very ill, and I still can't find a reason as to why that happened, but we just wanted this investigation to be a little bit more smooth sailing.
Got no
There's
further
definitely
readings?
a feeling in the cellar. Well,
we're getting good communication with what we're using.
Yeah.
And we've got a lot of clear stuff, so
Right.
either way.
Yeah.
Not enough compelling
At
evidence.
this point,
for me,
we didn't
though.
get any more activity on the spirit box or the Ovulus, so we decided to wrap it up for the night.
Do I think this place is haunted? Yes. I do think there's a ton of activity there.
I feel like we did capture quite a few things on camera, and there were definitely some paranormal occurrences going on in this location.
You got some interesting catches.
The Ovulus.
The Ovulus is always a hit or miss, but this time it was spot on. Saying words like compound phrases like became older, cellar alone. There's no way that that's a coincidence, being in this place and
That's
hearing
true.
phrases being said like that one after another.
Based on that stuff and the feelings and the temperature
COVID,
drops.
bro.
Hearing humming noises coming from one of the rooms in the basement, seeing an apparition captured on camera that was not there just moments later.
I would say that certainly, yes, this place is haunted.
All of those things cannot be explained, but the taps and knocks could have just been rodents or possibly bats up in the ceiling knocking stuff down. The building is old, it is falling apart, so that part is not really something I would consider paranormal, but the things that we did capture are definitely enough for me to say that there is some sort of presence there in the burnt plantation. Is it the spirit of a little girl? Possibly. Is it good or evil? Really, there's no way to tell, but we did capture some activity on camera on this investigation.
You did capture something. Well done, boys. Well done. And that did look like the burnt remains of a child sitting on the floor there in the cellar. So, yeah. Always fun when you run into a burnt ghost. All right. We're back in it. Let's get the sounds back up. Yes. All right, Todd, where are you at? We still got a ways to go, actually. It doesn't look very big, but that's a pretty big chunk of land right there that we're still flying over. Remember, we're zoomed out pretty far, so we still got 411 miles to go. Oh my. Yeah, we're gonna be up here for a while still. Yeah, so I like mine. Yeah, that was Mine Seat TV. They've got some great stuff. There's always a chance that it could be faked. Every time, there's always that chance. So, you know. Oh, she'll fly, huh? Well, yeah, at a fuel cost. This is being flown for our virtual airline right now, so, you know, money. I don't want to burn money. You know what the sound of faster is to me? It's the sound of dollar bills being thrown into a jet engine. That's what it sounds like. I wish Sentinel was zoom level 15. I would be so happy if Sentinel would do zoom level 15 data one day. But, you know, that takes a lot of storage, so. rotating clouds. X-Plane 12, you need to fix that right there. Actually, X-Plane 12 doesn't need to fix it. Ultra Weather will fix it, if that version will ever freaking come out. I'm quite happy here with the Sentinel-2 satellite data here. It works. It works for this part of the world. I mean, it's the best you're really going to get. You can't really, for India and China, you can't rely on Bing or Google for that data. I'm thinking really Sentinel is probably your best bet. It's not going to be the sharpest tool in the shed, but, you know, for the flyover zones, you should be good to go. We'll see how it looks here once we're coming in to the airport today, because like I said, we did build on top of the Sentinel data with zoom level 17 at the extreme edges with Google. We use Google imagery, and then zoom level 18, and then at the airport itself, zoom level 19 all the way in. So we'll see if it blends together. I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to tell the difference between Sentinel and where Google begins. You're going to be able to see the hard edge, I bet. I bet. Man, this water's going through me. We got to take another tinkle. Last bottle of water for the night. Qantas! Pretty rich looking colors right there. I like them colors. It's looking nice. Let's do a we're gonna come over here real quick. Zoom. We're gonna look at the data real quick. Let's bring up the airpuerto. Let's see here. The winds are no longer calm. The winds have picked up. They're now 220 at 7 knots. So that's probably going to give us one of the 1-4 runways today. Right? There's a way to check that. We can go to the wind calculator here. We'd be like, and we'd be like runway 14. So yeah, runway 14 is going to be the current active runway with a little bit of a crosswind there. Yeah, runway 32 would give us a tailwind. So the 1-4s are active. So that's probably not going to change anytime soon. So we can probably bet on 1-4 today. Now we just got to pick which 1-4 that's going to be. Let's take a look at the airpuerto. All right, so this giant airport's freaking huge. Any of the 1-4s will do today. I guarantee you they do departures and arrivals from both. Probably all 3 simultaneous departures and arrivals. Given that there's 3 different terminals here, scattered across the entirety of this airport, we can pretty much have our choice of anything. The terminal that I'm going to go to though is this one here, the plus shaped one. I don't know if that's where I need to go, but it was really cool looking whenever I was testing out the airport to make sure that it worked. So we're going to be hitting that up. So most likely I'm going to do a 1-4 left arrival today. That'll be my arrival, choice of arrival. And we're going to probably roll out all the way to the end and exit on Alpha 9 or Alpha 10 and taxi into the ramp here. Then we'll take a look at this airport in detail, and we'll give away a copy of this airport and a copy of Perth in Australia tonight. And then we'll call it quits. And I'll try to go to sleep, and hopefully nothing will mess with me tonight while I'm sleeping. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Whoosh. So do we pick the planes for your streams? Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I don't react well to people bossing me around telling me what I have to fly. That's it's just, it doesn't sit with me. People can suggest, people that are members can suggest an aircraft for a stream on our Discord channel in the first class, or not the first class, but the Blue Helmet Lounge. If they want to suggest a plane to fly on the next stream, they're able to do that. But I don't take general suggestions from just the riffraff that travels in. The riffraff. Fly the A380. No, Lance. No. All right. Don't go anywhere, X-Plane. I got to take a tinkle. Huzzah! What did I miss? $767. I own that plane. I love that plane. I love the 767, but it does come with a little bit of a performance hit and a little tiny micro stutter that I have been unable to iron out. It's better if I don't use the glass version of the, you know, the thing that we spent $20 on, the glass cockpit. If I use the old analog version of the cockpit, it seems to be much better on the frame rates and also on the little micro stutters. Fly the 777! I own it. I don't have it installed right now though. Or do I? I know I recently reinstalled the 747 because I'm planning to take that up for the first time ever. I bought the plane like the first version of the 747. I bought that plane like 3 years ago and I've never flown it. And I have version 2 now, the anniversary edition. So fly the Q400 as soon as it comes out. I'm not flying that Legacy thing though. I hate that Legacy. The FlyJSim Legacy Q400 is garbage. Garbage! We need to amend our flight plan. Our runway is now 14 left. ILS Via Atmol, the Star, if possible, the Star will still be the Salaba 1. There it is. The Sala 1V, and there's no transition there. We do have a discontinuity, and we're going to delete and reinsert. And there we go. All right, we're reconfigured now for an arrival for runway 14 left. (737-200), I love that frickin' plane. I love all those classic planes. And I used to be very like, I'm never gonna buy any of these classic planes. I don't wanna fly these old things. But I have the 7372, the 727, the A300-600 is an older plane. They're awesome. I love them. I love them. So. Oh my God, water levels are getting low, but the poop is getting great. The DC-3, no. No. That's a little too old for me. I actually did reinstall the MD-80 recently too, and I put the FT Sim sound pack back on it. It is coming up. You're right. It is. We've been overdue for it, and it's time to fly it again. So we are going to be taking the Mad Dog back up here, maybe as early as next week. We might take a Mad Dog up for a spin next week. Oh, I definitely forgot how to fly the MD-8. I'm going to have to start over from scratch. That's the problem, man. If you don't fly these planes, you will forget how to use them. Especially if you have a whole bunch of different planes with complex procedures, because your mind's going to dump the data that it's not using for the data that it is. So, you know. Yeah, we're going to need Haz, the flight instructor. He's an expert on the Mad Dog 80. Yeah, he has a lot of experience on that plane, because he flew it on P3D also, didn't he? Like the Lionheart Mad Dog, doesn't he have it on there also? Kenny, you forgot you had the Mad Dog. Come on, man, it's Rotate. It's Rotate, man. Don't forget, we got the Rotate MD-11 coming, maybe, sometime in my lifetime. 737-400? I don't have a 400. Oh, look at that. The weather's cooperating. We can actually see more of the island here. Is this really an island, though? Hang on a second. Let me check. Is this an island? Yes, it is. Technically, this is an island. We are currently flying over an island. We are approaching West Sumatra. I miss my CRJ-200. That plane doesn't work anymore. It doesn't work right in Vulcan. And you're never going to see it patched. He's never going to update it. And we'll be lucky if we see the CRJ-700 come out on X-Plane. It's only an island if you look at it from the water. Yeah, probably. Probably would be an easy sell for them, but you know. It's Aerosoft. They only want to deal with airports. They're not really into the airplane aspect of X-Plane 11. It's too realistic for them. They can't handle the realism. What do you think, chat? This is satisfactory, right? This is satisfactory flyover terrain for ortho. AV flight level 350, Tel Aviv! Hello, my Israel brother / sister, depending on, you know, what you are. Statistically, probably my brother. My brother in Israel. Haven't visited Ben Gurion in a while either. Did you guys see the Ben Gurion airport that came out on P3D? Oh my God, it's gorgeous. I want it so bad in X-Plane 11. Our freeware Ben Gurion International doesn't look too bad, but that Payware is freaking gorgeous. It is so pretty. I want it. I want it. I love flying into and out of Israel. Oh, you have it, Newmark? Yeah, the screenshots look amazing. It looks absolutely stunning. Did they do any of the city? Did they like put any buildings around Jerusalem and stuff? They did do it. Okay, so they updated the autogen in the area. That's good. That part of the world's lacking on OSM autogen data quite a bit. So. I have the Israel like complete package for X-Plane. So I got the airport, and I also have the city and all the ortho that goes around that area also. So combine all that together, and you get a really nice arrival and departure out of Tel Aviv. City's also there. Awesome. Yeah, please, whoever, I can't remember who the developer is, please bring it to X-Plane 11. Please. That's such a cool airport. Especially since they finished the terminal, they finished the construction on it. So now it has all the points on it, which I believe the terminal is supposed to represent the Star of David with its 5 points. It looks nice. It looks very nice. I like flying general aviation. Not my cup of tea, but I do it on occasion. Especially in Microsoft Flight Simulator, which is really all that's good for is general aviation. It's an abysmal shape to do any kind of airline flying. It's just terrible to do airline flying. In Microsoft Flight Simulator right now in its current condition is just junk. Terminal is spot on. Cool. I assume it has so jetways and everything in P3D. We are not too far away from our destination now, boys and girls. This is going to be awesome. Fred and I have diverged. Fred's going to actually be landing in Singapore long before I get over here to Kuala. So, woohoo! Fred and I have diverged paths. He's heading to Singapore. "10 minutes for you, 10 minutes for you. Where are we at? So I got about 10 minutes also. So I guess our tops of descent are almost the same. But I think your distance to your airport's shorter than mine. Crazy to think that the A220, yeah, which put, put Bombardier out of business. I bet you they can't believe it either, Lance. What were we thinking when we decided to help Airbus? We're out of business. I can't remember, is it Bombardier or is it de Havilland that helped out with the A220 project? And basically it bankrupted them and they had to sell off everything. It's Bombardier, right? Bombardier. They got nuked so bad. Didn't they, did a Japanese company bought them out, didn't they? Took possession of all their CRJ assets, if I'm not mistaken, something like that. There it is, Bombardier. Okay. Still can't believe they sold it. Yeah, they did. It's been a bad time and a weird time for aviation, the aviation industry, man. With this madness going on globally. Mitsubishi bought them out. Mitsubishi Motors. Yeah. Makes sense. Get their hands on them CRJs for cheap, since Bombardier had to sell a lot to pay off their debt. It's amazing how much money they sank into the avionics design work for that, and then to turn right around and sell it off to Airbus because they were going under. I love the CRJs, so I hate to see them vanish from the earth. You know, they're not Embraer E-Series aircraft. Okay, those are my favorite sports cars to fly in the aviation world, but they're a close second. They still have their trains. Yeah, dude. If a successful vaccine comes out and the world can return to a normal... Remember, the world's not going to return ever. If you think the world's ever going to return to the way it was, it's not. That's done. The pre-COVID world is never going to exist again. All right, we're going to live in a different world. But if we can get that vaccine out and it works on people without side effects and stuff, then yes, the masks can come off. We can finally enjoy the sun again, enjoy hugging each other, high-fiving each other, and people are going to start traveling all over the place. The airline industry is not going to know what to do with itself. But, you know, it'll bounce back, but it'll never be the same. It's never going to be the same. COVID doesn't go away. I mean, a lot of people are like, oh, we're going to get a vaccine. No, COVID doesn't go away. COVID's forever. COVID's here forever. It's not going away, just like the flu's here forever. COVID's here. I mean, COVID's the flu, basically. It's a flu strain. So it's not going anywhere. There's no cure for it. There's no getting rid of it permanently. There's just vaccines to protect you against getting it and to help you heal quicker once you do contract it. Is this on VATSIM? No, sir. It's on POSCON, which is going to be a competition for VATSIM. Right now, it's not competition for them. Right now, as they're still in the closed beta phase, and there's not a whole lot of activity, especially this late at night. I mean, right now, if we come over here, there's just me and my buddy Fred are currently here. Fred's heading to Singapore, and that's me right there. We're heading up here to Kuala. So, and there's a couple people here in the U.S. Who are you? There's a 747-800 pilot for United Airlines doing a test flight, and that is I don't know EHA. That's another 747. That's a cargo plane. Oh, we got a European too. Who's this? That is British Air Flight 139 in a Boeing 787-900 doing its thing. So there we go. So there's actually more people using the network right now than I thought this late at night. Eventually, this is going to come out of beta, and it's going to go full, and it's going to be full-on competition for VATSIM. I'm very excited for it. So, well, I mean, the cons right now, obviously, it's not done yet, right? They're currently implementing ATC control, and they've been doing limited testing on the ATC. But when it goes full blast, I think it's going to be the go-to network. Their CSL model matching is superior. The animation's superior. We get sound effects with our jets and props and helicopters. You don't have sound effects on VATSIM. You get sound effects on POSCON. You get animated elevators, animated flaps, animated reversers, animated lights. So anytime a pilot turns their lights on, boom, their CSL model will turn them on in real time. It's damn near real-time animation. So none of that jerky crap when a plane's coming in for a landing. When you see them flare, you'll see a really smooth flare, them coming in, landing, and stuff like that. Will it be like that when the network has heavy traffic? That's what I'm curious to see, though. Oh yeah, and contrails. Our planes leave contrails behind too, which is pretty cool. Yeah, they do most of their testing on the weekends, usually on Sundays. That's when everybody can log into the network and really put a stress test on there. I haven't been able to go to one yet because they're always doing it at noon on Sunday. And of course, I'm hanging out with my mom on Sundays. Got to take care of my mama. I don't know what's going on there in the distance, but I don't like it. I don't like that. Yes. Yes, Dusty Buns. That's because you are in charge of what the other players are going to see, right? When you file your flight plan and you log into the network, you tell the network will automatically pull your plane model from your paperwork. And it will pull your airline too, if possible. But you verify that information and you make sure that it's correct, that it's, for me, that I'm a Qantas A350. And then you put that data in, the other players will see a Qantas A350 on their screen because you put in what model that they're going to see. That's a much better system than trying to have some arbitrary model matching mechanic that just doesn't work. It doesn't work. Especially on FS Cloud. FS Cloud is a joke when it comes to model matching. No plane ever matches correctly. All right, we got to reconfigure here. I need to pull up my charts here real quick, so hang on a second. Follow me, chat. We're going back over here. Slide that out. All right, let's see here. We got, we're on the Saba. One Victor. This one. We're on this one. Salax. Okay, so Salax arrival. So here, so we're arriving from here.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to cancel my subscription.
You don't have a subscription. We're hoping 2021, but they haven't given us any kind of date yet. Right now it's closed beta. What we need is the open beta so that everybody can just dogpile in and start putting it to the test. So I'm coming in here. We need to be below 22,000 feet. What happens once we come in here, though? I guess we're going to fly over the airport and then circle back around to land. I'm guessing that's what's going to happen here. We are 14 left approach today, ILS. So we're going to fly over the VOR, I guess, and we're going to come back around here to Dargu. And we need to come all the way down to 4,000 feet. That's what we're shooting for today. All right, get that out of the way for now. That is Sim Toolkit Pro, Jason. And it integrates with your Navigraph account. So if you have a subscription to Navigraph, you can integrate it right into Sim Toolkit Pro. It's an amazing electronic flight bag program. I mean, I wouldn't fly without it. But it's all built in here. This is my flight plan. You know, it's got live map tracking here. Here we are coming in. That's me right there. It does pull in traffic from VATSIM and all the rest too. You can turn all that on. If you want to see everybody that's on VATSIM right now, or IVO, even Sim Toolkit Pro, or even FS Cloud, you can turn all that data on. Zoom out, and there's all the other people that are currently on all the networks in the world right now, so you can see what's going on. It's got tools to help you with your arrivals and stuff. Like I said here, we've already got this preloaded here. Winds are variable now. We're going to stick with runway 14 still. QNH is going to be 1008.
All traffic, Qantas 585 is 130 miles south of Singapore, leaving flight level 360 on descent inbound.
Beautiful. So there's the winds today. That's what we got. Our wind calculator still holding true here. 14 left. So now we've got a tailwind, but it's a low speed, so I'm going to ignore it. It's a low speed tailwind, so I don't really care. I'm committed now to 14. We've already changed runways once, so we're done. So that's our plot. That's our plan today. Between IVO and VATSIM, definitely VATSIM. I agree with Lance. Yeah, IVO's got some cool model matching and some cool CSL models, but I don't like their program. I don't like the way you have to get certified and everything. Okay, remind me, Chad, the A350, is it like the A320 in 19 and 21? Do I have to push the button in order to tell the management system I want to go to 4,000 feet? Because here comes our top of descent right here. It's coming up. Nah, I don't want to go down by vertical speed. I want to do the VNAV approach. I'm V-naving it down, baby. I'm V-naving it. All right, 40 miles to the TOD. Press in for manage, pull out for open descent. Okay, thanks, Ed. Pilot love to fly. Hey, A380 kid, ask your dad for me. Is it a pushy thing or a pulley thing? Contrails. Malaysia. We're going to see just how the weakness of zoom level 14 ortho imagery here in a moment. As we start descending down, it's going to get real ugly real quick. Yeah, man, those FS labs are amazing. Yeah, Sentinel looks great when you're at altitude, not so much when you start descending down. I know, so much for the dream of having the FS Labs over in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's just weak, dude. The SDK is so weak in Microsoft, it's useless. It's damn near useless, you know? Dusty. Boeing Cessna 380 kills koalas with chemtrails. Yeah, the SDK is just junk. The SDK is made for an arcade game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody who loves Microsoft Flight Simulator. I mean, more power to you, but it's an arcade game. That's all it is. It's an Xbox arcade game. And until they do something about the SDK, that's all it's ever going to be, is an arcade game. Thus my reason for calling it Microsoft Flight version 2.0. Because that's all Microsoft Flight was an arcade game. We need, if Microsoft Flight Simulator wants to be taken seriously as a simulation platform for flight, not for scenery depiction, but for flying, you have to have the big hitters in there. You're going to have FS Labs, PMDG, Quality Wings, hell, Tolis. You're going to have companies like that in there providing aircraft. If there's no aircraft, it's a toy. It's not a simulator, it's a freaking toy. So, you know, you better get your act together, Asobo. And, oh wait. And ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit, this is your captain speaking. We're about to begin our descent here into Kuala, Lumpur. Please be sure that you're sitting down, put your seatbelts on, put your tray tables up, throw your food away, put your electronics away. Don't talk back, don't give me no sass, and I won't have to come back there and kick your ass. Wow! Let's start the descent, baby! Boop! There she goes. Whoosh. Man, those engines are super quiet. Babylonian? Yeah, it really does feel like that, doesn't it? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That's exactly what it feels like. I hope you guys can appreciate the size of this airport we're about to land at. This airport is huge. This airport is humongous. Great frame rate though. When I came in on my test run, the frame rate here is really good. So you'll see, chat. We're at the maximum safe descent speed right now, 4,000 meters. The plane's having a little trouble staying in the corridor there for this rapid descent that we got going on here. It's not off by much though. Man, you guys are gonna make me reinstall P3D, man. You're gonna make me start reinstalling P3D. Whoa, 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 whoa! Pull up, little plane. Now you're under it. There you go. There you go. Reorientate yourself. I have V5. I own V5, so I just don't have it installed right now. And with all that Orbix add-on stuff, it doesn't look half bad either. Dusty Buns, you got nuked again, son. What did you say? Boeing Cessna 380 enters nosedive. Get AIG traffic too.
585 switching to 122.95. See you, Cap.
Have a great one, and Kuala traffic. Also, we're beginning our descent on the Saba 1, expecting runway 14 left. Coming down out of flight level 250 for 4,000 feet for Qantas 1001. The WMKK is thick and huge. Oh my. Oh my, my, my. I like the way you put that. The AIG traffic is a must too. I mean, what is that traffic for? What, is there an engine that goes to? Or is it a standalone freeware engine? Dun, 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 dun. You see how pixelated the terrain's starting to become here now that we're down below 25,000 feet? It's starting to get a little bit sketchy. But still better than default terrain to me. And as we get closer and the decals start to show up, it'll work. I mean, it's really the only choice you have in this part of the world. You just really don't have a choice. Amazing shit. All right, Ed, I'll have to look into that. I'll have to look into that now. You got me all hot and bothered now, bro. Maybe I'll spend a little bit of Saturday tomorrow getting it installed here so we can maybe use it next week. We got to keep the variety going, right? We got to make everybody happy. All right, so here comes Salax, which is the beginning of the star arrival. And basically we go right at the airport, and then we're gonna fly. We're gonna keep flying straight, and we're gonna come back out. We're gonna go into heading select mode here. We're gonna fly out, and then we're gonna get into a right downwind for our runway there. That's my plan. I'm sticking to it. All right, and our current altimeter, no further information available at this time. QNH is 1008. 1008 set. All right, so our altimeters are set. Do we have to give this plane preferences for our arrival today? I think we do. For the approach today, let's see here. Managed wind is variable at 6 knots. Outside air temperature is 33 degrees. Oh wow, that's hot. QNH 1008. Minimums today, we're gonna go radio altimeter because I'm lazy. I guess we've got, hang on, we got the charts up. What's the baro pressure at? Oh, actually, we're wrong here. Radio altimeter is 246 and baro pressure is 300. So we can use either or. It'll be a full configuration. Approach speed 144. All right, bad boy plane, we're ready. Let's do this. You'll send me the link. Thank you, Ed. Appreciate it. Look at you, man, getting me back into P3D V5. Mainly, I want that damn Airbus. I want to fly me some of that FS Labs action. Piper Airbus 747. Dusty Buns, you sure know your aircraft. Man, I'm glad you're here. I bought the 777 on version 3 of P3D. I never flew it, and I've never flown it here in X-Plane either. I bought that airplane and I've never used it in my entire life. I like the Embraer 169 you fly. All right, there's Malaysia coming in out of the hazy distance. We're going to overfly the airport's VOR and then hook a left turn here. Ooh, it's been a great flight today, guys. We've been up here for almost 6 hours. That's quite a flight for me. I don't usually do long hauls. But it's Friday night. I ain't got nothing else to do but hang out with you guys, tell ghost stories, remember Amy, and fly airplanes. That's right, the cargo expansion on the PMDG came out on the NGX U, didn't it? I need cargo We need cargo 737 still, don't we? You guys have been requesting those, and I haven't dished any of them out yet. And I'm going to try to get Solaris Bonsai released tomorrow for you guys that want to fly in Asia and China and India. And all around in those areas. I'm going to try to get that released tomorrow to you guys. Expect to see over $1 billion spent tomorrow on aircraft. All right, listen up, plane. I need to bring you out of managed heading mode, and I need you to go into my mode. So there we are. No. You can continue being managed on the altitude. Okay, never mind. Oh, it's got us slowing down here. All right, we'll manage it here with vertical speeds. All right, listen up, people. Put your damn seatbelts on. We're gonna pop the landing lights. Whoop. Oh, baby. There's the airport, though. It's got some cloud coverage over it. Beautiful countryside. It's beautiful up here. So beautiful. "20-mile mode." Get a little bit faster descent rate here. Welcome everybody to Kuala Lumpur. There's zoom level 19. And there's the big ass airport. This airport is freaking huge. Get out of the way, clouds, you're blocking my view. That plus-shaped terminal, that's our destination right there. Here's our runway. But look how big this airport is. 3 freaking terminals. 1, 2, 3. Gorgeous airport, though. They did a great job on this. CloudSurf Asia, very good at their job. Very, very, very good at their job. That's a big tarmac. There's nobody on channel frequency now with us, so we're just going to swap over here real quick. Don't really announce anything since there's nobody at my airport. Hello. Ah! I can still hear you! But barely. Ooh, you got some static there, long range transmission. All right, left turn, Clyde. Oops, I did not mean to do that. I did not mean, no. You stay in speed management mode. I can't use P3D full time. It's just the lack of ortho imagery is just a big turnoff for me. Not that Orbix doesn't make things look pretty, but it's not real. It's not the real world underneath my plane. So I don't know. Subconsciously, I can't handle it. I can't handle it. Not having the real world under my plane drives me nuts. This plane is fantastic, though. If you don't buy this plane, Lance, this plane's awesome. I love it. I love it. Those engines are so quiet right now. Since they're idled out. There's downtown. All right, we're in the downwind here. Let's turn heading 320. All right, here we go. Let's see here. Let's get the spoilers locked into place. We are going to be doing auto brake on low. We don't need high. This is a really long runway, and we're rolling out all the way at the very end of the runway, so low should be plenty good for us right now. Let's see here. We need landing select mode on. Check. Now we just need to get down to 4,000 feet, which is the beginning of the arrival here. Did I see the other airport? I have no idea. Yeah, see how the textures get a little iffy at low altitudes here? It's still better than default. I'm telling you, I like it better than default still. You know what? I get color variation and stuff. And if you have a lot of autogen objects in the area, no big deal. Alright, airplane, let's see here. Give me preferences and approach. Okay, again, so our speed is 144. I'm going to tag +5 on that, so 149 is our target speed. Aircraft, I'm taking speed away from you. Slowing to 210 knots here. What state and country? United States of America and the Republic of Texas is where I am located. This plane's like, nah, brah. Like, nah, brah, I ain't doing this. So I know how to push in. How do I pull this tab out, though? Like, go into manage mode, bruh. Okay, there we go. Open descent mode. Got it. 4,000 feet. All right. Turn, boy. Turn. Turn. You think it does it automatically? We're going to test your theory. If I die, it's all on you, Bill. Good morning, Sabati. Good morning. It's landing time, boys and girls. All right, listen up, aircraft. I'm gonna put you back in managed mode. Don't you kill me. You can go into arc mode, please. I need some kind of screen somewhere. Yeah, where's our Scotty Bob been at? Oh, we're 21 miles out. No wonder it hasn't locked onto a signal yet. Come on, man. Lock onto the VOR already. Surely it's got a 20-mile transmitter range. Found it. Localizer. Lock me up, baby. Lock me up. Loc me, baby. Loc me. Localizer locked. We're good. We have an 18-mile final, so we're going to keep our speed up here. Keep that speed. Negative. I will not arm the approach. I do not arm the approach until I actually see the glide slope ball starting to drop. That's just me. It's my SOP. I don't care how you do it. It's how I do it. And it works for me. It's worked for me for years and years and years and years and years because I don't trust some of these planes to actually engage approach mode if I turn it on too early. All right, the diamond's dropping. Time to start slowing down. Our final approach speed is 144. So we're going to set for that. We're going to bring our first layer of flaps down. Second layer of flaps coming down. Still on a 13-mile final. Now I shall arm the approach mode. Flaps 3 coming down. Flaps all the way out. Flaps full. All right. Don't want to drop the gear just yet. We're still 12 miles out. Dusty, have a good one. All right, I'm going to go ahead and just be like runway lights, wing lights. Let's see here. The nose wheel lights on. All right. I'm going to sit up in my seat a little bit here. Kuala traffic, Qantas 1001 established, ILS runway 14 left, cleared to land. Qantas 1001. All right. Pop them. Gear. Gear deployed. We got 3 green. Big planes like this, I suck at landing because I forget that I'm so far up above the ground. I usually flare, I mean, it's a common problem I have. I flare way too early because I panic. Check. Landing checklist. Flaps full, landing gear down, 3 green unlocked, landing lights are on, auto brake low. Cabin crew informed. Spoilers armed, landing checklist complete. Below the line, as they say. This is the only time I will do a long haul is on Fridays and Saturdays if I choose to fly on a Saturday. You'll never catch me throughout the week doing a long haul. Not gonna happen. 6 hours, sir. We've been live streaming for 7, flying for 6. All right, X-Plane 11, hold together for me, brother. We're not safe until the wheels are on the ground and the plane's coming to a halt. This should make a lot of money for the airline. It is a full plane, full cargo. And I'm talking package cargo. I'm not talking loose cargo. We got packages on board, stuffed to the brim. We got a full plane with lots of passengers on board. So should be a huge moneymaker for the airline here. If I don't get at least... What do you mean speed? Why are you speeding on me, bro? You know what? I'm going to add just a little bit on there. Like I said, 149. I'm just going to add a little bit on there.
$1,000.
1,000 feet. Aircraft is stable. Missed approach altitude set. Continuing. Possessed by speed. Overspeed. Break. Where's the autopilot disconnect?
500.
500. Mine.
400 above.
Oh, for God's sakes, where is it? Okay, got it.
300.
It wasn't flashing.
Minimum. 200. Minimum.
Landing.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Come on, floater. There you go. Left of center as usual. Spoilers are up. Reverse is green. $100 knots. $80 knots. Damn, did we just butter that sucker? I'm getting a 42 landing rate. From Sim Toolkit Pro, it says 42 feet per minute. All right, manual braking. All right, welcome to the airpuerto. Let's clean her up, flaps up. Spoilers disarmed. And wing lights off, turn off lights off, landing lights off, strobes off, 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 off. Sorry. Strobes to automatic, please. Thank you. And taxi lights to taxi. Alright, let's keep cleaning her up here. Boop, 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 boop. Brake fan on. I don't think we really need it because we didn't really smoke the brakes today. Alright, everybody. Woohoo! We made it! We are going to go around the far side here. We're going to be parking on the north side of our terminal here. Great looking groundwork. They did edging. Great looking line work here. Great frame rate, like I said. Every building pretty much taken care of in 3D modeling. Great texture work. They have a bunch of high quality freeware airports for this part of the world too. And they got 2 Payware. One that you can buy off of Sim Market, which is this one, and then you can buy directly from them for Singapore if you want to support this developer. And I support them. They're pretty fantastic. So much butter, I want to throw up because of butter. 148 on the screen. Okay. Again, different landing rates. You know, everything wants to give you a different. I wish these landing rate plugins, SimToolkit Pro, Fly Live, FS Airlines, I wish they would all get the same rate, you know? They all have a different rate, and it's just like, why can't you all have the exact same landing rate? It's ridiculous that there's this much variance between them. Like I said, SimToolkit Pro says 42 feet per minute. We'll see what FS Airlines says here when we file our flight plan here in a moment. Right now, we're going right here to this gate. Pardon me, Air Asia. I'm coming through. Great ground texture work, lots of dirt. Butter, butter, butter. Yay, Kenny used the new butter emote. That's our gate right there. Yeah, rarely do they agree. Yeah, it's true. There's a plane coming in. Look, the AI is using our runway today. Isn't that quaint? Da 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 do 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 do. Cookies! Cookies! Yay! Cookies! Pass the milk, please.
Everybody loves cookies, hooray!
All right, let's get some juice on this boost. We're gonna turn our landing lights into the off position, please. Thank you. We'll take a look at this airport in more detail here once we park ourselves. Do I not get the marshaller today? Where's my marshaller? Where's my marshaller? I don't know how far forward I gotta pull, bro. Oh, come to the left. Right there, fantastical. Set that parking brake. Shazam, you know what we didn't do? We didn't turn the APU on. We're bad. We're bad peoples. APU on, master start on. Master start on! On! We were bad. We were naughty. Now we gotta wait. me file my paperwork here while we're waiting. Money, money, money. That would be your other left. File that. Fantastical. All right, so we got that in. While we're waiting for the APU to come online, how much did we just make off this flight? $6.6 million. Holy shit. Good God Almighty, that's some money. Woo! That is some cash right there. 6.6 million. APU, you online? Okay, fantastic. APU's online. We can go ahead and we can tell Sam that we have 2 different jetways and we require both of them to exit our passengers. All right, so you come over here and you come over here. This is so cool. This airport has double jetways too. All right, all right, all right. Ground services, doors and hatches. Open both doors. Ground equipment, put in the chocks, please. Luggage loaders, trains, and our plane is at the gate. We're gonna go ahead and stick some ground power units onto here. We could save even more gas by switching to electrics, and we can kill off the APU. Not required anymore. Beacons off, nav off, you go off. Cycle. There we go. Clean her up. We made it, chat. Pay raise for Solaris pilots. Well, pay raise for me. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but you know, I got paid. So, you know, it's all good. Sam when it's doing its job correctly. Fantastic work. You guys want to see an airport? You guys want to see a beautiful airport? Let's show you a beautiful airport. Whoa. Wait a minute. I got to look at this paint job first. This plane looks cool. 777. Man, I like that paint job. That's dope. What's that on the side there? Oh, that's their emblem. That's a cool paint job. I've never seen that one before. 787. Looking dope. So as you can see, chat, let's go upstairs here real quick. Beautiful ground texturing work. Great, brilliant line work. It's World Traffic 3 ready and Traffic Global ready. Buildings are textured in HD, custom SAM jetways with PBR material, PBR glass material everywhere. Huge airport. Most buildings have been modeled in 3D. Looks fantastic. They're getting ready to do expansion over there. Let's go to the other terminal here. This is a sad, lonely terminal. Nobody uses this terminal anymore. Apparently. This must be the domestic terminal. Pretty cool. Pretty cool looking. Oh, there they are. There's some planes. There's one of the main towers. Got the bridges going everywhere. It'd be cool if they had used ground traffic plug-in to make cars going in and out of here. But not going to take any points off for that. Air Asia. That's pretty dope. I like that. And let's see. The other terminal is this way. And there's another tower over here. How many towers they got here? So they got 1 tower and 2 tower. I guess 1 tower controls one side of the airport. The other one controls the other. There's probably a Tracon center somewhere in that building. One or the other. Very cool looking building right there. PBR material on the roof. Looks beautiful. Oh wow, this terminal is Badass looking. I like this terminal. That's cool. Custom jetway goes over the road there. That's really nice looking. Wow. Again, once again, to me, a foreign airport shows how beautifully artistic architecture can be. Here in the U.S., our airports are all boring. Every one of them is pretty much boring. None of them look pretty like this. Because we're America. We don't care about artistic crap. All we care about is making as much money as cheap cost as possible. Ugh. U.S. airports make me mad. They make me mad sometimes. This is absolutely stunningly beautiful. There's a car park's been done with solar panels. Or is that? It's cool. They've done autogen buildings in the area. Our terminal looked amazing. That must be the cargo ramp down there. What does this say? Now everyone can fly. Nah, not everyone. Okay, not everyone should be allowed to fly. Okay, Air Pakistan should not be allowed to fly. Okay. Oh, all right. Don't argue with me on this, people. They should not be allowed to fly. Need to go. See you later. Have a good one. Have a fantastic one. Lots of hand-placed trees everywhere. It comes with its own custom ortho overlay. This is not mine. This is their overlay. They have their own custom. You can see where my scenery stops and theirs blends in. So they blended it in very nicely here. Just looks fantastic. You can tell that was definitely the new. This is the new addition to the airport right there. You can see all the dugout dirt and stuff over there. Fantastic. Let's take a look at this airport at night. Let's do sunset here first. Oh my God. It's so beautiful. It's so pretty. That's romantic. I could take Invisibilia out on a dinner date with this kind of lighting. As you can see, PBR bouncing off the material on the ground. That looks fantastic. The lights are very pleasant looking. The night lighting looks very dope. Everything is lit properly. Every building's got some light where it belongs. Parking lots are lit with well-lit lights. Fantastic. There's cargo. Let's take the sun down a little bit more. Let's go all the way dark. There's darkness. Absolutely stunning. They got the old halogen bulbs everywhere. That looks fantastic. Bring it down. Bring it down. Ah, their signs don't project any glow in the dark. That makes me sad. I think they're using default signage. Should have asked Mr. X for permission to use his stuff. His signs look really cool at night. They all cast yellow, and it is plane casting its light onto the PBR materials. All right, listen, this airport is freaking gorgeous. This is easily one of the best looking airports in X-Plane. Love that tower. That tower looks awesome. It's dope. Is it animated on top? Ah, they didn't animate the radar dome. I mean, who wants a copy? Who wants a copy of this airport? Because, you know, it's pretty. It's a pretty looking airport. Here we are from orbit. It's so pretty. We're going to bring the sun back up. Oh. Who wants one of these airpuertos? Be sure you have an account on Sim Market, because that's where you're going to have to pick this one up, boys and girls. You're going to have to pick this up on the Sim Market. Let me log into the Sim Market real quick, and I got to get the giveaway programmed here real quick, so just chill out, relax. Okay, so those of you that are new to the channel, you must be a subscriber. Not you don't have to be a member, but you must be a subscriber. I'm not giving this away to people who don't care about my channel. Right? I'm not here to give away free stuff for nothing, right? I expect some loyalty in return, chat. Loyalty. You can go watch other flight streamers. Okay, yeah, you can go watch other streamers, but they're not me, okay? I'm awesome. You're going to have to deal with that, all right? So you got to be part of this. I need to be able to communicate with you on Discord. So not only should you become a subscriber, but you should click the link that's in the description below this video so you can join our Discord, because I need to be able to talk to you there, because that's how we're going to get your email information. If you are the winner, I need you to direct message me on Discord. Best way to do that, become a community member, part of our community. We got hundreds of people in there. We're very chatty. Everybody's interactive with each other. It's a great community. I love all the boys and girls that hang out in there. It's fantastic. So come on in. Hey there, TJ Cougar. There he is coming in. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, so check your points right now also, because these are raffled, all right? So you have to use loyalty points. This prevents people from just showing up at the last second and winning an airport, because I want you to actually come along for the ride with us. If you're going to win a giveaway, you need to come along for the ride with us, right? You don't get a freebie. So you accrue points by just interacting with chat while we're live streaming. That's all you got to do. Fantastic. Look at that, Fred's got 1,500. So I'm going to set up the live stream real quick, the giveaway, so hang on a second. Add a new giveaway. This is going to be custom. We're going to do a 3-minute timer, and this is going to be for a CloudSurf Asia, Kuala Lumpur. All right. And let's see here. There we go. For X-Plane 11. Let me put that in there for you guys. And you must be a follower to win. All right, so you're going to be allowed to... you can buy up to 5 tickets. Each ticket's going to cost you... I'll be nice tonight. Each ticket will be 30 loyalty points tonight. You can buy up to 5 of these tickets. If you are a member, aka you're a paid member, you signed up for the $4.99 membership service, you get a bonus 3 tickets. So you can have a total of 8 tickets in your raffle basket. All right? So that's the deal. That's the way you're going to win. And we're ready to go with this giveaway here. I need some music. Give me some of that sweet music, man. Okay, you guys ready to win an airport? Let's do this. Let's do it. Start the giveaway. Follow the bot's instructions. That'll pop up here in the chat channel, and you guys should be ready to go. Good luck, everyone. You can buy up to 5. They're 30 points each. And there's the bot. So there you go. Follow the bot's instructions. There's Neil. There's Ed. Yep, you guys got a bonus 3 tickets because you guys are subscribers. Members. Neil, Ed, Fred, Pilot Love to Fly, Bill coming in. Remember, we are giving away a copy of Perth also after this, so stick around. There's Kenny. Oh man, it's going to be easy competition tonight. How many people are actually hanging out in chat right now? 21? Oh, we got 59 likes tonight. Can we make it 60? Can we get one more like out of somebody? That would be great if we could end on 60 likes. Showing 60 there? Fantastic. Bill, why are you red? I don't know. Why are you red, sir? All right. 61 now. Fantastic. Thanks, guys. I appreciate appreciate the likes there. That's awesome. It helps the channel out greatly. Why are you red? I don't know what you're talking about, Bill. You look good here. All right, so there's only 6 of you fighting for this airport tonight? All right. There's a red box around your name. Where? I see no red box. Does anybody else see a red box around Bill's name? Oh, you got tagged. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. All right, 6 of you. This is an easy win. This is an easy win for somebody. Your chances are great. All right. Fantastic. There we go. All right, let's bring the music down to a dull roar. Who's going to be our winner? Is it going to be Neil? Is it going to be Ed? Is it going to be Fred? Pilot Love to Fly, Bill, or Kenny? Okay, guys, here we go. Drum roll. And the winner of a copy of Kuala Lumpur goes to... BAM! Bill! How ironic. Bill has the fewest number of tickets at 3 tickets, and Bill won. Congratulations, Bill. You beat the odds, sir. Go out and get a real lotto ticket. Go get a lotto ticket right now, sir. All right, Bill. I need you to message me right now on Discord because I need your email address, sir. Buy a lotto today. I'm going to go ahead and grab... you know, this airport is so cheap. Let's just give away 2 copies. We're going to give away 2 copies, right? Because I'm generous like that, all right? So our second copy, Bill's got 1, all right, guys? I'm not going to make you pay for it again. Second copy, because this airport's only $12. So, I mean, I can... Normally, airports are $24 a piece, like a big airport like this. The fact that this giant airport's only $12, CloudSurf Asia, you're really selling yourself short, but I'm not going to complain. So, copy number 2 is going to go to Ed Force 5. Congratulations, Ed. So both of you guys, be sure you contact me on Discord here, and we'll get you hooked up here real quick. So give me just a second. Then we're going to go. We're going to exit out of the sim because it's most likely it's going to crash the desktop if I try to move back to Perth. We're going to go look at Perth again at night, so you can see what the night lighting in Perth looks like, and you guys can do your thing there. Let me see here. I need I need gift cards. There we go. All right, let's see here. All right, let me see here. We're going to add that to the cart. And then we need to add that to the cart. All right. And then let me double check the CloudSurf Asia. I'm gonna make sure I got it covered here. Okay, cool. All right, proceed to the checkout. Congrats, winners. Now Perth's expensive, so there's only we're only gonna do 1 giveaway on Perth there, so don't get excited. All right, Ed, we got you here, Ed. Damn, Ed, you sent me a ton of. Oh, you sent me how to manage stuff. Now I need your email address, Sir Ed. We're gonna grab these right now. Pay, continue, continue. Oops. Yep. Go. This is a very, very pretty airport. This was a very pleasant flight. I enjoyed every minute of tonight's flight, guys. Yay for X-Plane holding together, so that's always good. All right, I got you, Ed. Bill, be sure that you contact me, sir, on Discord. Oh, I don't have to email you guys. Ha-ha! I don't have to email you. All right. Pay attention, Ed. These are yours. That's number one. You need to redeem both of these on the sim market. All right? These are both yours to redeem on the sim market. So there you go, sir. Those are your two keys. You redeem those, that'll get you 15 euros. The airport's $12.99, so you'll even have a little bit of money left over. Miss. There we go. We've got Ed taken care of. We got to get you taken care of, Bill. Where are you at? In general chat. Bill, open up a private message to me, sir, because I need to give you your keys direct. I'm going to give you your keys direct in a private message just for you. All right. So we got that situated. All right. Moving on with our lives. Let me get you the hookup here, Bill, and then we'll move on to Perth here, and then we'll close up the stream tonight. I'll jump into bed and hopefully dream happy dreams tonight. All right, let's see here. Do. Add to the cart, and then do. There we go. Okay, doing it again. Going round and round and round. Hopefully PayPal doesn't put a stop on me again. PayPal is so nosy. They're so nosy, man. You guys were donating to me, right? Like $5 here, $5 through the donation system. They locked my account, and I had to send all this proof that I wasn't selling stuff and that I was fulfilling my obligation to all these buyers. And I'm just like, it's a gift. It even says it's a tip, PayPal, in the damn invoice coming in from Streamlabs. It was such a pain in the butt. Bill. There's Bill. Got you, Bill. All right, hang on a second, sir. Bill, be sure you have an account on the sim market. These keys are yours, sir. You have 2 keys here. Be sure you cash them both in so you get 15 euros. And the airport's $12.99, so you should have a little bit left over there. So there you go, sir. Congratulations, you guys. Well done. Now let's head over to, let's go back to Australia. We're going to go back over to Australia real quick. Glad to welcome us to Malaysia. Thank you, Sully. Appreciate it. Been able to control on what? On POSCON? You a POSCON controller or you a VATSIM controller? Because we're on POSCON right now. We're on the POSCON network. Positive connectivity. Beautiful airport, though. We'll have to use this one again. We'll have to use this airpuerto again. All right, so I'm going to shut down the sim real quick, and we're going to bring it right back up. So don't go anywhere. Here we go. And the sim's going to crash the desktop because I forgot I have Sim Toolkit Pro running. Oh, it actually didn't crash. All right, and we'll restart X-Plane lickety split. Boop, just like that. There we go. All right, so we're going to go take a look at Perth here, which was gorgeous also. Needs a little bit of texture work upgrades, but other than that, it looks amazing. You've flown here in real life quite a few times. Really, Bill? X-Plane was not run over. What? Oh, my God. You're so stupid. You're so dumb. You're dumb, X-Plane. You're dumb. Use the damn Vulcan driver, you stupid thing. Quit.
I can't get the Vulcan driver to start. You're going to have to restart X-Plane all over again because I'm a pile of junk.
Yeah. Let's try that again, shall we? You've flown there. I guess you're a world traveling man for business. Was that business or pleasure that you went to The airpuerto. All right, we're going back to Perth here. Let's go back to Perth. We'll tuck ourselves in right there again. And boop. Business. Nice. For visa runs? Okay, that makes sense. Cool. Good old Thailand visa runs. Nice. Nice. All right, so this giveaway, I guess you could, okay, no. Axonos is, no, this is available on SimMarket. Do you guys want this on SimMarket? Or do you want to buy this off of explain.org? Where should we do the next giveaway? Should we just stay here with SimMarket, which is a superior service to explain.org? But you know. Explain.org does give you points, though, for acquiring airports. So it's on sale for 1920 euros here, which is perfect because I can buy a 20 euro voucher. Or we go over to explain.org. We go to the org store, and Perth over here is retailing for $22.65, which is pretty much the exact same thing. Yeah, we'll do the org. We're going to do the org here for this one. Org store. Click, click, click. Boop, boop. All right, welcome back to Perth, everybody. Also a super gorgeous, magnificent, sexy airport. Looks fantastic. Great 3D modeling. Buildings look good. World Traffic 3 ready. Traffic Global ready. I have Traffic Global running right now. Looks fantastic. Planes are where they're supposed to be. Ground texturing is amazing. Ortho imagery, really high level. At least zoom level 20, I'm thinking. This looks like zoom level 20. So very nice looking. Texture work looks great. PBR materials everywhere. And the one thing we didn't get to show off are night lighting. Let's see what the night lighting looks like here. Ooh, it's all sparkly glowy. It's outside town. That's some sparkly glow. Man, you guys only believe in halogen bulbs here at this airport. There's not one single LED bulb at this airport. Oh wait, no, there are. They're in the parking lot though. Very orangish of you. Qantas. Looks good. Looks good. Look how smooth it is at night. Even at night it looks great. Even at night, it looks fantastic. Runs super smooth. Let's go over here. This is our terminal. Oh, look. Look. Yep, they did it. They did it. Their signs are casting. See? That's that little tiny extra touch that just adds that bonus points to the score of an airport whenever I'm grading during my reviews. That right there is a +5 bonus right there. Unfortunately, the CloudSurf Asia guys, they don't do this, but it's so cool when they do this. No floating orbs. Well, you know, that's just an Explain 11 thing. Well, you don't like disembodied spirit orbs flying all over your airports in Microsoft Flight Simulator? Cool looking night lights. I like it. It looks great. Beautiful splash lights. Looks very believable, very realistic. Night looks pretty. The stars at night. Tower looks dope. Oh, they even put the rotating beacon up there. And it is actually casting a rotating light, so that's kind of cool. Parking lots are well lit. The whole airport is super lit. This looks great. I love it. Let's bring the sun back up here. Good morning. All right. This also is a SAM 2.0, so with double jetways. So if you fly the big birds like we were flying tonight, you'll be able to attach jetways to both doorways. And they did the downtown too, by the way. That's something that we missed earlier. So they did the downtown area for Perth. So that's pretty cool. No floating orbs. Ruins my immersion. Ruins my immersion. Okay. This is going to be off the X-Plane store. So be sure you have an account on the X-Plane store. Complete. Let me set up another one. This airport's more expensive. You need 50 points to buy a ticket for this airport. More expensive airport, the more expensive the raffle tickets are. So hang on a second here. I got to get this set up. We're going to set this for a 3-minute plug. Also, this is going to be Axonos YPPH Perth for X-Plane 11. Whoop. Same rules in the advanced. You must be a follower to win. You can buy up to 5 tickets. Bonus subscribers got 3, or members get a bonus 3 tickets. So there we go. Cost per ticket, $50 Add. Let's get some music rocking and rolling here for this. Boom. Hit me up with some Monogram. No. Mindstream. No. No. Yes. Berlin at Night is the name of this song. Yes, hook me up. All right. Here we go. Good luck, everyone. Oh, Brandon, you need 2 more points. Quick, Brandon, talk, interact. If you interact, you might be able to get 2 more bonus points. And you'll be able to buy a ticket. I feel like we need some rave glow sticks here since we're in Berlin at night. Oh, we got more people fighting over Perth here. We got 7 contestants right now. Bring it. Bring it. Oh, yeah. Dear baby Jesus, we got Fred, Neil, Pilot Love to Fly, Bill, Kenny, Newmark, and Ed Force 5 coming in. Ed's greedy tonight. He wants both airports. So does Bill. Bill wants both airports too, man. He's like, hand them over, man. This song's kind of dope. This is very Cyberpunk 2077 right here. I can't wait for that game. If Cyberpunk 2077 is as good as we think, I may vanish from live streaming for about 3 weeks. I'm sorry. I love Cyberpunk. It's one of my favorite genres of science fiction. And this game looks so good. And with Keanu Reeves starring in it, I'm going to be lost. I'm going to be lost in that game, guys. All right, I don't think we have any more contestants tonight, right? All right, we'll just bring the music down here. And we'll tell this thing that we're closing the entries. Bam, right now. Entries are closed. All right, so we got a copy here, guys. This is going to get you a $25 gift card on xplane.org to buy Perth. Perth. Remember, Perth, because you're giving the money to Axonos and they've earned it. So don't take this $25 and go buy the Tolis or some other airport. Give the money to Axonos because they deserve it for this airport. They did a great job on this airport. All right, let me see here. Good God. All right. Our winner for a copy of Beautiful Perth. Here, hang on a second. I'm gonna keep you in suspense here. Beautiful tower view. Yes. Yes, there's the tower view right there. We'll do a little zoom in there. Is that not picture perfect right there? Is that not gorgeous? That's beautiful. All right, the winner of a copy of Perth goes to... Boom! Fredo! Congratulations, Fred. sorry, Kenny. Baby Jesus is sleeping right now, apparently. He's sleeping, sir. Boop. Fred! Now, Fred, I need your email address because I can only send gift cards through the email, so send me your email address, sir. Congratulations to all three of our winners tonight. Fantastic. Thank you all for coming along tonight. Let me get this all cleaned up here, and then we'll wrap up our stream tonight. I got 3 new names to add to our October membership wall for our closing credits. That's part of the perks here. We give you a shout out at the closing of each one of our live streams just to say thank you for the support. Fred. Page me, Fred. Even after being Z-mode. Jesus at Kuala Lumpur cleaning up the butter. Oh, that's awesome. Baby Jesus. I hear butter, and I just want to get like a whole loaf of toast and just scrape it along the runway and then just eat all that toast covered in butter. All right? Fred crashed and burned, so he says I get his prize. Fred, what do you think about that? What was your landing rate, Fred? How was your landing in Singapore, sir? I saw you made a million plus for us for your flight. Not bad. It's no 6.6 million like us. 138? He landed better than me. You suck. You suck, Fred. You're fired, Fred. I'm firing you. I can't stay mad at you. Yeah, my official FS Airlines rate was 145. That was the official rate. Fred! Fred! Send me a direct message on Discord, sir, so I can get you taken care of. There's the Flintstone man. I need your email address, sir. Give it to me. Give it to me now so I can sell it. I can sell it and make millions off of your misery as you go through spam mail. Tons and tons of spam mail. Got it, sir. All right, stand by. Confirm that you got this. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, no. No. Oh! Hang on. All right. I love spam, especially with eggs or with waffles or pancakes. Stand by, sir. Stand by. Got to run through security checks here. All right, sir. I show that it has been created. Check your email box. Let me know that you got the voucher, sir. Butter, 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 and kisses all night long. I love to fly. You bad. You a bad man. Are we taking care of Fred? Are you good to go, sir? Boom! Man of his word. I take care of my peeps. Let it be known. Spread the word throughout the land. Captain K-Man is the man. Be here. We'll see you guys again. I don't know if I'm going to be live streaming tomorrow. My buddy is supposed to come over at 4 tomorrow, and we're going to hang out and watch ghost stuff together. Hang on a second. Let me tone this down a little bit so I can talk. Anyway, my buddy's supposed to come over tomorrow after work. He's got to work tomorrow. We're going to hang out. So if he cancels on me, you'll probably see a live stream in the late afternoon. If he doesn't, though, we'll check you guys on Monday at our usual 6 p.m. standard time for some more flight shenanigans. And we are painting the Kodiak next Wednesday. I'm ready to go. I got the paint kit ready. Photoshop's set up and ready to go. So we're ready to do all that stuff. So we're gonna do some flights next week. We're gonna do some painting, workshop stuff. So if you guys want to keep me company on Wednesday, we're gonna put the copyright bot to the test, because obviously I got to listen to some midnight while I'm painting because it helps me focus, right? So we're probably going to get 1 million copyright claims against us, but I'm not going to monetize that stream, so I don't care. So I don't really care on that one. So anyway, guys, thanks. Had a great time. Thanks for putting up with me tonight, and we'll see you. If we don't see you tomorrow, we'll see you guys on Monday. Enjoy the outro, and thanks everybody who has become a member this month. Appreciate it. Until next time, have a good one.